Hey everybody, it's your pal Count Jackula from Planet Dracula here with Satanic Sunday. Looked like it's gonna be a lean Satanic Sunday since we have a very, very small audience today. But you know, whatever. How is everybody doing? We shall soldier on and continue despite the crushing weight of the outside world, and how fucking shitty it gets, and how bad it be. There's just a lot of there's just a lot of bullshit out there. I really wish I had a better way of dealing with it. I'd love a better way of dealing with the bullshit of existence. Yeah, Brooke, I might want to talk about it. I think I will. Might have you on a little bit later as well, just to do it. But one of the things that has been bugging me, Jesse Sharon is with us. Or Jessica Sharon. I think that's the same person. I could be wrong. People, no, that looks like her. Okay, good. And Yes, Jesse's fine. Okay, yay. Dark Dovahkiin's with us, the Almighty Faust. So, like, one of the things that's well, let me talk about a bullshit thing that's bugging me. Something that's not so important, you know. I, why am I getting? All right, I'm turning Twitter off. Just it goes off right now. I had it up so I could make sure people knew about the stream, but now I'm turning it the fuck off because people are talking about Microsoft's moving Xbox ad, and I'm like, I don't fucking care how moving an ad is. As y'all know me, I'm not a big fan of marketing and advertisement, despite the fact that they are things that I need in order to do my job. So it's a hate. It's a hate relationship. I see advertising. I have a very toxic pimp-ho relationship with advertising. And as long as I'm the pimp, I can fucking deal. But the minute ads try to turn me into the hoe, I am not happy. I'm just not happy. I don't like it. Because I want to be able to slap ads. Like, I want the physical embodiment of an ad to appear before me just so I can just beat the shit out of it sometimes. Because they're like, oh, you don't hate crippled children, do you? And if I say yes, what was the next move going to be? Buy an Xbox or you hate crippled children? Was that what it was going to be? Is that what we were going to do if this failed? And people are like, oh, no, that's crazy. They would never do that. No. The only reason they don't do that is because people would actually get pissed. Because that might give the game away. Hell, I didn't even see the ad. All I know is it was a Super Bowl ad. I don't fucking care. I found out today that SpongeBob had something to do with the Super Bowl. That was already too much information. It's like, SpongeBob did a thing. I give a shit. Like, people were like, well, what if it had been something you loved? And I'm like, then I would have been mad. Fucking Optimus Prime selling me something during the Super Bowl. Kiss my ass. Everyone knows that's G.I. Joe's job. You know what G.I. Joe is allowed to fucking stop this? You know what fucking toy ad is allowed to fucking stop the Super Bowl to do? Sell me a toy. It's allowed to sell me a toy. But all too often, it's just a fucking company's opportunity to say, we've decided to change our image because our marketing research has shown that people think we suck. So, can we do something that will make us look like we don't suck? Ghost should be next year's halftime show. But only if we're instead of the national anthem, we just hail Satan. Because people are like, oh my God, did you hear that rendition of the national anthem? No. Why? Did they change the lyrics? Did the song somehow fundamentally change? Do we have a new melody structure? Is there a new beat? I don't need to hear it. I don't need to hear it. I know the national anthem. Oh, say, can you see? Like, oh, fuck you. Yeah. I don't care. I hate America right now. I don't want to be reminded. I don't want to be reminded I live in it at the moment. Because things are kind of bad. Oh, geez, Jack, things won't improve with an attitude like that. Yeah, well, whatever. Fuck y'all. I don't care. Oh, God. Halftime show needs more titty. Yeah, absolutely it does. You know, like, but they did that once with this a little titty, like not even like that one boob with a pasty on, so it wasn't even like bare nipple. People lost their goddamn shit. Football halftime, where we fucking use sex to sell violence. But we can't sell too much, use too much sex to sell violence because we're selling violence here, not sex. I fucking hate the world. You know? But I don't think it's supposed to make sense. I don't think the world is supposed to make sense, because if it did, it would. You know? I think it's just this is a horrible, horrible place. Yeah, I know. Lady nips are the devil, and they all and you know, they always will be. You know, well, I mean, for the foreseeable future. You know, America's not likely to change that tune, you know, anytime soon. Because we've proven time and time again that the thing that they're really afraid of is that women might enjoy themselves. It's the ultimate. A woman having an orgasm is like the ultimate form of fucking spiritual rebellion in the fucking conservative American world. You know, it's. What?
You want proof of that?
I do want proof of that.
Arizona has some of the least restrictive gun control laws in the states, but you're only allowed to have 2 dildos by law.
You're only allowed to have 2 dildos by law in Arizona.
Yep, but gun control,
But gun control, you can have as much of that as you want.
But legally, 2 dildos.
Yeah, but legally, you can only have 2 dildos. So there you go. People are afraid that. I think they're all afraid that if all women like fucking squirt an orgasm at once, there's going to be a repeat of the flood of Babylon or something.
Well, we certainly won't need the guys there.
Well, but we could make it a bigger flood.
True.
You know, I'm just saying. I'm not saying you need us. I'm just saying, you know, we could help. we fucking release fluids too. You know, or maybe they think that like semen will somehow counteractive. Like there'll just be a big like tidal wave of female spooge on one side and parting of the Red Sea. I don't know where I was going with that, because then I was trying to find an analogy that would work, and there really kind of isn't one. Yeah, dude has an orgasm, it's PG-13. Woman has an orgasm, it's rated X. It's not even rated R. NC-17 at bare minimum. Like, and that ain't a joke either. That is no joke. If you want proof of that, check out the movie. This movie, the title of the movie is This Movie Will Not Be Rated. It's a documentary on the MPAA. Yeah. Oh God, we're talking about yeah. It's a whole like fucking. It's so strange. It's so weird, you know. And like I said, I don't think the world is intended to make sense. One thing I do know is the more people that I try to engage in any sort of any sort of political discourse, the more I'm convinced I don't want to engage people in political discourse. I don't like debates either, turns out. I realized that this weekend. I was like, no, I actually don't like debates. I actually don't care. You know? You know, people are like, well, that's how you figure out what people are thinking. I'm like, no. That is where you fucking find out what they want you to think they're thinking, first of all. And second of all, no. I'm not. Political discourse has got to be the only kind of discourse where you can listen to every fucking word and come away with no information. You know, like, what the hell? And that, to me, I feel like that just defines political speech. You know, oh, more words are being used. Definitely. And it is an amazing art form because it's entirely fucking structured. It's rhetoric and it's, you know, it's kind of unspoken rules. It's all there just to make sure that no one says anything real. It's fucking infuriating. You know, and that even goes for the good ones, for the ones that you like. Like, that goes for the ones that you like. You know, now, what about the ones that you don't like? Okay, actually, fuck it. Fuck like and don't like. Fuck this middle of the road pissy shit. Okay, so when it's a really progressive Democrat, that's still true. So when it's a piece of shit fucking Republican, imagine how true it is then. Oh, it is 10 times true. It is 100 times true. You know, because they'll always tell you, like, a lot of these conservative people, if you actually get them in a situation where you're actually challenging them, you know, because, like, say you're a young person and, you know, you had to somewhat grow up or in the political sphere. Yeah, the conservative people really don't believe anything. They really don't. You know, they're anti-belief. They're completely anti-belief. You know, they really don't give a shit. They don't give a shit. They don't care. You know, they really, really don't. So that's when people are like, oh, well, hopefully Trump will have a good team. I'm like, when has that ever mattered under a Republican administration? It never has. That's never fucking mattered. Well, I lie. It kind of mattered under Reagan because he was at least smart enough to realize that there were people who knew better than him. Some of the time. Some of the time. Which is more than I can say for a lot of others. So how many people we lost? All right. Both sides have trigger ways of engaging one another. Oh, it's not even that. It's not even that. The purpose of a politician for the last few decades has not been to lead the country. It has been to manage disappointment. And hopefully get something good done. But managing disappointment is job one. Because no one likes to believe that they have no control over anything. And no one likes to believe that the people who act like they have control also have no control. That someone just had to have more. And I'm not even talking about the desire to have more. I mean, it's just like, no. Someone just had to have it. If there's $1,000 lying around, someone has to have more of it than everybody else. You know, that's just like, that's just random distribution. You know, so everyone just kind of defends how the chips fell. Because if you get to pretend that the chips fell for a reason, the way they did for a reason, which, by the way, they kind of don't, then you can pretend that you deserve it when you know that you don't, that you know that you just got lucky. You know, Donald Trump's a great example. What did he do to earn his wealth? Oh, his dad was one of the last generation, a part of one of the last generations that really benefited from American slavery. And why did that happen the way it did? That was random. Someone was just like, Someone just got into the slave trade at the right time. Someone's boats just didn't get swallowed up by Mother Ocean. You know? It's all pretty random. Someone had to benefit. You know. But, you know, people like to think that they have like ultimate control. No, the only thing you can do, the only thing you have control over is whether up to the moment of your death you keep trying or you stop and do something else. That's basically it. That's it. That's the control you have. You know. The ironic thing is you end up having more control by letting go of control. But you know, you end up being able to affect things in a much larger arena. But people don't like that. You know, particularly conservative people don't like that. You know, because how do you ensure that you're on top in that world? You don't. You have to rig the game. You want to ensure you come out on top, you have to rig the game. And that's the thing I think they actually just believe in. They just believe in rigging the game. And there are a bunch of people who think that if, you know, how to put it, there's always going to be a group of people. I see America as a gigantic plantation. You know, I see it as a huge plantation. And there are some places that don't want to be plantations anymore, but plantations keep popping up. They'd love to get rid of plantations, but they just seem to keep popping up, and you just can't seem to get rid of them. You know? And a few of us get to live in the house. Few of us get to live in the big house as opposed to the big house. And while you're working there, you're either going, this is goddamn bullshit, or you're sitting there thinking that if you treat the other slaves like shit, you're going to get preferential treatment, which you might actually. You know? You know, evil has its own rewards. You know, it might reward you. You might get lucky. You know, but whenever I look at, you know, some fucking, you know, place that used to be next to like a steel industry or the steel mill or whatever, or like the coal mine, they're like, when's coal gonna come back? You know, like, you know, and all that shit. I just find myself going like, yeah, I'm sorry, the plantation just went bust, and nobody cared to buy you. You weren't useful. Like, your slave labor is actually not useful. Like, nobody cares. You're done. You know, so either, you know, enjoy the freedom to die on your own terms, or don't. You know, it's okay. I know there are more people employed by Arby's in the coal industry. Yeah. You're not talking about a large group of people, but but somehow, because they made it up a big enough part of the electorate in certain places, people attached to the coal industry got to help steer the course of fucking American politics. Never let it be said that, like, America doesn't, you know, give power to minorities if they're white. It'll do that. It'll totally do that. It loves it. Loves doing it. It loves pandering minorities, white minorities mainly. You know, because, you know, why not? Why the fuck not? Ugh. You can tell I'm in a mood. Come on. There we go. Oh, waters of Aquarius. You Dionysian libation, you. Ugh. I know. I know. I am. What is what is this? What is my life? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. It's what was that, babe?
Nothing.
Oh, yeah. Ba 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 ba. Well, who knows, dude? Whew. All right, so this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put on some tunes, have a cigarette, be right back. And hopefully my mood will have improved. That will be awesome. All right. Who? Wait. Yep. All right. Let's see. Let's get this up here. Fuck it. I'll leave the camera up. Oh boy. All right. Let's hopefully improve my attitude. Do 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 do. Dun 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 dun. Let's get the get the Google Hangouts up in some semblance of fucking something something. Oh yeah, let's just get my like on blinking away. the syncopation of my voice for the moment. It's like I'm in a shitty mood or something. Ah. That Avatar pick is Jack as being the merciless. I tell you, man, like I love that. Oh, thanks, Rick. Do you want in on the call, Rick?
Was Rick on the last time I was on?
I think so.
Also, I can't see your face.
Oh, you can't see my face? Oh shit! No, you can't. Hold on.
Just blood or G-Jack.
Okay, hold on. Let's see if we can. Oh, that is because it decided it was going to do something else. There we go. Yeah. Oh, Yellow Cerebus says he can come too. Sure. By the way, Bill Thompson, I gotta tell you, that joke is super fucked up. But let me put it this way: if it's a joke, it's a good one. But if it ain't, you in real trouble. He says, like, I'm not racist. Racism is a crime. A crime is for black people. And I'm like, if that's a joke, that's a good joke. If it ain't a joke, you're in real trouble, pal.
By the way, you can now ask that one question that I didn't want to answer in front of that one guy that was on.
What? Which question was that?
I just remember there were like two other guys on, and then I came on, and then we were talking about sexy shit, and I was talking about slashers, and then getting in the shower, and you wanted to ask me something about that. But I didn't want to answer because that one guy was being creepy about it.
Oh, okay. So what I'm pretty sure the idea was, it was the basic. You don't remember what the question was it? Do you?
Something about masturbation. I'm sure.
Oh yeah. Is that something a guy in a mask? Is that something you think of when you like, masturbate?
That's a hard question, or that's a hard thing to answer.
Why?
For some reason, like my brain is very visual, right?
Okay.
That's why I can draw my dreams very well. But when it comes to diddling myself, I have to watch something. I can't visualize.
Oh, I see. Okay.
It's weird. I don't know why.
That's interesting.
Which is why I'm very upset that there isn't a lot of slasher porn.
Oh, okay. So other types of porn will do, but you have a feeling that if you could actually make that happen, like that would be the thing. Do you think has that always been the case?
What, not being visual when it comes to that shit?
Yeah.
Yes.
And not being able to visualize.
Yes.
Really? So ever since you were like, so even before, even before the molestation and all that.
Yep.
Okay.
When I was really little, like I was really little when I got into that shit.
Oh yeah. We all are. We all are.
And I would use my Barbies.
Oh, got it.
Sometimes I would even like make people out of my. You know how like when you're a kid you would pretend like this is a person.
Sometimes,
like,
yeah.
Here's the head. Like I would just go like that.
Oh, okay. So
I remember that. I was like, oh yeah.
Okay, so it's like sexual imagery is something you've really been into.
Yeah.
Interesting. Can't say I'm different.
What it was.
Yeah. Can't say I'm different, but it is interesting. It's interesting that the visualization aspect isn't something that is connected to the erotic for you. That's kind of
really
interesting.
weird.
It is unusual, you know.
Like, although it isn't just that.
Oh, okay.
Like, I think the only time I'm ever super visual is in my dreams, because like I can. It's not that I see a picture in my head unless I'm dreaming. Like if I'm trying to picture something in my head, it's more that I feel the picture rather than see the picture.
I think I know what you're talking about, because I'm kind of the same way.
Yeah, like I don't like if someone tells me to close my eyes and like picture an apple, I can't do it, but I have the idea of an apple in my head. It's just I don't see it.
Oh, interesting. So, but a dream is different. That's, well, I guess it would be.
It's very visual.
Yeah. Most are. Hey, sorry, Arts.
So I'm working on a new Twitter banner.
Oh, that looks great.
Thank you.
Oh, that looks awesome. Was that on tablet or paper?
Yeah,
it's on tablet. Okay, I couldn't tell at the moment to begin with. That looks really good.
Thank you. I really am digging the whole like fluorescent pink glasses.
Yeah, that's a really nice touch. Oh, by the way, yeah, fucking so Yellow Cerebus, do you not have, if you do not have Twitter and you do not want Twitter, are you a Discord user?
Discord. It's pretty sweet.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and bring in Rick if that's okay with you.
Is that the guy that was being creepy?
I have no idea. I have no
I
idea.
mean, I don't care either way.
Okay.
If it is, I won't say.
Okay, yeah. So Yellow Cerebus just. Oh, you messaged me? Okay, great. I haven't gotten it yet. Oh, wait. There it is. Just showed up. It's got a link to a Maya walk cycle that you did.
I colored the background and it made my person's eyes dark, so now it kind of looks like really cool. I might leave the eyes black.
Hi.
Hey, Rick. How you doing?
Not a creepy guy. Cool.
Yeah, I could have told you that. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good actually.
Oh man.
So how you doing, Jack?
Oh God. I'm worried about my friend.
Yeah, I saw that on Twitter. What happened there?
Yeah. Well.
If you want to talk.
Well, it's
yeah.
I don't mind I don't mind talking about it. There's just not a lot to say, so this will be pretty quick. Basically, what happened is they start having like. They basically pitched forward and like started like, like
they're
freaking
having
out.
a seizure?
No, it turns out it wasn't a seizure. It was cardiac arrest.
Ooh.
They had a heart attack.
Shit.
Yeah. And
my God.
sometimes sometimes they're like 37.
Okay.
So like not that old. But then again, we had a friend who had
a woman?
Yeah. Well, kind of.
Oh. Like
yeah.
Trans?
They're transgender in some way, but I don't know if they want anyone knowing what way that is.
No, that's fine. I was just wondering because I know, like the female sex tend to have heart attacks younger.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a combination of the birth control pill and smoking or something can increase clotting in the heart.
Well,
a
lot of like hormones and also to women, like a lot of the times if women have a heart attack, you won't even be able to tell because sometimes like period cramps can be as painful as one.
This is interesting. Actually, Brooke's right, but here's the thing. It's a new trend. Yeah, like it's a new trend. Young women having heart attacks is on the rise.
I wonder why.
Well,
That's sarcasm. That was sarcasm.
It's one of those things where it's like it has to be fucking something that's actually it's one of those, it has to be something that's actually happening, you know, because if it was just stress, you would think it would just be across the board. You know, and maybe it is, and maybe this study just doesn't deal with that, but it makes me wonder, like, what is actually happening. Right now they're like, right now it's a big, we have no fucking clue.
Of course.
You know, what's your suspicion?
It could be a couple things. It might be. Sorry, I was finishing the eyes up. I think it could be a mix of the way doctors treat women and not taking them seriously when they're, you know, feeling something.
Well, yeah, I can understand that, but isn't that wouldn't that be a historical problem? It's the question of, I don't know if that was what would cause it to be a new trend, is what I'm saying.
That's what I'm looping that up with my other theories.
Oh, okay, go on.
That's like a base.
Okay.
And then there's also, if this is like if this could be like an evolutionary thing, kind of like, you know how like the more modern age of women, it could be the stress for one thing, like the it could be passing down, you know.
Oh my
from
God.
Mother to daughter. It could be birth control. The science of it not being as sound as it could be.
Oh my God. Well, it
seems
like, yeah, it could be. One of the things that they're saying is that this specific type of heart attack that is affecting younger women is, it's not a blockage. It's the arteries actually tearing apart.
So stress.
Yeah. They're like, it seems to coincide with stress, but it's interesting that, I don't know how to say it other than it's interesting that women would be more susceptible to it. You know?
Well, I mean, it's kind of obvious why.
Not to me, actually.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, okay. So
I mean, it's really stressful being it's one of those. I understand that being a woman is more stressful than being a guy, but I understand why this causes a sudden uptick. Like, it would have just been there. I feel like it would have just been there before.
I think it's definitely because this generation, or at least the past like couple decades, have been eating a lot harder. You know, equality. Like it's sort of like women, like female equality has always been, you know, rising, right?
Right.
Nowadays, it's been kind of just going like yoink because of who our president is right now, and like all kinds of other shit across the world where it's just like, you know, like we're getting fucking tired of it. It's kind of bullshit. Like, shit needs to stop. And because people are fighting against it so hard, and technology is the way it is, and, you know, we don't get a break from the constant barrage of knowledge of what's going on in that shit, the stress just keeps going higher and higher and higher.
I hold on. I have an interesting question. That brings up an interesting question. Okay, this type of heart attack is called
SCAD.
SCAD. Yeah. Okay.
SCAD.
Yeah, SCAD rates and pregnancy. There is an association with pregnancy in about 10 to 20% of cases. Oh.
And I haven't even done research on this shit. I'm just a smart hippie.
Well, this is one of those like, oh, wait. If this is a stress-related thing, as women enter... more and more women enter the 9-to-5 workforce, this is going to continue to be an issue because we don't give people time to recover. And it says that it largely happens in the postpartum period, which is like in the year right after up to the year right after pregnancy.
And teenagers.
Yeah. But I'm realizing,
Scary.
oh wait, if more and more demands are being placed on women to return to the workforce right after pregnancy, which now that I'm thinking about it, why, of course there would be. Of course there would be. Yeah, this is only going to continue to be more of a problem. Oh, Jesus. Damn. Well, but let us not consider healthcare something that we should deal with. Let us leave that to private industry, because like we'd be fools and communists to do anything about this.
Bruh.
You know.
Don't get me started.
I know.
Don't get me fucking started.
Yeah. Oh God. No. This stuff makes me angry. That I don't know why. That's the shit that makes me angry, because I see stuff like this and I'm sort of like, oh my God, we gotta do something about this. Society's broken. You know, we gotta fix something. And then, of course, that tricks me into thinking that doing things politically would be a good idea. And then I enter that world and I realize that politics isn't about getting anything done.
Nope.
Yeah, it's all about protecting your phony baloney job. And occasionally someone slips through who can do something, who does do something.
You mean Mel Brooks was right?
What was that?
You mean Mel Brooks was right?
Oh, yeah, you got to protect your phony baloney jobs, gentlemen. You know, like, yeah, absolutely he was correct. Like, how to put it, if in 4 years, Ocasio Cortez is going ham like she is now, then she's one of the few. Then she's one of the few who's actually trying to get something done. I like where she's headed at the moment, because, how to put it, you don't get to be the person who actually does do anything good, does do something with that power, unless you do what she's doing, something like she's doing right now. It just doesn't happen. But I've seen a lot of people like this kind of come and go. You know, not so much in the last, like, 12 years, but I've seen this happen a lot. You know, where you get a young person, they come in, they got a lot of steam, and then something happens, and all of a sudden they're a fucking Republican, and it's just pointless.
Yeah, the big young hope who comes in and with all the motivation and all the momentum, and then it just kind of drops off.
Yeah, and then it's just a job. You know, and you would think
beaten down by the system.
Yeah, well, it is beaten down by the system, and the thing that's so upsetting about it is that the system has this momentum that no one person can stop, and in fact, even a small group of people have a hard time stopping it. You know, it can be done; it's just hard. You know, it's really fucking hard. You know,
take healthcare, for example. There's so many little things that coalesce into what it is right now. I mean, you would have to take on so many different things. Like, do you know about certificate of need?
About what?
Certificate of need.
No. What is that?
Certificate of need is basically a certificate that a hospital needs in order to open in a certain place. The theory behind certificate of need was the idea that to keep hospitals from coalescing in one place. Like, for example, that all hospitals would be like in an urban area, and very few would be in a suburban area or in a lightly populated area.
Okay.
The practice of it, however, is quite the opposite. It actually keeps hospitals from opening in many places. I mean, you'll have cities that will have like maybe 1 or 2 hospitals, or like groups that will own most of the hospitals in town. Yeah, and what the worst part about this is that in addition to the government people, whether it's local or state, who are in that board of approval, guess who else is in it?
Oh, let me guess. The insurance companies.
No.
The
owners of the hospitals that are already in that area.
Come on.
Yeah.
Oh, no. That's no, you can't have that.
Yeah. And as a matter of fact, As a matter of fact, to give you a nice little correlation, you know how people say that health care in the South is worse than most other places in the States? Guess why one of those reasons is?
Which is? Actually,
Because certificate of health is very prevalent in the South.
Oh shit.
Yeah, because it used to be a federal thing, but they got rid of that in the 70s. Yeah, they got rid of that stuff. They got rid of that federally in the 70s, but many states still have it on the state level. It's mostly the southern states. But don't worry, Jack, California is not one of them.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
But that's still so basically it's like, them black people don't need another hospital.
Well, they're more like, no one needs more hospitals. And there are plenty of stories of people who have to run afoul of that. Like, for example, there's a gentleman out in South Carolina who wanted to have his own MRI machine, but because those boards for certificate of need already said, there's already like 2 or 3 MRI machines in that area already. You don't need another MRI machine. Yeah.
What?
Yeah, exactly.
Like, how many people live in that area? 50?
Well, considering this was Winston-Salem, which is a very large city. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, Jesus.
So it's basically in artificial.
It's scarcity. It's artificial scarcity.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And that's one of the major problems with healthcare in this country is the artificial scarcity of health services in this country. That's one of the major problems. And certificate of need is a good example of it.
Oh my God.
Yeah, and that's just the tip of the iceberg, my friend.
Did you find this out in the course of your research?
Yes. Yeah. Oh, there's so many things, dude. It is ridiculous. Like, for example, we're not allowed to re-import generic medicines that are meant for other countries.
Oh yeah, I know about that one.
Yeah.
I am a victim of that one because like.
Oh, I don't.
Yeah, I'm a victim of that one because, like, I fucking have stress-related asthma.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I think I saw you using an inhaler once.
Yeah. And people were like, if you had asthma, how come you started smoking? It's like, I developed it late. I developed it later in adulthood.
Yeah.
You know, but trust me, that happens. I didn't know it happened either.
My brother had really bad asthma when he was born. He doesn't have it as often these days, but he does smoke. So I wouldn't be shocked if later in life it comes back to haunt him. It's
here's the weird thing. The thing that's really upsetting about it is that the asthma medication actually has had a huge breakthrough, but they don't push it. They don't push it because it is a drug that already went past its fucking I forget what it's called, but basically it's copyright date. It's already essentially public domain. Basically anyone could make a generic, but because of that there's not a lot of money in it. Some places make it, but I've only heard of one, and they have largely used it only to alleviate coughs and asthma in old people, because with Medicare, the way it currently is, it's one of the few ways which disseminating it is profitable, because you can get the government to pay for it. Yeah. And if you can get the government to pay for it, then it's like, oh, well, then okay, like if the government pays for it, you get like here's the thing. Historically speaking, the reason you want the government paying for shit like this is because historically the government has paid its bills. Now, that doesn't mean they haven't borrowed shit tons of money. It just means when the bill comes due for you, from them, you get it because there's an entire system that is there to make sure that you get that fucking money, because if you can't rely on the government to pay its bills, guess what happens?
It all falls apart.
It all falls apart. Like
Dude,
everything. There's no economy anymore.
Dude, we're coming close to $10 trillion in debt in this country.
Well, here's the funny thing. It's not the debt is a problem, but what's more of a problem are these constant shutdowns.
Yeah.
These increasingly frequent shutdowns are causing more and more problems because people, you don't realize how much work goes into making sure a buck is worth a buck. It's a gigantic amount of work just to make sure that the dollar is backed. And when you're losing like a month or a couple of, a month, several weeks to a couple of months worth of work,
right?
Every couple of years because of that, on top of all the other fucking problems that a government shutdown causes, you're essentially destabilizing. You are destabilizing the economy more than you are destabilizing the political sphere.
Would you like to hear at least one nice story that came out of all that?
Please.
Also, Cat.
Oh, hello, Cat.
Evening.
What's Cat's name?
Kitty Cowboy.
Okay, then.
Or KC for short.
I like Kitty Cowboy.
Yeah, he's a good boy.
Oh, he's chill as fuck.
Oh, yeah. It's because I picked him up when he was sleeping.
Gomez, doesn't matter with Gomez. Once you pick him up, he's like, no, it's not sleeping time. There's a large thing picking me up. And you're like, but I'm your human. You trust me. And he's like, not now, fucker. Anyway.
Jack, I just sent you a link to a story I wrote for Potomac Local last month.
Okay. And while hold on. Wait. No, not that one. Don't be an asshole. Did you send it to me through a Twitter message or?
No, I sent it to you on Google.
On Google Hangouts. Okay, there it is. Got it. Just need to make sure. By the way, Yellow Cerebus. Let's all welcome Yellow Cerebus because we were kind of in the middle of running our mouths.
Hey, understudy, how you
doing?
Don't
worry, it's trying.
Yeah, what's this Cheers, understudy?
We
he
were
gets
having
to be Spice to Jerusalem, and I have to be the understudy.
Yeah, because I'm bald and I'm bald and I have the transient pin.
Oh my God! Fucking
damn it!
Is he filthy? Is he a filthy assistant?
Yes, he is.
Yep.
Hello.
Oh
Hello.
My God!
Don't feel bad about Cerberus. It just means if I go into a memory gas coma, you get to take over.
Sweet.
It's funny you have a yellow wall and your username is yellow. Cerberus.
Yeah.
So I have to ask.
If I just saying like if I accidentally trigger Brooke or anything, please let me know because I know like she's like me. She has kind of like mental illness issues.
You've always been pretty chill, so it's cool.
Yeah, but just let me know.
Yeah, for me, I have to ask why yellow Cerberus.
It was an issue. Oh well, yellow is literally one of my favorite colors because I don't know why. Just going back years, and then Cerberus was changed from. It used to be Cougar, but I changed it to Cerberus because a friend was like, "Oh, Cerberus is kind of cool." Plus, I like dogs.
Okay, all right.
Let me ask you: does yellow have kind of a calming effect on you?
I think it's just because it's energy or something as well in it. There's like when you look at yellow, when you think like yellow, you think
happy, energetic.
Yeah, the sunshine, vitamin D. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, Fredericksburg did something nice?
Yeah.
Fredericksburg extends tax deadline and considers utility bill relief for furloughed workers. Did they actually go through with that?
Yeah. They haven't voted on the.
They haven't voted on it yet. Okay.
Well, they voted on the extension for the deadline, but they're actually supposed to be voting for taking care of the penalty later this month.
Yeah. Because like, how to put it, Fredericksburg. That is a fucking public servant town.
That's where I live.
Yeah.
By the way, did you take a look at the byline on that story?
Subscribe today. Or are you talking about the fact that you wrote it?
The fact that I wrote it.
Okay.
Oh, is it? Oh, is the? Oh, damn it! Yeah, it is behind a paywall. I thought.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
thought
yeah.
you
It was paywall here, so I can only see the
were-
fucking headline. You
sorry,
know,
dude.
it's okay. It's one of those things where I always find myself going like, I understand why all the fucking news wants to go on this subscription service thing, but I always
Yeah.
find myself going,
Hi.
why? I have a better idea.
Casey.
Why don't we make the day's paper free, but archives go under the subscription wall?
There is actually something that has been going on lately. I forget what it's actually called at the moment, but apparently there have been a lot of online periodicals that have been going on with kind of a Patreon style fund where people actually give to them and they get the news for free and all sorts of like other free stuff.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There have been a few. There have been a few who do that. I forget what the name of it is at the moment, but it's been interesting to keep an eye on.
Yeah. Oh God, Mr. Creevery and Mr. X are discussing Kyle and Foldable Harmon.
Oh,
and,
Kyle Colgren?
Yeah.
Is he being the shit? Because I really like his videos.
Kyle is not the man he presents himself as. He's a good
Pretentious.
Well, he is pretentious. I'll say that. That is true. He presents that way. He is that way. I will say that. Like, that is not a put on. But what it is he really cares about and what it is he really believes, don't believe what you see in the video.
I really wish. See, I really liked his older videos. I just think.
Yeah. Horror Addicts, if you don't know who Kyle is, don't worry. He's someone I worked with at Channel Awesome.
Yeah.
Mr. X put up a video.
Yeah.
Yeah. But, like, I just find. Because I know he's trying to do. Right now, he's trying to do more of a vlogger style sort of thing. And I just.
Man.
Like, because he made a video about it being, like, more genuine. And I'm just like, you are, like, even less genuine than you were when you were scripted. Like, it's really annoying.
Yeah.
Like,
I didn't
so
know he had gone to a vlog
I
format, but I am not surprised that is the case.
He puts in more uhs and ums, and he acts like this shy baby, and I'm just like, okay. Because I liked it way better when he was acting like a pretentious elitist.
So he went from being a pretentious elitist to acting like Jeff Goldblum. Nice.
Well, yeah, like the one of the big problems is that I don't know how to put it, but he's gone with a style of video that I saw was on the rise like a couple of years ago, and I don't know what to say, but it is a style that I have learned to recognize with narcissists and liars. And oh my God. Okay, let me put it this way. One of the people who did videos like Kyle is doing now was Mouthy Buddha.
I
don't know who that is.
Oh my God. Okay, so Mouthy Buddha was actually on the stream at one point, and after he was this guy. He would talk about he had a channel when he started. He would talk about transcendental meditation, and so me and Yogi ran into him very quickly. And we were like, hey, man, why don't you come over onto the stream and you could talk about, your shit. And we were really surprised at how little he knew. But we figured he was just another nerd who was talking about shit that he hadn't really experienced. And so we're sitting there earnestly talking to him about transcendental meditation and, Buddhist thought and like all this jazz, but he got really dodgy and we didn't know what was going on, and we figured, maybe we just fucking overwhelmed him because me and Yogi, like, we're just sort of like, yeah, let's start talking to you about like all this fucking freaky shit, so we felt like we had like kind of made him go away. No, turns out he was a white nationalist. He's a neo-Nazi.
Wow.
Yeah. And it was actually fucking horror. It was actually Horror Guru who had uncovered it. And we were just sitting there like,
I have to ask the question. how does a white nationalist reconcile the fact that he is going for something like transcendental meditation, which has Buddhist origins?
Because that's the Trojan horse. Name yourself after a brown philosopher. That's why Sargon calls himself Sargon.
Yeah, because Sargon was named after like a what like a Persian emperor or something like that, right?
No, yeah. Well, he's not just Persian. He's like Sargon is like
the emperor he named himself after.
Oh, you're talking about wait, who are we talking about?
No, the guy that Sargon named himself after.
Yeah, Sargon of Akkad. Yeah, there actually is a Sargon of Akkad who was a philosopher, but he's a brown philosopher, but he's also kind of obliquely related with the Aryans, but not like the Aryan nation. We're talking about like the ones that they took the name from.
Right.
You know, so
it's amazing how much the Nazis actually took. I mean, the swastika was a Buddhist thing.
It was.
The concept of Atlantis.
Yeah. That was the other tip-off. That was the other big tip-off, because it was a realization of like, well, then why did he call himself Buddha? And it's like, so he can have a swastika in every video and no one can fucking complain.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, yeah, I know, right? It was weird. It was like all of a sudden we fucking peered behind the fucking curtain and we did not like what we found. But he used to do this style of video that Kyle's doing now. And so I'm not saying Kyle's a white supremacist. I don't think that's the case.
I doubt it.
You know, I doubt it. Like, I think many bad things about him, but that one I would actually legitimately be surprised of if it were true. Yeah. But the one thing that I have noticed is the putting up and the continued putting up of the persona without ever really being truly vulnerable.
Mm-hmm.
And that's...
He pretends to be.
Yeah, he pretends to be vulnerable. And the thing is that he is vulnerable. But it's all a defense mechanism. Because what he's really worried about, what he really doesn't like, is people touching or talking to him.
Oh, he doesn't like being touched?
No.
Yeah,
no, he does not.
I think he talked about that in his Melancholia review, didn't he?
He might have. He might have.
Did.
But yeah, he's really like, I don't know if it's OCD or fucking germophobia or like.
I can understand not liking to be touched, especially by strangers.
Mm-hmm.
Because sometimes, and this only happens to me on occasion. I know one of my roommates has this. Like,
we're not talking about strangers though.
No, I know.
Yeah.
I'm getting to that.
Okay.
My roommate, one of them, he hates being touched. The only
roommate?
person, by anybody, except his girlfriend.
Okay.
But other than that, you know how your skin gets when you have a fever? Like achy and like everything that you touch just hurts?
Yeah.
He feels like that 24/7.
Oof. It's rough.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kyle is, does he actually go into like kind of a hyperventilation fit?
Mm-hmm.
He does? Okay,
oh,
yeah.
yeah.
Kyle does the same thing.
Not around people, but once he's in private.
Oh, okay. I don't know if Kyle does it in private, but I have seen him do it in public. You know, which yeah. It's really weird. It was definitely not something I was ready for. You know, when I met him.
Some help.
Oh no, he definitely does. He definitely does. You know,
like
as his, it might be. Like I said, I actually don't know, because this is not something that he discusses easily with people that he knows. But he will tell. But this is the weird part. He will occasionally tell a stranger.
What?
Oh.
Yeah. So. Yeah. No. He will. No. He will tell people that people don't listen to.
That's not too weird, because it's sometimes.
Yeah. There's actually. Yeah. That's actually a bit of a thing. But it's also how I found out about some of this stuff. And then I cross-referenced it with a bunch of other people who actually knew. And they were like, oh, yeah. And I'm like, oh, okay. Like, so they're not making that up. And they're like, no, they're not making it up. I'm like, oh, okay. Well, and back when I thought we were friends, I was like, oh, man, that blows. You know, that blows, man. I'm sorry. You know, like I would hate. I would hate to fucking live that way. You know, just like I don't like being clinically depressed. That blows. It's awful. Yeah. You know, I hate going throughout the day and going like, why am I sad? And then, you know, the answer is no reason.
Your brain just doesn't make the chemicals it needs to.
Yeah. It's just not doing well that day. And
the medication doesn't kick in.
Sometimes the medication doesn't kick in, and sometimes it needs to be changed.
It doesn't kick in for me.
Well, here's the thing. I found a cocktail that's worked for the last 2 years, but now it's not working so much.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Sounds like you need an update.
Yeah, I think it needs an update. And
yeah, last year I got an update.
Yeah, I'm already talking to the psychiatrist about it, and he's sort of like, all right, well, let's see how you feel in the middle of February, and if it doesn't change, then we'll move forward. Because I just want to eliminate the possibility that basically because I've been talking to him, he's like, I know you're making a lot of big changes in your life right now, so let's not, let's see if this continues. Because if it does, then we'll jump on it. But if there's a chance that you'll come back and be like, yeah, actually, it turns out it was because of all that fucked up shit that was happening.
Sounds like you have a good psychiatrist.
I do. I'm actually pretty happy with him. The funniest fucking part of the... God damn it, Jason.
What?
I know what you're doing. You're an extra on the next season of fucking Sabrina, aren't you? Aren't you?
What?
Okay, so I have a friend named Jason Charles Miller. He is... Yeah. No, I love this guy. I love him.
If he wasn't an actor, he'd be a serial killer.
Oh, I know. He sounds... Well, like... no, you are not the first person to make that joke. In fact, I think he was.
I gotta look this guy up.
Yeah. Jason Charles Miller. Whether or not you know it, he has worked on shit you love. He is largely a music producer.
Yeah, he does music every once in a while. He does the music for Critical Role.
He does. Okay. He is a friend of me and my friend Jim's. Jim is yeah, totally. Like if I go to LA, I can sleep on his couch if he's home. But the thing is every time I'm in town, he's out of town.
God damn it.
Of course he is.
Of course. You know, because it's like, hey, Jason, what are you doing? He's like, I'm in Toronto. Like, oh, what are you doing in Toronto? Making a fucking TV show? Man. Son of a bitch. You know.
I want to braid his beard.
Oh, no, his beard's awesome.
I want to braid it.
Yeah, his beard's fucking awesome. But I'm looking at this and I'm like, he's like, hey, guess what I'm filming? I'm looking at and I'm like, God damn it, you're on Sabrina. You fucking piece of shit. Now I don't know that for a fact. It's not like he is hanging out with like those actors. It's just a picture and there's a goat there. And he's like, wah, 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 wah. And I'm like, you fucking son of a bitch. Like, because that's totally something he would be involved with.
Oh, yeah.
You know, in fact, maybe he is. Let's see. IMDb, Sabrina.
He's doing a Vampire the Masquerade show.
Miller. What?
Oh, that's
He's
probably
doing the Vampire the Masquerade.
Oh, he is?
Yeah, the LA by Night.
Yeah, that's a Geek and Sundry show.
Oh, that son of a bitch! Yeah, that fucking son of a bitch! Like, oh God, I'm so happy for him, but God damn it, that son of a fucking bitch!
By the way, Yellow, totally not related. I just wanted to say you remind me of Inspector Finch from V for Vendetta.
I have to look it up. The book or the movie?
Movie. Just the actor.
Yeah.
Stephen Ray.
Yeah.
I can live with that.
Yeah, you kind of look like
that. That is awesome.
Man.
That is awesome.
Thank you. I gotta tell you a story about me and Jason though. This is like from back in like the late 90s, early
glory.
Yeah, it's back like the late 90s, early 2000s. We used to go down to Dragon Con every year. And one year I get there and I fucking am walking around and I hear someone call my name. And I'm like, you know, I'm like, okay, maybe it's somebody else. And then I see a guy and I'm like, hey, that guy looks like Jason. And then all of a sudden he calls my name and I'm like, oh shit, it is Jason. Holy shit. I walk over there and I'm like, how you been, man? Like, last time I saw this guy, he was like, yeah, I'm trying to start a band. And it's been a few years, so he started the band. The band is performing at the convention, and they're on their second album.
Nice.
And I'm like, holy shit, for real? And he's like, yeah, man, blah, 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 blah. And so I hang out with him that convention. I hung out with him when he got to meet Forrest J. Ackerman, which was, oh man, that was so fucking amazing. That was so fucking amazing. Like Forrest J. Ackerman, like, all right, dude's he knows he's on the way out, okay? Because he's old fucking dude, he's dying, and he's like on his last dime, almost literally. No one knew that. We didn't know that at the time, but he was. And Jason Miller recognizes him. And he has the biggest fanboy moment. You know, he's just so like, oh my God, you're Forrest J. Ackerman. And Forrest J. Ackerman's like, yeah, I am, as a matter of fact. How you doing? You know? And Forrest J. Ackerman's like the Stan Lee of horror. Or he was. Nice. He was like the Stan Lee of horror. Like, you know, everyone knew him. Everyone loved this guy. And Jason's like, holy crap, you got like a Dracula ring. And for sure as shit, Forrest J. Ackerman has on a ring like the one Bela Lugosi wore in Dracula. And then Forrest J. Ackerman drops the bomb. He's like, no, that's not a Dracula ring. That's the Dracula ring.
Oh.
And
nice.
Jason's like, what? He's like, yeah, this ring was given to me by Bela Lugosi before he died. And he's like, this is the most awesome thing I have ever seen. This is super fucking amazing. And Forrest J. Ackerman's like, hold it. He's like, oh my God. Yeah, no. It was a total, like, you know, one ring to rule them all. Like, you know, total fucking, yeah. And he's just fanboying out. It's the most precious goddamn thing ever. And I'm standing there just like, I don't even know what to say. I'm just an idiot. I'm a brick wall. And fucking, you know, and, you know, and I'm pretty sure, and then if I'm remembering it correctly, which I hope I am, he actually gave it to him.
Wow.
Yeah, because he knew he was on the way out. And so he was like, have it. He just wanted to, he bestowed it. He just wanted to bestow it upon someone. I was sitting there like, what? And Jason's like, this is going in the room, in the fucking safe. No one is to know. And I'm like, yeah, because that's a fucking, that ring is worth cash money, son.
Yeah.
Damn, we could fucking like, do you need to fund the tour? We could. He's like, no, you can't flip this. It's too important. And I'm like, you know what, man? You're right.
Fuck you, Mr. X.
What you fuck? What do you do?
Making dick sucking jokes about me again.
A lollipop.
Oh. How bad? What were they?
I told him that if he makes goddamn dick sucking jokes about me again, I'm hating him forever. Because last time he was making fucking jokes about me keeping my glasses on while I'm sucking his dick, and I'm fucking tired of it. Stop it.
Well, you've been told. You've been told, Mr.
Did
X.
you hear about the Did you hear about the Forrest J. Ackerman accusations?
No, I have not.
Had to say that.
It's pedophilia.
Oh, oh no,
Yeah.
no.
Yeah, Uncle Creepy.
Uncle Forey. Oh no, man.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. It's kind of like Julius Schwartz.
Who's Julius Schwartz?
Julius
Remember
Schwartz. Yeah.
The DC editor? Uncle Jules, I think they called him. Oh yeah, he was a groper. He groped Colleen Doran.
Oh, okay. Well, how old was she at the time?
18 or 19. He was 50 something, I think.
Yeah.
60
Well, I don't. Look. Let me say this.
People.
Let me say
Might
this.
as well.
I'm getting to the point where I'm like, if he groped women of age, I'm actually gonna breathe a sigh of relief, because at least at this point in my life, I'm like, well, but
it killed Colleen's career at DC completely.
It did. Oh no.
She had to sign an NDA. Yeah, look it up. She's spoken about it.
Okay, who was this?
Colleen Doran. It's Doran. She's
Oh
on
yeah,
Twitter.
she's the one who does Distant Soil.
Yeah. With Neil Gaiman.
Okay.
I actually met her not too long ago. I got a copy of her book signed.
Yeah, she's wonderful. She's really friendly on Twitter.
Yeah.
Oh God, I'm not finding it. I might be searching wrong. What? Yeah. Send me a Twitter DM. That would be. I'd really appreciate that.
No worries.
I'm just like, no, not Forrest Ackerman. God damn it! I'm so fucking. All right.
I'm also tired of people being shitbags.
Yeah. All right. I still have one guy. I don't blame you. I was pissed about that, but I still have one guy that was a complete scumfuck, but as far as I know, his scumfuckery is 100% adult and consensual, and that would be Timothy Leary, the High Priest of Acid, the High Priest of LSD. Timothy Leary, most dangerous man in America. You children don't know your history, a psychedelic history.
We already
He was in
Tune in, turn on, and drop off.
Yeah, tune in, tune on, drop out. Yeah.
He was in Shocker, wasn't he? Wes Craven's
Yeah,
movie?
yeah. He's the preacher in Shocker. Yeah.
Yeah.
Check your perimeters. Yeah. Oh man, but like, oh God, Walter Breen. I'm not. Oh God, Walter Breen is that guy. That guy was in a category in of his fucking self. I fucking Walter Breen and Walter Breen and Marion Zimmer Bradley. I'm just sort of like, no, fucking fuck you. Like, fuck you. If fandom decides it wants to burn your books for some reason, I'm okay with that. And I don't even want you to burn Lovecraft's books. You know
about the Mike S. Miller debacle?
The what?
Mike S. Miller. He took a Mike Wieringo page and he...
Mike S. Miller? I actually don't know who this is.
Yeah, Comicsgate.
Comicsgate?
Abacus Mike Miller, Comicsgate. He was planning to swipe a Mike Wieringo Spider-Man page, the late artist Mike Wieringo, and even forged his signature on the page. And he was actually going to draw on the original. People told him lightbox it because you'll be ruining the original. And he ended up.
Wait. The only Mike S. Miller I can find is a comic book illustrator and writer. Is that the same guy?
Yeah, that's the same guy.
How is he involved in Comicsgate now?
He basically is doing this comic book. I don't know, is it called Lawbreaker or something? He's got Ben Shapiro to promote it. He's even drawing Ben Shapiro. In the book.
Oh, I get it, because no one else will hire him.
Oh, he's burned every bridge. He's worse than Ethan Van Sciver, I think, at this stage.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Wait, is this the same guy who does diversity in comics or whatever?
Yeah.
Wait.
Is
Mike
that
S. Miller is the diversity in comics guy?
No,
Seems
no,
like
no. Richard C. Meyer is Diversity in Comics.
Oh,
Mike
okay.
Mike S. Miller is Abacus Mike. He goes by on Twitter at Abacus Mike, and he's basically left DC or whatever to do his own comic book.
Okay, okay. So wait,
He burned a Ringo page.
Wait, the Ringo. What?
He burned the page that he basically swiped, and apparently he had the original Ringo.
Did he burn the original?
Possibly. It was a breakdown, a thumbnail. Yeah. After being told off by his brother, he was like, right, I'm burning it.
Oh no, fuck you, dude.
Look it up. It's on Bleeding Cool.
What the fuck? Oh man, no. No. Oh man, you want to I'm like, "Oh, Mike S. Miller kicked out of this con and this con and this con." And I'm like, "Yeah, if you burn originals, they'll do that."
Yep.
They will fucking do that. They will be like, "No, you don't get to be here." You know, like, holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I sent you those links, by the way.
Let's see. Mike S. Miller kicked out of Grand Rapids Comic-Con.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, they're not gonna fuck around.
He's already like 5 months behind with his comic book as well.
Well,
so swiping Mike Roringo was
Mike Roringo, damn it, you know.
The late Mike Roringo, yeah.
Yeah.
Look him up. His work is amazing if you haven't heard of him. Like real Disney kind of art.
Man. I just
Why
wow.
can't people just be decent?
Because some people can't.
No.
Some people aren't. Some people are just born indecent.
Yeah, it's like Ethan Van Sciver with the angle grinder and the Rose Tico dolls.
I actually don't know anything about that.
He buys all these Rose Tico action figures, even pop dolls or whatever they're called, and he'll just cut the heads off them.
Oh, Rose Tico from Star Wars.
Yeah.
Oh, well, fuck you.
Oh yeah.
Wait, Rose Tico. That was the lady from Rogue One, right?
No. Rose Tico is the Asian girl from Last Jedi.
Oh, okay.
Kelly Marie Tran.
All right, so
okay.
Mike S. Miller.
For no reason.
Yeah.
Mike Waringo cover. Oh my god, yeah, I found an article on it. Yeah, hold on.
It's on Bleeding Cool.
Yeah, it's on Bleeding Cool. Let me just see if I can find it. Mike Waringo cover that wasn't, but went up in flames. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Really?
Yeah, it's a new low. It's a new low.
That's pretty shitty.
The last
They target women, they target all these individuals, and then this was the one though. But I think the targeting of the trans community was what pushed people over the edge.
Oh, dude, I find myself going like, "Hey, no one take this wrong."
Yeah.
Fucking hating trans people is enough for me to just take you off the list, man.
Yep.
But this...
Why would anyone take that wrong?
An artist fucking burning a piece of art like this, that is a new low. That's lower than that. This... Fuck you. Like, fuck you. You buy an original piece of art, you swipe an original piece of art and then burn it. Fuck you. You're done. Get out. I hope that Comicsgate fucking audience dies so that you die penniless, alone, and unloved. Good fucking God. It's like, yeah, let me just take this art that someone would gladly pay a couple $100 for and just burn it.
Oh, and he forged his signature.
And he forged the wait, what? He forged the signature?
Ringo. He forged Mike Ringo's signature as well. That's actually what made people
on this piece?
On that piece that he burned. claiming it was the last Mike Wieringo cover ever, and it was on his book. It was a throwaway breakdown piece of paper, and he said, "Oh, Mike Wieringo just gave it to him because he was inking it," and then he just said, "Oh yeah, here you go," and then he just decided to reuse it.
So wait a minute. So here's the thing. I'm looking at this thing. This actually looks like a finished pen and ink.
Yeah, it was finished, completely finished. It was completely swiped from the original cover too, the one that was published by Marvel.
There's an old saying, there's a special place in hell for people like that.
And he claims to be a Christian.
And
he claims to be a
oh,
Christian.
of course he is. Because when you claim to be a Christian, you can get away with all kinds of evil shit. Like that's the way that fucking shit works, man. You know, never will you find a more wretched hive of scum and villainy than in church on Sunday.
And calling them scum and villainy is an insult to scum and villainy.
Now, let me put it this way. Nothing's worse than a criminal that believes their shit don't stink.
Oh, yeah.
You know, that's what you'll find there. Jesus fucking Christ. You know, my favorite fucking, this is my favorite, like, Christian woman thing that I ever heard. It's also my favorite Christian thing ever. All right. So, you at home may be wondering, wow, how does a Christian woman justify cheating on her husband? It's real easy.
Oh, shit.
It's real easy. They claim that Jesus told them it was all right.
Oh, God.
Now, you're laughing, but that is 100% a real thing.
Oh, I know it's a real thing.
Oh, I believe it. I believe it 100%.
Yeah. Jesus told me it was okay. And I always found myself going, okay, so it's okay for you to cheat on your husband, but it's not okay for you to get a divorce? I think something's fucking with you. I think you're just gullible.
It's the Kim Davis defense.
Kim Davis? I don't know who that is.
Yeah, it's the Kim. Do you remember the one that blocked the gay marriage? She was over the registry of gay marriages, and
yeah, that cunt, yeah.
But she cheated on one husband, then divorced him, then married another guy, then went back to the previous husband. Divorced the second guy, went back to the previous husband.
Kim Davis,
and then claimed God forgave us.
Oh my God!
God forgave her.
Kim Davis must pay legal fees.
Yeah, wait, 200,000.
For wait! I thought that was all like. Hold on.
Because she was like an appointed representative of the state or whatever the U.S. government thing is.
Oh.
The state of Kentucky.
Yeah.
So the state of Kentucky just fucking said.
Oh no, she has to pay it. That looks really cool, Brooke.
I'm not fucking. I don't feel bad for her, but I do want to ask. Where's that bitch gonna get $222,000?
I don't care.
I just want to know.
If she finds it, tell me.
GoFundMe? Are you serious?
Oh,
yeah, all she needs to do is just get her Christian followers.
Oh God, no.
Oh man. Oh.
That's how they tried to pay for the wall.
Good point. They got like $1 million for that shit. All right. GoFundMe is the new way. It's the new way. Patreon. Donate to her Patreon.
Yeah, that wall GoFundMe was funny as hell because that wasn't even going. You know what happened with there?
Yeah.
They claimed the money was going to go directly to the government to pay for that wall. It
can't do that.
I know. The guy started like a little group that would work towards doing that.
Yeah, meanwhile, guess who controls the money, you morons?
Exactly.
Yeah. Well, you can't prove it didn't go to funding the wall.
And what's funny is that money that they raised isn't even going to pay for 10 miles of the wall.
Yeah, of course. I found myself thinking of it this way. Oh, don't worry, people. That money will make its way into the hands of the government. It just ain't going to fund no wall.
Exactly.
It's just going to pay for legal fees.
Yeah.
You know? Oh,
Yeah. And honestly, let's be honest, walls have not really worked when trying to keep people out.
I'm
There's only
Chinese. I'm gonna fucking back that up 100%.
Yeah. There's only ever actually been one wall that's been even remotely successful at that. There's a wall that separates. What was it? What was it? There's a wall in Africa, in northern Africa. It separates. What was Gaddafi's country again?
Libya.
Libya. Yeah, it separates Libya from some separatists who were fighting against Gaddafi at the time. And the only reason why that wall worked was because, in addition to it being like very, very tall and very, very high, they lined the thing with landmines.
Well, yeah. There are people who hang out there that shoot anyone who gets too close. And by the way, the area of Libya is about the size of what, Delaware?
Something like that.
It's not that big.
So it only
know?
works
Yeah, so it's the size of Libya. Let's just make sure we're not completely fucking. No, not size of labia. Libya. Hello, I am Gaddafi. I am in charge of the Libya.
Oh my god.
Oh, Libya is actually bigger than I suspected. Okay,
I was wrong. It's not Libya. It's Morocco.
Wall in Morocco.
Yeah.
Morocco Western Sahara Wall. Okay, it is approximately 2,700 kilometers, which is 1,700 miles. All right, let's see. What's the southern border of America?
2,000.
Of America. Southern border of America is... Is really? It's only 3,149 kilometers. This wall is 2,700 kilometers. Really? Okay, but I have another question. Just to make sure. So this is like only 1,000 miles smaller, roughly, than the southern coast of the United States.
Yeah, but here's the thing: all that Morocco is desert with the
I
southern
was
border.
about to say, you know, like, isn't it?
The southern border of the United States, it doesn't just have land; it's got rivers, mountains, and there are a lot of people who actually own land on that border.
Yeah, I was about to say, Europe's most fortified border is in Africa. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah.
Well, Morocco and Mexico.
Yeah. So so here's the thing: they're claiming that.
So basically, you're mainly shooting jackrat. You're mainly shooting like gazelle in that shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Basically.
All right.
Yeah. And here's the thing: people talk about how like a wall at some border would cost. Oh, it only costs like X amount of money. Like I think it was like 20 or 25 billion or something like that. No, it's going to cost a lot more.
25 billion. But that's $25 billion. That's more
but
money than it took to put a man in space.
Yeah, but
to
here's
the
the thing,
moon.
Jack, it's actually going to cost a lot more than that because you got to figure in everything. Number one, anything that government does, triple the amount that's going to cost. Then you got to build roads and trails to the new gates. That's going to cost more money. Then you're going to have to buy the land from all the people who have land on the border. They're going to abuse eminent domain to do that. So you got to have money for the lawsuits that's going to happen. Then you got to have money for the upkeep of the wall. Then you got to pay for all the vehicles and people who are going to be working at that wall. So that's going to cost a fuck ton more than $20 billion. It's easily going to be at least $200 billion ongoing.
Meanwhile, prisoners go cold.
Yeah.
Yeah. We got to build a wall.
Yeah.
Oh my God, beautiful wall, so big wall. Oh my God, it's the best. I got an idea. Let's just build a wall around the White House.
Is it
You can stand on it and claim it's the best wall ever, and we just all indulge that. Oh my God, best wall, greatest wall ever, wonderful. We're putting in the last bricks now. I'm going to be behind the greatest wall ever. America #1, America first, tweeting this out. Oh my God, I'm the best. And then we shoot him in the fucking head and we bury him and we make a new White House.
And now the FBI is coming to your house.
I don't want Trump arrested. I want him shot or resisting arrest. I want him dead.
Wow.
You know? Oh, no, I did. You know, I am not going to do it. Certainly.
I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to waste my time doing it.
Yeah, I am certainly not going to do it. But I will tell you this. I will live tweet my reaction to that shit.
Will you be dancing around a bottle of Jack Daniels?
Dude, I'm going to have a bonfire on the top of Corona Heights. I'm going to be chanting hymns to Satan. I'm going to be yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
If you pay for my airfare from here to Ireland to America, I'll go.
Okay, all right. I don't know if I'll be able to do that. But you'll have a lot of everyone start the GoFundMe. We're here to celebrate the fucking. Actually, maybe I should just do that if he fucking gets convicted.
Do it. I will totally.
You know, it's just basically like, hi, this is a Trump conviction party. How you doing? My name's Count Jackula. I would like to say on behalf of me and my boy Satan that we support completely 100% support this move to incarcerate the president of the United States and put him in a hole in the fucking ground. This is a wonderful day for our country. America first. Oh my God, free abortions for everybody. Yeah, what do you say, people?
Oh my God. Is it weird? Actually, no, that's the wrong statement. Is it sad that I have my body has accustomed itself to now having a gag reflex every single time I see or hear him?
All right. No,
like,
because I have the same thing. I have the same thing, but to me, it's that's why I keep going. You know, that's actually me suppressing a gag, because like I'm like I hate. Oh, thank you, Kyra V. Oh,
I can't
this
even
is
see.
$5 to the fund the fucking convict Trump party.
And to get me into America.
And to get you into America. Oh, where are you?
Ireland.
You're in Ireland. Oh, shit.
Yep.
Oh, shit. Which Ireland?
South Republic.
Okay. Is that
next to Cork. It's like I'm in Kerry, which is right next to Cork.
All right, you're going to have to help me a minute. Is that the less liberal or more liberal Ireland?
We're the ones that voted for gay marriage and abortion.
So you have gay marriage. Okay, good enough. That's a better way of putting it.
Liberal.
Don't just fire festival this shit. No. We're not going to fire festival this shit. Like I'm going to tell you, we'll do something, even if it's just basically fucking hang out at my house.
I'm down.
You know,
I'm down for that.
I would rather a big party. You know, somewhere open space. You know,
as long as there's a chill out tent where us social anxiety peoples can hide.
And OCD.
Or I'm gonna get really drunk and no one's gonna be able to tell me what to do.
Well, that might be preferable.
That's fair.
But you know, we want you to be safe. Kyra V, bring booze. You got it. That'll be easy.
As long as you have booze that doesn't taste like booze.
Well, like, are you a wine drinker?
There's only one brand of wine that I like.
Which is?
It's Cupcake Moscato d'Asti. It tastes like Martinelli's.
I know it tastes like Martinelli's. It's a
good.
Moscato. Like, Moscato's too sweet for me.
That sounds
I
like
like
diabetes.
it sweet. I don't like the taste of wine. It tastes like rot.
How dare you, young lady?
I'm sorry.
I'll tell you this though. My wine of choice, and
I like sweet shit.
Is called Charles Shaw, which you can buy at the Trader Joe's for $3 to $4. I believe it's $3. Used to be $2. Used to be called $2 Chuck.
I like sweet shit because I'm a sweetie.
All right, you ever had Boone's Farm?
Boone's? No.
All right. Here's what you got to do. You got to get Boone's Farm Strawberry Ripple or Sour Apple.
That sounds good.
Because yes. Now, I will say, after you drink it, you do have a moment where you're like, am I going to go blind? Just letting you know.
Is it like moonshine?
No, it's not that harsh. It's
It's
just
not Thunderbird wine.
it's definitely let me put it this way. As sad as it is to say, Boone's Farm, the quality of Boone's Farm is actually higher than Thunderbird by quite a bit. It's just not.
Jack?
Yeah.
To give you context, how much of a lightweight I am.
Mm-hmm.
You know those like 6 packs of Smirnoff Ice?
Oh, yeah.
One will get me tipsy.
No, one's supposed to get you tipsy.
No, like on the brink of drunk tipsy.
Okay, are you talking like
Kinda
taking
leaning.
off your clothes and dancing with a lampshade tipsy, or
No.
Oh.
Like more like if you give me 2 more of those, I'll probably get there. Like, okay, I had
duly noted.
Like I had a there's a drink called the Poison Bottle, and it's orange vodka, melon liqueur, sour apple liqueur, and Sprite. I drink maybe.
Wait. I heard sour apple liqueur and Sprite. What was the other one?
Orange vodka and melon liqueur.
Wait. Okay, what goes into this damn thing?
Orange vodka.
Orange vodka. Okay.
Melon liqueur.
Melon liqueur. Which melon?
Like watermelon.
Okay, watermelon liqueur. Are these schnapses?
I don't know. That's all it said on the menu. Sour apple liqueur and Sprite. It's delicious. You can't taste the alcohol in it. Except for if the bartender puts a little too much vodka in it. That happens every once in a while, but I'll still drink it. But
okay, if it's that sweet, I'm willing to bet it's a schnapps. So it's sour apple schnapps, watermelon schnapps, and Sprite?
And orange vodka.
And orange vodka. Okay, orange vodka.
Very citrus.
I know that exists. Oh, Kettle One has it. There's a Kettle One. Oh, there's a Smirnoff. Okay, there's a $13 Smirnoff that is orange. That's a 21. That's a full fucking bottle.
Yeah. That, if I drink so the glass is about this big, right?
Yeah.
I'll drink maybe that much, and I'll be wobbling.
My two, I might check this out. I might fucking bug you for that combination again, because that actually sounds like that might be kind of cool.
I'm gonna try and find the recipe, because I know it's on the what's the website called?
Tipsy Bartender?
Tipsy Moogle? It's a nerd drink. Like the Drunk Moogle or something like that. I'll find it. Drunken Moogle.
Tipsy Moogle. What's the drink called?
The Drunken Moogle.
Drunken Moogle. Okay.
It's called the Poison Bottle. And let me find it.
Is it called the Poison Bottle? Is it called the Poison Bottle because it's green?
Yes.
Okay. Got it. All right.
Poison Bottle. Okay, couldn't find it by that name. That's fine. I'll find it.
Okay, because all right, currently this sounds like one I might actually.
Let me find it on the AFK menu.
Yeah, this was one I might actually want to add to the list, because
it's really good.
I have 2 drinks that I make right now for every party. One is the Green Inferno.
Ooh, that sounds good.
The Green Inferno is
like the movie?
Yeah.
I haven't seen that movie.
It is kind of disturbing, but it's good.
That's
in a
what
good
I've
way.
heard.
Yeah.
All right, you want to see people eat motherfuckers? Do you want to see people eat people? This is the movie for you.
I
Jack?
remember hearing that it was really, really intense.
All right, what's the most? All right, let me put it this way, Brooke.
It's
What's the
mixed.
most intense
Yeah.
movie you've seen so far?
Uh,
The one that bludgeoned your brain, and you're like, I don't feel like the same person coming out of this as I was going in.
recently or all time?
Of all time.
That's hard.
Okay.
Should I just limit it to horror movies?
If you like.
Yeah, I'll just limit it to horror movies.
Yeah.
It's a mix
Okay.
between Girl Next Door
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
and
Okay.
Hereditary.
Oh, okay. All right. So, do you
Hereditary
have a
was-
Do you think you'll have a problem watching people eat people?
I watch zombie movies a lot, so no.
Well, I mean, like actually, like caging and cooking them and stuff like that.
Oh, is that like bone
No.
saw tomahawk or something, isn't it?
I don't think
Something
so.
like that.
Okay.
I mean,
Then-
I'm someone who has not yet seen Inside or Martyrs.
Oh, it's
I
not
think-
nearly okay. It's a lot closer to Inside as far as its
Been wanting to see
gore
that.
effects, but it's not. I don't know how to put it. It's an Eli Roth movie, so ultimately it is funny.
That's
It is ultimately a
Hostile guy,
comedy.
right?
Yeah, Hostile Guy. That's the thing that a lot of people didn't realize about those movies is ultimately they're horror movies, but they are comedies at heart.
okay,
You know,
so
they're
it's
just
like a
comedies with a lot of blood and guts. You know?
Okay.
Okay. Hey,
So-
Jack.
Yeah.
Jack, I just sent you a link for a YouTube video.
Okay. But
I
yeah,
don't know if
but
you
if
saw
you
this.
but if you have you seen Hostel, Brooke?
Nope.
All right. Well, given that you have seen
I've seen all of the Saw franchise. 'Cause I
Oh,
love it.
okay. If you've seen all the Saw movies, you can get through Green Inferno.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You know, like
Seriously? Me and my
unless you
sister-
specifically have a thing about watching people eat people.
No.
Yeah, okay, then you'll be fine. Yeah.
Me and my
It's-
sister
Mm.
literally have a Saw marathon every few years.
Oh, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. You know, there will be the main problem that you're gonna have is sometimes you're gonna be sitting there going like, I shouldn't be laughing. Yeah, I shouldn't be laughing. Oh my god, the plane crash sequence is hilarious.
Yeah,
I
I
love
found
it.
the poison bottle on the menu, and all it says is orange vodka, melon liqueur, sour apple liqueur, and mixed with Sprite.
Wait. Sprite, sour apple liqueur,
Melon liqueur, and orange vodka.
and orange vodka. Okay. All right.
That's it. It's simple.
Okay, yeah. Because so there's the Green Inferno. The other one I have is the Blood of Saints.
What's
Which
the Green Inferno made of?
the Green Inferno is mango juice, Midori, vodka, rum, mainly rum.
I
It's
wish
a
I liked
lot
mango.
of rum. You don't like
I don't-
mango?
I don't. I'm sorry. It's
What
weird.
coast do you live on?
I live in Washington. I'm above you. Not literally. Like I mean literally, not figuratively.
Have you ever been down to California at least?
Yeah, I went to Disneyland when I was 13.
You had mangoes there?
Yeah. I've had mangoes like a few times. I'm not a fruit person. Like a real fruit person cuz it's slimy and I don't like slime and it's too sweet.
Somewhere Yogi is having a heart attack.
I'm sorry.
You don't
I
like
don't
mangoes?
even-
Mangoes
I
are
don't even-
delicious.
I don't even like mango flavored things. It's just weird. It's this weird like
Okay, what's the most fruity fruit that you'd eat?
an actual fruit.
Mm-hmm.
There's only two. Well, technically, one's a berry, but I guess that doesn't technically count.
That's fine. What is it?
There's apples, bananas, and green grapes.
That is the whitest list I've ever heard.
I'm sorry.
We gotta change that shit.
I like lemons and limes.
That's not any less white.
I like sour shit,
Like what?
like lemons and limes.
What about the kiwi fruit? Do you like the kiwi fruit? Oh my fucking god!
No, kiwi's okay.
You
Yeah,
got
I mean, it's not my favorite, but like I don't.
How do you
hate
feel about sushi?
I fucking love sushi.
Okay then. Okay then.
Sushi's the best.
There's fucking hope. There's fucking hope.
I mean, you would not want to hear how I eat my steak.
How do you eat your steak?
Oh.
Well, I eat it medium rare.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's good.
I eat it with ketchup.
Okay.
Not even Worcestershire sauce?
No.
Ew! Who goes ew when they think about Worcestershire sauce? It's fucking
I mean,
fantastic.
I like a little bit of it. Like a little bit.
Oh my
I use it in cooking.
god.
Like if I'm making pasta, I'll like, there. That's it.
You're killing me.
Sorry.
You're fucking killing me. You're
sorry.
fucking killing me. I am like fucking. This is Undercover Brother, and this is the mayonnaise bit. I'm like, no.
Oh, I know that part.
Any more mayonnaise? Yes, please. Countess loves mayonnaise.
I like mayonnaise when it's on a sandwich, but I don't even put that much on.
Oh my god. Okay, I live in fucking Northern California. This is the biggest problem I ever have going into a fucking deli, which is I have to tell people how much mayonnaise and how much mustard to put on shit. And in Northern California, they put on too much mayonnaise and not enough fucking mustard. You know, it's sort of like, okay, no one really likes mustard. I'm like, I do. Everyone loves mayonnaise. I'm like, you don't put it on both sides.
Yes, you do.
No, you don't.
Yes, you do.
Because mustard fucking sucks.
Have you tried Chipotle?
I love you, Horror Guru. You're the best.
Jack, have you tried Chipotle mayonnaise?
No, I refuse.
Really?
I live in fucking San Francisco, man. You know, if I go to a Chipotle, it's because I've given up.
No, I'm not talking about mayonnaise from Chipotle. I'm talking about Chipotle mayonnaise.
No. In that case, it's
good.
simply no.
It's pretty good with fries, actually.
There's the mayonnaise that I use on things that I like is actually sriracha mayonnaise.
Oh, okay. So it's a little more than a kick then.
Yeah. You know, because that's a thing that's happening.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Jack.
Breaking my heart, bro. Like what?
Okay, see, the thing is with me.
Vodka and Tabasco. That's right, Red Moonblade. That's fucking right.
The thing is with me is that I found out that if things have too rich of a flavor, like if something's too complex, it really makes my stomach hurt.
Really? Were you a premature kid?
No.
Oh.
I actually got stuck.
Ooh. You were breached then.
Well, actually, it was really weird. This is a weird story. Apparently, when my mom was giving birth to me, I got stuck, and I don't know why, but apparently the way they got me out was my dad had to suck on my mom's. It just shot out.
Wait. He had to suck on what?
My mom's titty. I've looked this up.
That sounds like a way like the goddess of tits is born or something. You
Am
know?
I the goddess of tits?
Yeah, maybe.
Do I have untapped power?
You might. I'm telling you, every god is actually just a person who was a hero at one point. Vasari Arts donated $20. Would Vasari Arts like to come on? I know that was a little bit. It was like an hour ago, but like, I want to make sure that the offer is definitely in the air, because I wouldn't mind having talking to an artist because that's always cool.
Excuse me.
Talking to
hello.
all right, talking to another artist. Okay, like you
There's
can
two
never,
of us here.
brother. Look, brother, you can never have enough. Okay, brother, you
that's
can
fair.
never have too much. Okay,
Oh,
you know.
digging that hole, Jack.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
By the
I
way,
just realized that this haircut.
And we
I look like
donated.
Edna mode. I look like Edna.
you
I think you're more of a
you
Janine.
do kind of look like Etna. You know, if you thought about like, it's really the hair that does it.
No, I know. Although a lot of people have been calling me Velma lately, and I'm like, jinkies.
Velma's not bad.
No, I like
Velma?
Yeah, Velma's not bad.
That was cool.
You know,
Velma's
fucking, you know,
She's
especially
sassy.
if you got, yeah. Especially if you got those sassy curves or something. You know, then it really works.
I do have
Yeah,
the
but-
sweater.
Oh, hey Jack, quick aside, you really might want to take a look at that video I sent you.
Oh, okay.
It's not working for me, Rick.
Are
Really?
you talking
It's
the
unavailable.
geek
Yeah.
news? Wait, the geek news one or
No, the YouTube.
Twilight Zone.
Okay,
Yeah.
Twilight Zone.
No.
Yeah, take a look.
Oh God, it's a fucking. Okay, it's a fucking super. All right.
By the way, Brooke, I was thinking more you look like Janine from the Ghostbusters TV show. And she was kick-ass.
That's true.
Yeah. I'm talking the real Ghostbusters, not the...
Yeah, no.
Witness an empty space filled with thousands of
I
screaming
want to
people.
hug my bunny.
Okay.
A man both nowhere and everywhere at the
I
same
love my
time.
horrible, horrible bunny.
Answers are new questions. The unthinkable is the expected. When truth is not the truth, what dimension are you even in?
Okay, come on.
Was it not working?
Oh God, it's on CBS All Access. Well, hey, I've got the real All Access, so that's fine.
Jack,
That might be interesting.
remember when I told...
Yes.
Oh my god. It's an R.
Yes.
Remember when I told you that I was going on a date?
Yes, you did. How'd it go?
Not good.
I'm sorry.
Uh-oh.
Aww.
He said
Okay.
he said he regretted kissing me.
What?
Oh, wow.
What?
Wow.
What the fuck? Who says that?
Idiots.
Apparently so.
That
Sorry about that,
Like-
Brooke.
no.
Yeah, really sorry.
That's not. No, I'm not. I'm not sorry. I'm incensed.
Ditto.
I'm
Yeah, that's-
incensed. I'm like, he said what? No, I'm sorry. That's a guy you fucking make a voodoo doll and stick pins into. You know, like, what the fuck? What?
I mean, I went to a friend's last night and I got cuddles, so there's a bright side.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like, how did you find out he said that? Did he just tell you?
Yeah.
All right,
Wow.
I'm gonna go fucking get some leftover sushi because, like, otherwise, I'm gonna fucking scream because that's beyond unacceptable. Like, you tell that guy, I hope he remains a virgin forever.
He's not a virgin.
He's not.
No.
Double check, because I think he fucking is.
No, he very much is not.
He very much is not.
Yeah.
Says him. Jesus fucking Christ. That is not. Like, okay, all right. How do you know this guy is not a virgin? How do you know?
Cause
Cuz
I'm friends with a lot of his exes. Well, not a lot.
so they don't. But do his exes like him?
Yeah.
But
I mean, he's not like a bad guy.
what are you talking about? He said he regretted kissing you. Of course he's a bad guy.
Yeah,
That's
that makes him a
fucking.
bad
That's
guy,
fucking
remember?
bullshit. Like, no one says that.
I mean, he
Yeah,
said
it's not
he thought it was a rash decision.
Rash
He regretted
decision
it.
is Okay, did he say it like, I know it was a rash decision, baby? Was it
No.
like that? No?
No, he was more like, I think we should just be friends, and I think that I kissed you like without really thinking things through, and I wish I hadn't have done it.
Oh.
Why did he say this during the date?
No, he said it afterwards.
Did he?
During the date, he just said we should just be friends. And then he texted me later.
Well, I mean,
He's being an asshole.
okay, that's kind of okay. You don't want to be around that one because that's not great. Did you? All right. If he had pushed it without having to actually like, all right. Here's what I'm saying. At what point? What base was guarded? What point was it like? First base is okay. Second base is not okay. You know.
What do you
First base is lip action.
No, I know.
Okay. Second base is groping action.
I know.
All right. Third base is finger blazing.
Yeah.
And the home run is actually like penis in vagina.
Right.
At what point, what base in this date was the point of like you going, no?
Well, we didn't kiss during that date. We kissed at the end of the last one, and he just kissed me, and then we left.
Did he? All right. Did he immediately hook up with another chick?
No. I mean, not really. He's poly, so complicated.
Oh.
He sounds like a slut.
Oh.
Hey, I'm poly.
All right. So
No, but the way he's doing
I'm
it.
starting to get.
I'm criticizing him, not you.
No. I'm starting to see what might be happening here. Because I'm like, he's like, hey, I'll go for it. And then he gets to his regular thing, and she's like, oh, no, you ain't.
No,
you ain't.
It just mostly sucked because, like,
that does suck.
I don't kiss people very often because it's really hard for me to trust people, and I really opened myself up there. So him saying that he wished he hadn't have done it was
that's kind of fucked up.
a bit of a
He's
blow.
an asshole.
Bit of a blow.
Yeah. So why did I find myself going like, what's interesting that he went on the date to begin with, you know. Well, that sucks. I'm sorry. That shouldn't have happened.
Yeah, that bites.
Yeah. All right.
I'm sorry too.
I'm gonna go get my deep fried sushi. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay, you could be okay, Brooke?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna. By the way, no, the Twilight Zone with Jordan Peele looks like it's gonna be great.
It's Jordan Peele.
Yeah.
Like, fuck yeah.
Yeah, he's basically doing the fucking he's playing.
Rod Serling.
Oh God, what was that guy's name?
Rod Serling.
Rod Serling, yeah. He's basically the Rod Serling guy. And I'm like, yeah, no. Fucking Twilight Zone needs a host, man. Needs a fucking host. And then I'll take Black Rod Serling sounds great. All right, I will be returning in just a minute.
All right.
I think Rod Serling would like that, especially because he was very much, a very progressive person.
Yeah, I can see it. Although there was a Twilight Zone back in the late '90s, early 2000s that had Forrest Whitaker as their host, so it wouldn't be the first time.
Oh God, yeah. Do you remember the episode where the white guy turned black?
I don't think I saw that one.
It was a Fun Bob from Friends. He turned up in an episode where he transforms into a black character that he ignored. He literally drove right by who needed help and got killed or something.
Oh,
it was very strange, and he gradually starts turning African American.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, I do vaguely remember that.
That sounds a little sketchy.
Yeah, it's what's the guy's name? Was it Vincent Ventresca? He played Fun Bob in Friends. The guy turned out to be an alcoholic.
Oh, lovely.
And he was in the Invisible Man TV show, that one that ran for like 2 seasons.
John's like, Rick, we don't talk about that one. I have a friend who lives in Dublin, by the way.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he has a YouTube channel called Haagen Dice.
Oh.
Like, if you like Irish folklore and LARPing, then check it out.
Oh, I will definitely.
John,
Dublin.
John, you realize you say something like that, you're just gonna make me talk about more. That's how it works with me. Exactly. Sorry, I just wanted to say that. Go on, continue.
It's always weird when I meet other people named Rick, because Rick is my dad's name. Well, technically, my dad's like actual name is Ricky.
Right.
His full name is Ricky Dean Butler, which is the most hickish name to fucking.
Yeah, that's pretty hick.
It's
That's pretty hick down there.
Oh my god, what was that?
That was my southern accent somehow going into an Amish accent.
That was pretty. Ooh.
Please, nobody attempt an Irish accent.
Not with you around.
We're still recovering from Tom Cruise over here.
Don't worry, I won't do it to your face.
Apparently, I remember watching a video where a bunch of Irish, like really heavy accented Irish people were watching different performances of Americans doing Irish accents.
Yeah.
And the only one that they liked that was convincing to them was Brad Pitt in
Devil's Own?
No, Snatch.
Oh, where he plays the Irish traveler.
Yeah.
The gypsy. Yes.
I gotta ask Sean. After you heard Tom Cruise go into his Irish accent in what was it? Far from Home?
Far and Away.
Far and Away.
Far and Away. Yeah.
After you heard that, did you realize? Wait, there's someone doing an Irish accent that's even worse than the Lucky Charms leprechaun.
Oh God! Even the Lucky Charms one, you kind of say, "Oh, that's parody," but this is meant to be serious.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Yeah.
Stop it, Tom. Stop.
It's sad because I wish I could do a better one because I'm Irish. At least half Irish. But like, I LARP a lot, and I really want to be able to do one.
I actually have relations in Texas as well.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he's a bishop.
I think the closest I've ever been able to do is a Scottish accent, which I know, I know is like nowhere near close. I know that Scottish and Irish are very different.
Very similar, but very different. Yeah.
Yeah, but I know that Scottish accents have a lot of very hard, like rolling R's and a lot of like oohs and stuff. So it's a little easier to imitate. Irish accents are a little more subtle.
Did you see the Saturday Night Live episode with James McAvoy?
No.
They parodied, like, the airplane disaster movie, but the guy who's meant to help them land the plane is played by James McAvoy, who's doing this really thick Scottish accent. She's like, breathe in, like that, and they're just breathe. What?
Have you ever seen that video about the two Scottish guys going into a voice activated elevator?
Yeah.
Scotland, freedom. I'm gonna come to America. I'm gonna find the girl that does your voice. I'm on 11. Please. 11. Try British accent. 11. What? Did you go to the school of Dick Van Dyke?
Oh.
It's so brilliant. It is so brilliant.
Ayaku. Right.
Patty's Irish whiskey, Kira.
What?
No, just Kira V asking what whiskey I'm drinking. It's Patty Irish whiskey, but I have a bottle of Jim Beam in the press.
All right. I know what to do.
What?
The guru.
All right. I'm gonna fucking
Angry chewing.
Oh yeah. This is angry chewing.
Did I cause your anger? I'm sorry.
Oh no, you didn't cause it. This guy you went on a date with caused it. Let me see.
So, Sean, choice of whiskey: Jameson, Bushmills, or Tullamore Dew?
Tullamore Dew.
I like Kraken and Coke.
Oh God, it would be a tie between Jamesons and Bushmills.
You guys are talking about stuff I do not know about.
Have you, Brooke? Have you
Types
ever
of
tasted
whiskey.
Buckfast wine?
No.
Types of whiskey.
It's a very sweet, very cheap wine that you can get for like €5, I think. Which would be about what, $4-6?
All right.
It is extremely sweet.
Okay, Brooke.
What?
I want to demonstrate how bullshit that fucking response is.
Be right back.
Yeah. Oh, I'm still on that shit. I want you. All right. Look on the stream, and on the stream there should be a picture of a woman in a torn red latex outfit.
Yes.
All right. Do you see her?
Yes. She
Okay.
looks very scary.
Yeah. That's Sarah. She's a friend of mine. She's been in my videos. All right.
Was she the one? Wait.
Oh, is that the Queen of Trash?
That's the Queen of Trash. Yeah.
Was that the lady in the Halloween 2 review?
No. That was my friend Tiki.
Oh.
Have you not seen the video that had her in it? This one in it.
Remind me which one.
That would be Paranormal Activity 4.
Nope.
Okay. So we did a couple of videos with her.
Okay.
She's Sarah Dunn. She's the Queen of Trash. Now, what do you think of her? Just her look, besides scary.
She looks very confident. She's sexy.
Okay.
Like, I wouldn't, like, she's not my type, but, like, I definitely envy her confidence.
Okay. Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing about her. She met a guy on fucking OkCupid. He showed up to her house, and he immediately went, "Oh no," and walked away.
What an asshole.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Where's
saying.
the link?
That's what I'm saying. It's the picture on the stream.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's the same as what I been through, though.
It is in the
I
same.
think it's worse. Honestly.
Definitely in the same ballpark. You know.
I mean, the guy I went on a date with is my friend, so I feel like he felt like he was trying to be honest with me, you know?
No.
No?
My point is, are you kidding me? This is a thing, like, this, she has had to deal with that fucking reaction. That woman.
That's pretty dumb.
It is dumb.
I mean,
it's
a lot prettier than I
super dumb. Like, there is a reason,
I think we both got top up, so
yeah.
break.
Yeah, no. So what I'm saying is sometimes guys are stupid. I was stupid.
Here's mine.
I was fucking stupid. There was a girl back when I was like 19. She called herself Undine, and I was super into her, and I really liked her, but she was a virgin, and I chickened out, and I always regretted it.
I mean,
I always regretted it because, like, I don't know how to fucking put it, but it was the first time I had ever run into a girl who was basically like, yeah, choke me, daddy, and use me like furniture, and I had no idea what to fucking do.
But she was a virgin?
Yeah, she was a total virgin. Yeah. She absolutely was. But she knew how to put it. She knew what she wanted. But it freaked me out. And so I didn't actually have sex with her, and I've regretted it my entire life.
I don't know. I'm kind of used to it by now. Like, that kind of stuff keeps happening to me, so I feel like I'm just like...
I think the people you keep meeting suck. I think maybe they just suck because really, no. This is what you need to do. You need to get yourself in. You put yourself in an outfit that gives you the cleavage doom, and then you fucking hang out. And then when you meet them randomly, you're like, "I'm so glad we didn't go out."
Oh, that's savage.
It really is.
Awesome.
Fuck yeah, it's savage.
I can't say that.
Yeah, you can.
I'm not confident enough.
Well,
I would choke on those words. I would choke very, very hard.
Oh, you be fine.
All you need is like 3 seconds of confidence to pull that off.
Oh yeah.
What is confidence?
Confidence is
what everyone's faking.
Basically.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good way of putting it. Yes.
I can't even fake it.
Oh, yes, you can.
Oh.
Like,
Yes, you
even playing my prostitute like a couple weekends ago, I couldn't even proposition anyone. Like, someone had to come to me and ask me.
Well,
okay. This is what you need to do. This is what you need to do. Let me once again use my friend Sarah as an example. This girl plays D&D.
Yeah.
All right, she loves D&D. Do you know what she plays? An orc barbarian. A female orc barbarian.
I can see that.
Do you know what her name is? Her character's name is? Booperella von Smashy Things.
Yeah, that's a very apt name.
Yeah. She's like, I'm Booperella von Smashy Things. Ah!
Yeah.
This is a woman. Oh my no. Oh geez. Sarah is in any way you can take this. Sarah's a handful.
Oh,
Sarah's more than a handful.
Jack, I was gonna say I'd take her out. She'd probably break me in half.
Oh, she'd break you in half, dude.
She'd do it. I'd still take her out though.
Oh, the funniest moment, the fucking most glorious moment, and that I ever saw, that I ever had, like, hanging out with Sarah. So this is what I thought was really interesting about her, which is she's got a steady dude now, but there's a period of time when she was like, it had been a while, shall we say. And she went through several really bad online dates. But we're hanging out at a party. Guess who she fucking zeroes in on? The horror guru.
Oh.
She pitched it pretty fucking hard. Like, she was like, and then there was definitely a moment where, like, there was a question of, like, I don't think I can handle that ride. Like, and I'm like, you gotta.
Wait, we talking like Nolan Ryan 98 miles per hour hard?
We're talking like Fast and the Furious. Like, Sarah is not easy mode. Like, the one thing I will say about her that's actually really surprising and really interesting is, despite her fucking super aggressive exterior, she has a really strong motherly instinct. That don't apply to her man, but it will apply to her man's kids. So she's dated a couple of single dads, and it's definitely been one of those things where right now she's dating a single dad, and she will just adopt children. I don't know how else to put it. She'll just fucking do it. Like, she's dating a dude, and she feels responsible for his kids. Like, she felt responsible for her roommate's kids. You know, like, and her roommate went fucking crazy. You know, like, we're talking about kid can piss in a corner crazy.
Jesus.
Yeah, yeah. It was bad. It was bad. And she was like, okay, bitch, you got to get out of my fucking house. Oh, and by the way, when CPS fucking comes over, I'm telling them what goes on. You understand?
Damn.
Yeah, oh, yeah, she was not happy at all.
That sounds like Rodney Dangerfield's childhood.
Maybe. You know, I don't know anything about that, but, like, maybe.
He was sent home from school because he, like, pooped and peed in his pants because he was never toilet trained. He was 5 years old.
What?
Wow.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, you can find the interview on Howard Stern. He was completely just... His mom just left food on the step, told him go outside and play, and he literally wandered around the place. I think he even got molested by a guy for a nickel every day.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Yeah, you can read about it.
I'll have to check up on that later. Oh, wait, Kyra V is... Kyra V, you're a sex worker? That's cool.
Yeah, she's spoken about that.
What? Well, like, that's a broad category. And also, that sometimes that chat goes by like really quick, so I don't always catch everything. I recommend
that you get like a Gumroad or a Patreon or sign up to Marvel Mayhem or something.
A Gumroad?
Gumroad, it's where you can buy tutorials or video content or anything related to like anything you want to produce. You can put it up on Gumroad. Similar to Patreon, but it's more like you buy a package rather than a monthly subscription.
Oh, okay. So it's basically one of those like get credits and give them towards your favorite porn creator kind of thing.
Anyone. It can be art creator, porn creator, tutorials, books, anything.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I'll keep that in mind.
You okay?
How you doing, Brooke?
Brooke, I'm saying.
Just Mr. X pissed me off, so I blocked him.
You blocked him? Oh, on Twitter?
No, I'm in the chat.
Oh, I didn't know you could do that on an individual basis. You can do that?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
He was being disgusting, so I...
What did he do?
Was the stuff to do with the lollipop again?
Oh, I was just talking about, like, I would choke on my words, and he was like, that's not all she can choke on. Ha.
And because of the...
And I already told him to stop with the dick-sucking jokes, so I warned him.
Okay, well, I think he gets it now, so, you know, because he's talking like he fucking gets it at this point, so.
Yeah, I don't give a shit.
Yeah, well, I'm not saying you have to unblock him at the moment. I'm just letting you know since you can't see it.
Yeah.
By the way, Brooke, full disclosure, I'm Reaper Grimm 2012 on Twitter.
Okay. Cool.
Just so, like,
Kyra V. All right. I want to ask Kyra V, are you female, male, or transgender?
Or neither.
Well, yeah, I guess you could just be a dude.
No, or you can just be non-binary.
Wait, okay, yeah, good point. Look, I'm an old man. I don't, like, understand this non-binary thing. I find myself...
You're not that old.
I don't know what it means.
It just means you don't identify with the binary of male and female.
But
you know, coding,
doesn't intersex or transsexual cover that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
there's more.
Well, what do you mean part of it? What's the other part that doesn't cover?
Nothing.
I don't know. I'm the old queer. To me, there were like people were like, hey. But, like, I became I'm bisexual, right? And I stand by that label and what it meant back in the 90s and in earlier periods. Because people now got pansexual, fucking skillet sexual, I don't fucking know. And all I know is I found myself going, like, do you fuck girls and dudes? And I'm like, yes. It's like, would you fuck a transsexual person? I'm like, depends. Because, like... Female to male? Yeah, not so much, dude. I'm sorry. Like, women who want to be dudes tend to turn into the kind of dudes I don't want to have sex with.
That's fair.
Yeah, that's fair. But the irony is that most male to female transsexuals start out as being the dudes I do want to have sex with.
That's because you like feminine people.
I do. I do.
I usually just, I don't like labels myself, so I usually just say someone is either masculine or feminine.
Yeah, well, that's a
or
label.
in the middle. I mean,
Androgynous is also a thing. That's also like,
no, I know.
you know,
Androgynous is kind of what non-binary is, in a way.
why did we create a new word again then?
I don't fucking know.
Okay. All right. I look, I'm 40. I'm kind of out of the market. So, well, I'm not out of the market because I'm 40. I'm out of the market because I'm married.
Sucks to be you.
You mean you're married?
Not really, because you know what happened earlier today?
You mean you're married and monogamous?
I'm married and monogamous. Okay, good point. Good point. Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm married and monogamous, and I'm like, people are like, oh, I'm sorry, bullshit. You know what happened earlier today? I was sitting there, and the Countess was like, hey, you seem sad. And I'm like, I am. I'm sad for, like, no fucking reason. And she's like, sit up. And I'm like, well, okay. And she slaps me in the face with her tits. Now that, I'm going to tell you that right there, that's love, baby. That's fucking love.
That's true.
That's something. That's something you don't just get. You need a committed relationship for that shit to happen.
Oh, yeah.
That's weapons grade medication right there.
Yeah.
Or just be like really, really drunk.
Well, you need to be in a committed relationship for that to be a thing that could happen on a regular basis.
There you go.
You know, I still remember this one girl. When I think about girls getting too drunk, I still remember this one girl I used to LARP with. Who I really liked her. I thought she was a ton of fun. The main problem that she had is innate in the kind of person that she was, which is she was Harley Quinn for real.
Nice.
Now, yeah, this meant everything good and everything negative about that statement that you could think of.
Right.
I liked her. But hanging out with her sometimes, I never really hung out with her, but dealing with her at parties, because we always invited her, because she's partying in a can. She's partying in a can. So we're just like, oh no, we fucking gotta invite her. She's, oh my God, it's gonna be amazing. You know, but she was the kind of girl who would get really fucking drunk, start dancing and showing off her vagina. But if you did anything about it, she enjoyed slapping you in the fucking face. Like, I mean, she was like,
as is her right.
She was super fucking Harley Quinn like, because she would giggle and like show you her like naked vagina, but if you touched her legs, she would fucking punch you in the face and then laugh. No, she's super cool. But like, if you're a guy looking for a clear symbol, this is a clear signal, not the woman you want to deal with. She was mixed signals the person. And I liked her, but there were a lot of people that didn't know what to do with that. And I'm just sitting there going like, she slapped me in the face because I touched her leg. And then she laughed about it. Because, and then people were like, oh my God, you're the one, you touched her on the leg. And I'm like, yeah, but then she laughed about it.
She punched you in the face.
Yeah. I'm like, all right, so I learned that if I touch her leg, she's going to punch me in the face. So when she's sober, I'm going to ask if that's a thing she likes to do. Because that's a way to negotiate that. Because it's really clear I'm not traumatizing her by trying to touch her.
Right.
But she's going to punch you in the fucking face if that happens.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You know, so if you don't want to get punched in the face, you need to stay clear of her. But if you're willing to play the Joker with her, she might really get it. She's going to really get into that. But that doesn't necessarily mean you get to do what you want.
Well, at least the fun side of the Joker, not the
yeah. I'm sure if you like did something awful to her, she would fucking knife you. She'd fucking cut you. You know, there's no doubt. There was never any doubt about that. But I always liked her. I always liked her because I was like, it's an interesting person to have around. You know,
crazy chicks are the most fun.
Oh, she's super insane. She was super insane.
Yeah.
Like, I still remember this one party where she just fucking, like, drank, like, a fifth of vodka by herself. And then her whole thing throughout the entire party for hours was just literally opening her legs. And if someone got too close, closing her legs around them and squeezing. Like, yeah. I watched her do this. She was
That's kind
nuts.
of the perfect way to go.
She was fucking nuts. I loved her. Yeah.
By the way,
I love her too, and I never even met her.
Yeah, I didn't like the boy she was fucking though. Well,
yeah.
No, I'll be honest. I didn't mind the boy she was fucking, but like,
it just wasn't you.
Well, he definitely wasn't me, because I was kind of, I kind of liked him. He was the kind of boy I liked. And
that reminds me of a story.
Yeah, so I ran into him at a club one day, and I'm like, hey, short, cute, and a little too femmy to be a boy, but still has a penis. How you doing? You know? And he was like, I don't really swing that way. And I'm like, are you sure?
Oh my God.
Are you sure? Because if you're not sure, we could find out.
Oh my God.
You know? And he was like,
party.
Oh, kidding? I would have fucking plowed that boy rotten. What are you talking about? Oh my God. He was like, oof.
Well, you certainly would have answered that
like
question.
it's one of those things where if fucking Harley Quinn girl had been like, I want to watch you fuck my boyfriend, and she had held him down, I'd been like, of course. Fucking of course.
With his consent.
Yeah, let's do this. Damn. You know, like, no, I totally would have done it.
With his consent.
Oh, of course. Like, obviously.
Just have to make it
obviously with his consent. Which is why his whole, like, why don't swing that way fucking annoyed me so much. Because I'm sitting there and I'm like, look, man.
You make my boner confused.
I will respect that because I am a cock of integrity. But you might want to give a little thought to what you're pitching and who's catching it. You know what I mean? Like, if this is the way you are, that's fine. But you might want to keep that in fucking mind, because what I'm saying is, it's okay for you to say no, to me, but don't act like I am fucking a weirdo for asking.
Right.
You know.
Oh my God. Jack. I added a new boy to the horrible decisions spank bank.
Oh, who's that?
Doomhead.
I had a feeling you'd love that. Fucking Richard Brake.
I couldn't help it. I was just watching him and I'm just like, he can call me Mary Kelly all he wants.
I know. All right. Like, no. Tell me that guy is the Joker wouldn't be fucking amazing.
I want to be that Harley Quinn.
I know. It's such a cool movie. Like, I know a lot of people that don't like 31, even in the horror community, but I fucking love 31. You know, fucking like that's Richard Brake in 31. Tell me he wouldn't be a fucking amazing Joker.
God, he's hot.
I know. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. He's not my type. I know what you mean.
It's the suit and like the white makeup and the way he talks to you. Like he's so chill.
Yeah.
But, like, crazy. Like, you know, I don't want to do this. God, you know?
Well.
You don't think that's a lot
like just imagine like holding you down by the neck and just talking sweet nothings while covered in blood.
Everybody loves popcorn. In hell,
Jack.
everybody loves popcorn.
Jack.
Yeah.
Imagine him just like in that suit, in that makeup, covered in blood, and just holding you down by the neck and just speaking sweet nothings while he just slowly does shit to you.
Well,
like
I can imagine what that does for you. Yeah. Now I got
your thing.
What?
Like, I don't know if you want to fuck him, but
No. He's not the type of guy I go for.
No,
but I get
but
that.
like,
Let me put it this way: there are a lot of guys I'm not sexually interested in. That is very easy for me to understand what other people fucking find sexy about them. You know, I was way more into fucking Elizabeth Daly in that movie. Oh my god.
Oh, E.G. Daily?
Huh?
E.G. Daly? Like Tommy Pickles?
Yeah. Yeah, she was fucking in 31.
She's sex head.
Yeah, she's sex head. She fucking
Yeah.
She's in like a couple of Rob Zombie movies. She's
I
like
Yeah.
I don't want to
She's in
fuck
like
her.
When
I
Hearts
want
Go
to
Free
be
Tonight.
her.
Oh.
I don't want to fuck her. I want to be her.
I know what you I understand what you're talking about.
Like,
you
I
know?
would cosplay her.
I think you should.
I would, eventually.
Okay.
I need a better one. I either need, like, my breast reduction, one. Or...
What are you talking about? Bullshit.
Yeah.
Her boobs are smaller than mine.
Yeah, well, that doesn't matter. No, trust
and
me.
also, it would not look good. Trust me, it would not look good if I wasn't wearing the correct supportage.
Well, you could have the correct supportage and then put the white shirt over it.
That's true.
Mm-hmm. You know what?
I thought you were wearing like a mesh.
What?
Mesh.
Only in some scenes. There's also like actually what she actually fucking wears in the movie is she wears like a little halter top that has like X's over where the nipples would be.
Right. Okay.
Because while I've seen Elizabeth Daly do nudity.
Yeah.
But actually, I don't know if there's a but about that. I think it's just that this is the outfit that they came up with for this character.
That's fair. Okay, I thought it was a mesh, and you just lit that. But
No. She doesn't wear a mesh. Deathhead does though. He wears the mesh.
Deathhead, yeah, right.
Yeah, but Sexhead does not.
I might cosplay her, maybe.
Yeah, let me see.
Maybe I'll cosplay her for Crypticon.
Oh, I think you should.
If I have the money and time.
Yeah, well, the good thing about a fucking Sexhead costume is the main thing that's going to cost you money is the wig.
What color was the
It's a she's got one of those like candy blue wigs. You know, that has like that's kind of what do you call it? Kind of ponytailed or not ponytailed. Pigtailed, yeah. That's kind of pigtailed, but it has like the big curls on it.
Yeah.
She's got like basically a light blue fucking Shirley Temple wig.
Yeah, okay. That wouldn't be hard to find.
Yeah. And she's just got that chain. She's got the little thing on her that says sex, and she has the clown makeup.
Yeah. Why is there no good pictures of her on goddamn Google Images? What the fuck?
Really? I actually find a bunch of them.
That's weird.
Try DuckDuckGo.
What?
Try DuckDuckGo. DuckDuckGo is, it's less rights and less.
It's okay. It's gonna take me a little bit while to kill you. I'm a little high right now. I'm sitting there in that movie, and I am like, do you think there's like 5 minutes where I could go to the fucking bathroom? It's like,
That's
no.
That's how I felt when I watched Shape of Water.
Okay. All right, fair enough.
Fair
enough.
I'm like, this was a bad idea. I should have waited for this to come out on DVD.
Yeah. Wait.
This
Someone's
was
talking about a wonderful woman that cheats at poker. Are you talking about fucking Jennifer Tilly? You talking about Jennifer Tilly there, or are you talking about Elizabeth Banks or E.G. Banks? Yeah.
I think he's talking Jennifer Tilly.
Yeah. Oh no, Jennifer Tilly's amazing. Like I will look. I will play I would play friendly poker, like non-money poker with Jennifer Tilly any day of the week because the consequences of me losing is basically nothing. You know, but my pride. But like, what's the cost of my pride against saying? By the way, I played poker with Jennifer Tilly once.
I just want to hang out with Jennifer Tilly.
Oh my god, yeah, absolutely. I got to hang out with the Soska sisters. That was pretty awesome.
One thing I really regret about the last time I went to Crypticon was I didn't say hi to the fucking the twins.
The Soska sisters.
Is that who they are? They host Elevator?
Yes.
I didn't say hi to them, and I regretted it.
Oh man, they're so fucking cool.
I met the goddamn Crypt Keeper.
Yeah.
Which was awesome.
John Kassir?
He's a sweetie.
John Cassier's great. That guy's amazing.
I met Lurch from the Addams Family movies. That guy made me so sad. Because when I met him, like, he's getting old. And you can tell. And, like, you can tell he's kind of going a bit in the head.
Yeah, a little bit.
He was so sweet, though. He gave me a free autograph.
Is it the gigantism?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh god, yeah.
Like if you see, like
they get like arthritis and everything.
Did you ever? Did you see Gerald's Game?
Mm-mm.
He's in Gerald's Game. He plays Mr. Moonlight.
I really want to watch it. I just know that I really need to prepare myself mentally because I know it has some sexual violence.
Oh yeah, no, totally, it does. Yeah.
So I need to prepare myself mentally for that.
Okay, yeah, it's good.
I've heard
how to put it. Martyrs doesn't have sexual violence, but it's going to hit you in the same place.
No, right.
Yeah.
Like I feel like I really want to watch those.
Yeah, Mr. Hum and Star Trek. That's right, Kira V.
See, I feel like that would be a movie I'd want to watch with like you.
Ooh. I don't know if you'll ever have the opportunity to do that, but yeah, I wouldn't mind. I will say this, however. Holy shit, there's actually like a costume guide for Sex Head.
Really?
Yeah.
Can you send that to me?
Sure. Oh my god, is she actually supposed to be wearing Depends? Oh my god, she is.
Oh, god.
She is. Oh my god. Yeah, she's wearing an adult diaper.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
So I'm gonna have to wear a goddamn diaper.
You guys to get to it depends. Wah wah.
That's okay, they're cheap.
Oh my god. I didn't notice that detail.
No, wait, those aren't Depends.
What are they?
They're petticoat.
Spanx?
They're petticoat what?
They're frilly panties.
Oh, well,
bloomers?
okay.
Like,
It's all right. If you know what they are and that's not what
Yeah, I
they
know what
are,
they are.
then you know better than me.
Yeah, I know what they are. They're pretty much like frilly, like sexy petticoats.
You mean bloomers?
Yeah, but like they're panties with frills.
Oh, okay.
Damn it. Did fucking did
Okay.
what happened to Vasari Arts? Didn't she donate? I was waiting for some sort of message from her, but I don't think I ever got one. Yeah,
Maybe she
Vasari Arts donated $20.
Maybe she left.
Sorry the days have been soul grinding. I hope it'll improve soon. I offered to have her on, but then like I lost track of everything. But I was looking
It's just
out
one of
for
those
her,
days.
Yeah, it kind of is. So if she's still around and wants to be in the chat, I would definitely have them. You know.
Oh my god. I've been watching Kingdom Hearts 3 cutscenes because I can't afford the game. And I got to the Toy Story part, and spoiler warning.
Okay.
But not really.
Spoiler warning?
Sorta.
Okay, look. I am not likely to play Kingdom Hearts 3 anytime soon.
It's mostly for everyone else.
Okay.
The way they totally fucked up Buzz and Woody's dynamic.
Okay.
They switched it. You know how Woody is usually the really stubborn one who, like, is just really, like, set in his ways. And then Buzz is kind of like, hey, man, we should, like, you know, lighten up a bit. This time, fucking Woody is the one who's like, yeah, let's be friends and shit. And then Buzz is like, I don't trust
All right, there's only one thing that really matters. Is Woody still played by Tom Hanks?
He's actually played by Jim Hanks.
Is it Colin?
He's played by Tom Hanks' brother.
Oh.
Who sounds exactly like him.
That's the Jim Belushi solution. I don't know how I
mean,
feel about that shit.
I think Tom Hanks was busy or something.
Oh no, his brother gets all the Buzz gigs.
Hey, Katie, how you doing?
Woody gigs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, even the action figures, the animated shows, it's always his brother.
Huh. Except the movies. Oh.
Yeah.
Hi.
Hey.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
Sorry, I got caught up in working on a commission.
That's fine. That's fine. Like that's a thing. That's
Gotta
money.
pay those bills.
Bling bling, dollar bill, y'all.
Also, exciting news: my local bank, because my car loan pretty much has always been paid on time.
Yeah.
They're gonna do a personal loan for me.
Oh,
so
nice.
I can get my house.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
I just gotta go in tomorrow and do paperwork.
Man.
Nice.
Oh God, I would love to be able to buy my own house, but I live in California.
That's why we wound up moving to Missouri.
Yeah.
And then my husband decided, hey, I already bank with Wells Fargo. Let's get our loan through them.
I'm sure I could get a loan. How big was the loan?
I can't remember how big the loan was because our house, we got it for $55,000.
You fucking got a house for $55,000? How many?
Remember, I'm mathematically dyslexic.
How?
That sounds about right in Missouri.
55?
Yeah, 2-bedroom. And a backyard.
How many bed?
Yep.
Wait, how many bedrooms?
2-bedroom, full basement, central heating, central air.
Oh, yeah.
But I don't want to make you move to Missouri, Jack. I'm trying.
Yeah, no.
I'm actually working with a friend to move to southern Vermont, of all places.
Oh yeah, because that's so much more expensive.
Well, it's just the art community in Missouri is lacking, and there's way too many white supremacists when I try to find locals. So,
all right,
good
point. I'm just saying that here it's $1 million minimum.
I remember we actually looked at places in Missouri. I'm not Missouri, in California, and
yeah.
Even in the cheap areas where it's just like
oh, fuck Texas prices. Fuck Texas. I ain't living in Texas.
You should come to Washington.
I'm just no. I need the problem is I need a city. You know, I can. Here's the thing. I could live in, if it was less expensive, I would very happily live in one of the fucking areas around Los Angeles. I could super happily live there. Seattle is nice, but I don't feel like freezing off my fucking pubic hairs.
That cold.
Yes, it is. Fuck you. Yes, it is. Yes, it is that fucking cold. I go there like, look, I'm there in April
like
and it's cold.
Someone's a bit of a pussy.
Yeah. Like the clitoris is right here. Everything else is just labia. Fuck you. I ain't no.
I've been to Seattle and I like Washington, but
they're so nice here.
You are one of the founding reasons I'd like to go back, but
plus we have so many gays and rainbow crosswalks.
I'm sorry. I live like less than half a mile away from Castro Street. Fuck you. I got more gay, like within walking distance.
We have fucking the original internet, not before fucking what's his face ruined it.
It doesn't matter.
Al Gore,
Bill Gates.
No,
Bill Gates.
No, not Bill Gates.
Cisco.
No.
Zuckerberg.
No. We have what is it?
Amazon.
Web neutrality. That's what it is.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh.
We have it.
Fuck you.
Come on.
I'm lucky
Net
if anyone
neutrality.
around here knows what the internet
Net
is. That
neutrality,
isn't Facebook.
We have that. So
We don't have that in Ireland, so fair dues.
I kind of want to ask Kyra V. How long have you been in the dominatrix profession?
I tried to be in the dominatrix perfection. I tried.
On
Twitter.
That I
You'd be
can't.
the most adorable job ever.
Can't. Yeah.
I would
if
for money, please.
It's okay. You'd be adorable. We'd throw
Brooke,
money at you anyway.
I can see you as a girl. I could see you as a girl who does fetish videos. I could see you as a girl who does bimbo videos. Dominatrix, that seems like that's really out of your wheelhouse.
That's a bit of a stretch.
Yeah.
I'm actually a bit of a sadist.
Okay.
I really like fucking
Brooks has
around
got
with.
the dark side going, guys.
Mm-hmm.
I really like fucking around with ice cubes on people.
Oh, that's nothing.
No, I know. That's all I had.
If you ever like how to put it, like when I think of dominatrixes, because
Nice
of
play
the
is fun,
people
too.
I've known. Oh yeah, no, it absolutely is. But when I think like dominatrix, I think like women who wear high heels specifically so they can fucking step on men's backs and scrotums. You know, because that's not my thing. But I know a lot of women who've done that.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just one of those like, it's one of those things where it's sort of like, yeah, I obviously am not your clientele. And they're like, well, no, you don't have any guilt about sex. And I was like, what?
This is true.
Yeah. I was like, say that again? What? It's like, yeah. You think sex is pretty awesome, right? I'm like, yeah, fuck yeah. I'm like, yeah, you are not my clientele, dude. And I'm like, could you go over that again? Because I'm not sure I'm understanding it. And she's like, okay, all right, you know all those guys. All right, one of the big rules being a dominatrix is you keep your mouth shut. And I'm like, what? It's like, yeah,
That'd be my rule.
you keep your fucking mouth shut. And I'm like, why? It's like, because those are your clients and they're trusting you. He's like, do you know how many fucking people you could fucking potentially ruin if it came out that they saw a dominatrix on the fucking reg? Stormy Daniels, like, a lot of them are like, I guarantee Stormy Daniels is telling the truth. Like, I guarantee fucking it.
I believe it.
Yeah, and I'm like,
Ditto.
I don't. Yeah, I'm like, well, I never had any question, but why? And they just go, Trump's the type.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what do you mean he's the? I'm like, the type. What do you mean?
So
And they're like, no.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, trust me, we can smell it. And I'm like, oh shit.
touch the type.
Oh,
my
shit.
God.
Yeah, they're like, when we heard like, oh yeah. Like, it's like when you all heard about like, yeah, he had fucking Russian prostitutes pee on him. We were like, yeah,
Duh.
what else is new? And I'm like, oh shit, for real? And they're like, you didn't hear it from me. And I'm like, oh my fucking God. And I'm like, who else did I not hear it from? You know, who else did I not hear about? It's a fucking who's who of fucking, like, insane, rabid, fucking neo-Nazi fucking political motherfuckers.
Oh yeah.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
completely.
Yeah. Like, I don't know if you remember this one guy, but for a period of time, there was this one guy who kept getting filmed over and over going on racist rants in public places. It was all the same dude in the New York Manhattan area. He would just be like, it's because you're fucking niggers and you're fucking Mexicans and you don't speak English in America. But he was having these rants in a fucking Starbucks.
Oh yeah. I remember that asshole.
Okay. So I had more than one person coming up to me who was like, I work in the sex industry, and word around the campfire is that guy's super into humiliation. And I'm like, what makes you say that? And they're like, because him starting to do this, he has a major humiliation kink. And this started to fucking happen right after we had all cut him off.
Oh, Lord.
And I'm like, what? What? Are you fucking kidding me? And they're like, we are not kidding you. We're not kidding you. Like, I'm like, how common is this shit? And they're like, it's every day. They're
Yellow.
like, anyone? Dillo?
No, I said yellow. What are you drawing?
Oh, sorry, I'm just doing some sketches. Commission stuff.
Okay. I just see you like holding up the pencil like this. And I'm like,
Oh my God.
what is he drawing?
Oh, the art.
Yeah.
I finished my Twitter banner.
Oh, Kira V is like, I want you to pretend to impregnate me. Whoa. How fucking government do you have to be into that? To go to a person to get that kind of treatment? Because, like, that ain't my thing, but I can kind of wrap my brain around it.
I mean, I know they make dildos that like deposit seed pods into you.
Yeah, they do. They do.
Hey, I already got the
Completely.
What?
I could totally find that. Ovipositor dildos.
Oh, there's a whole section.
Oh yeah, Bad Dragon has like 3 of them.
I love Bad
the
Dragon.
infamous.
I have yet to buy something from there, but I love that site.
I got the little box of the tiny little ones that I just break. They're just so cute because you just wiggle them back and forth.
Okay, yeah, the dildo ovipositors. I can't. Oh my God! I didn't realize that the rabbit hole went this deep, but it makes total sense. New and improved splorch factor.
Oh yeah.
Jesus.
Oh my God! I'm like, there's a word for it. Damn, son. Whoa. Oh my God, there's like a special lube they sell that's like super fucking slimy. Oh my God. Yeah. But no, I'm looking at it right now. It's right here.
Slime phobia.
Be
gentle with me.
I have OCD, so I'm totally cool.
All right, so Brooke, I gotta ask you. Aliens.
Like alien, like xenomorph alien?
Yeah,
or like...
xenomorphs. Yeah.
Oh.
It's not even the slime thing that gets me. It's just like I don't know. There's just something that's unsettling to me.
They don't see the normal xenomorph doesn't look slimy to me. Like I know they try to make
what?
No, I
Okay,
can tell like
all right.
trying to make their drool look like slimy,
Mm-hmm.
but it just looks wet. It just looks like they're running water down, so it doesn't bother me. It's when they get to the queen that's when it bugs me.
Oh, when
Mm.
they get to that huge like the egg sack and everything.
That is slime.
Okay, all right. Oh my god, I am never fucking gonna forget the first time I saw that scene with the fucking alien queen sitting there. And
that is fucking awesome.
Oh my god, it's amazing. It's such an amazing moment because
it was.
It's this iconic moment that you knew was iconic when you saw it.
Yeah.
When you first saw it, you knew this was a big fucking deal. That shot, just the, just that. Oh,
the visual
my
was pretty breathtaking.
Fucking god, it was super striking.
Incredible.
Yeah, it was amazing.
I would not fuck a scene no more.
Oh, you would not.
Given everything in their body is caustic, I would suggest not to do that.
But also because you don't see like a possibility of it. Like there's a lot of the dudes that I'm into, there's the slight possibility that it might happen, maybe.
Oh man, by the way, Kira, yeah, no, absolutely, I'd love to talk about that shit. Would you be willing to be on camera or would it be voice only?
Let's talk about kink baby. Next time winking face.
Oh.
Let's talk about kink baby.
Kink baby, like that'd be great. That'd be great for a titties and shrimp on Thursday.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that'd be great.
Have you read the Stan Winston book about his career? The Winston Effect.
Stan Winston? No, I've never read the book.
He put out a book called The Winston Effect. I've got one of the 3,000 signed copies.
Okay, like Kyra, if you want to, Kira, if you want to be on Thursday, we can do that. That'd be awesome.
Can I come too?
Yeah, probably.
I'll have to go in about half an hour as well.
Look, I have to. Look, look.
Sorry.
You are a young woman emerging into the knowledge of sexuality. Of course, you may come.
Well, as much as I am, very timid about sex and stuff, like actuality, I do like talking about it.
So you like being knowledgeable.
I like to learn, and I also like talking about fucking masked slashers. Hey, your masked slasher is not out of the spank bank, okay? He's in there.
Oh yeah.
I'd seduce the fuck out of masked slasher.
Not the one I was expecting, but
I'd fuck the shit out of masked slasher.
Okay.
I'd pretend to break my leg and all that
shit. Slashers Valentine's Day special.
He would be terrified. Mass Slasher would be terrified of this fact.
Yeah, he would.
Because the
just saying.
Oh yeah. Well, like the thing that I remember the whole joke, behind Mass Slasher is it's basically the initial joke was simply for some reason he lives in Count Jackula's boiler room. But as the character went on, it became very obvious that what we had created was a joke on the slasher killer and how much of a mama's boy fucking Jason and Leatherface are.
Yeah.
So we were like, yeah, let's just do that. Let's just fucking do that where he's just really like, oh, come on. Like, for some reason, despite the fact he's the guy who fucking makes a career out of fucking killing people at summer camp, he's the one who's like really uncomfortable with anything sexual.
Yeah, sexually expressed.
Now I really want a crossover with Survivor Girl Cinema and Mass Slasher.
Well, oh man,
I want that now.
That would be amazing.
Yes, it would.
Oh god, the next video is gonna break a lot of people's brains, and then there's a follow-up that's not gonna happen too much later. That's gonna really boil people's heads because. All right, so you know how there has always been this question as to whether Count Jackula and Satanic Jackula are the same character.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, no, I never had that question.
Oh, well, that's only gonna get more confusing.
I was the same person.
It's only going to get more confusing. because I found a movie.
Oh God.
Oh.
And the whole joke about the movie stems from the fact that the release date of the movie is actually my birth date.
Oh.
Aw.
Yeah.
I approve of this. I like the concept already.
Yes.
When's your birthday?
But when you find out what the movie is, you're going to sit there and go, you're going to go simultaneously, this makes sense, considering what we do with it. And, what? Because
That means you got to release it on your birthday.
No, my birthday's passed.
Oh.
Oh.
My birthday's passed.
When's your birthday?
January 9th.
Oh, yeah, it would be a while.
Mhm.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I don't want to have to necessarily wait until, it might not be until next year, depending on how things go, but I would rather not wait for it, if you know what I mean.
That's totally fair.
Yeah, it's like, if that video's done in the middle of June, that's when it's going to be released.
Right.
Sweet.
Much
I'm
like,
really excited, though.
There's a video. Look, I'm trying to convince a friend of mine to be in the video after the one I'm currently working on.
Yeah.
And the character that he is playing is the Ambassador Blackness.
Like skin blackness or like
Yep.
darkness blackness.
Yeah. Well, no, but like both.
Oh, okay.
Like both, and like because the idea is, are we allowed to talk about this? Or are we not black enough? So we have to consult the Ambassador of Blackness to get the pass in order to fucking talk about this.
That's great. Oh
And
my God.
well, the thing that I love about, I have a lot of weird friends. Okay.
Oh God, who died?
Oh God, I enjoy the weirdness.
Yeah. I have a lot of weird friends. This one friend of mine was one of the kids who grew up in the Black Panther movement in Chicago.
Oh boy.
And I'm like, if anyone's gonna play the Ambassador of Blackness, it's this guy. And and I'm like, I haven't even asked him yet because I haven't written the script, because I know he'll want to see the script before he fucking agrees. You know, especially if I ask him to play the Ambassador of Blackness. You know, he's got to have approval over that so that he can at least say, fuck no, I'm not doing that shit. Or, what the fuck, white boy, that is not what you fucking say. You say it like this. And the chances of me filming this bit in his house are not zero.
Nice.
Which I'm actually kind of hoping for, because let me put it this way. What I am saying is, having Satanic Jackula having to calm down a couple of very young black kids going, "Die, Whitey!" is kind of amazing. I kind of want that to happen.
Oh my God.
I am not Whitey, only technically. Hey, get back here! I'm here to talk to the Ambassador of Blackness. What the hell, man?
That sounds like that scene from I'm Gonna Get You, Sucker.
No. It's totally based on the scene from My Cookies.
Lovely.
Which is a movie I love, by the way.
Oh, it's been brilliant. It's way better than Black Dynamite.
It is. Oh, what are you talking about? I love Black Dynamite. Black Dynamite is amazing. I'm gonna get you. I want. All right. I can't fucking put those on a ranking. I love
what about
them fucking too
Don't
much.
Be a Menace to South Central while drinking your juice in the hood?
I think that Black Dynamite is better than that one, and I think that I'm gonna get you suck it is better than Being a Menace, drinking your juice in the hood.
I know that one, yeah.
But I like that movie a lot.
Same here.
Yeah, I really like Don't Be a Menace to South Central. Yeah, but I don't quite like it as much as Black Dynamite. I love Black Dynamite. Like another movie I really fucking love that does that same type of humor in a completely different direction. Hollywood Shuffle.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Have you seen Hollywood Shuffle?
Cool. Haven't seen it yet, but I have to
Oh
torrent
my
it.
God, it's a Robert Townsend joint. It's
Sorry, I
amazing.
have to watch it via Netflix or Amazon via legal.
Yeah. Like Hollywood Shuffle starring Robert Townsend. It's fucking great because it's, how to put it, it's a really great take on being a black actor, a black comedian, a black entertainer in Hollywood. Because it has a very simple moral, which is if it comes down to having to fucking shuck and jive and add to another black stereotype in Hollywood or working in the post office, work in the post office.
Meteor Man. That was so underrated.
God,
I know it's crazy, but I love it.
Oh my God. I don't know what you're talking about. Blank Man is a masterpiece.
The Tick animated show, though, is way better than any of them.
Well, yeah, but that's an apples and oranges kind of situation.
Yeah.
You know, like you'd have a different an easier time comparing Meteor Man to fucking Leonard Part 6. Which
have you ever read though the Stan Winston book? Just kind of going back to a thread.
No. I've never actually read the Stan Winston.
Do you watch his channel?
I do. Yes.
Stan. Yeah, it's really interesting how they developed the Alien Queen. They started doing the whole plastic bag test with the stuntmen.
Really?
Yeah, they would build a mock-up using garbage bags, and then test it out using stuntmen. Like it was one of the earliest developments they did, like, or one of the earliest advancements.
Oh my God, nice.
Yeah, but the Steve Johnson interview on that channel, the 3 hour long.
Sorry.
What's wrong? What, Beth? Brooke? What's up?
Did you call me Beth?
For a half second, yeah, I did.
Yeah.
I found the wig on eBay. So.
You found the wig? Oh, okay. Yeah. Cool.
That's why I was like, aha! Oh. I didn't mean to.
Oh, man.
And
on we're all like, how did she discover?
I actually found the exact wig.
One of the coolest moments I ever had at a horror show was I was talking to a fan who was doing working at his friend's booth, and it was the first time his friend had shown his art at a show.
Ooh.
And his friend was stupid good. Like, so I'm talking to him about this, his friend who's working his booth at the Count Jackula, about the Count Jackula show. And then I look over my shoulder and I go, I'm going to go because in 2 seconds, your buddy's going to need you because he's about to have the most important meeting of his life. And I take off. And the line that you know, just to let you know, because I'm building it up. He's like, hi, can I speak to whoever the artist is? Hi, I'm Rick Baker.
Oh, geez.
Yeah. I'm like, no, this is the most important meeting you're ever going to have. You know, Rick Baker wants to be introduced to you. That's a big deal. That's a huge fucking deal. You know, and to be honest, no, Rick Baker, yes. Like, I saw this guy's fucking sculpture, and I am like, I thought that he had the skills of a guy who should have been working with Rick Baker already. So the fact that Rick Baker was coming up, and this was this dude's first show, I'm like, you're about to get real fucking busy.
Yeah.
You know,
something good is happening.
Something
for you, buddy.
very good is happening.
You please someone.
Yeah, like, and the thing that's so funny about Rick Baker, is that Rick Baker is an amazing man.
Yeah,
but he's also, it's funny meeting a guy in Hollywood who gets so easily embarrassed.
Yeah.
And Rick Baker does. He does.
Yeah.
He doesn't like tooting his own horn. He feels weird about it. You know, he doesn't like talking himself up. He's always like, hi, I'm Rick Baker. I don't know if you've seen any of the movies that I've worked on. And I'm like, and you're sitting there going, like, in your mind going, like, Mr. Baker, we're at a horror show. Everyone here has fucking seen a movie that you've worked on and knows that that's you.
It's like, we know it's you. We love you.
We love you. Yeah.
we will build a shrine in your honor.
Yeah. Yeah.
I've done nothing wrong in my life. We know this and we love you.
Yeah. It's so funny because you can tell that one of the things that happens is that Rick Baker's a very shy man. And so he occasionally has John Landis come and talk for him.
Jesus. Yeah.
Because John Landis, oh man, that is a personality that fills an auditorium, man.
Yeah.
Yes, I got to meet him once in a meeting, and it was very fun.
That dude's a fucking show in a can. If they what they need to do is they just need to have John Landis sitting in an auditorium with a fucking sound system. We'll call it Landis Con, and it will be amazing. You know,
just keep Max away.
No, it'll be fine. Away. It'll be fine. John Landis is an amazing fucking presence, and it's fucking, like, how to put it. You can see where Max Landis gets it from.
Yeah,
but
you've heard the allegations.
I've heard the allegations. But more interestingly, I like Max Landis' personality. I like his personality.
Oh, me too. Me too. He's defensive Superman.
Yeah. He's got a great personality.
He makes you get it.
But the thing that's really fucking interesting is that you're like, the apple don't fall far from the tree.
No.
But your old man is fucking, that man taps the root, dude.
It's like, we got the original tree, and then we got the
yeah. It's like you've got a lot of what your dad's got. But holy fucking shit, watching John Landis himself, how to put it, the man lives in a world of what are you gonna fucking do? And movies, like
he loves movies.
He loves
makes
movies.
You love him.
You know, Horror Guru had one of his film instructors was talking about. Let me double check. Hey, dude. It was one of your film instructors who fucking was on the set with John Landis, right?
Yeah. He's the guy who did Megashark.
Yeah, Megashark. Yeah, the guy did Megashark.
Oh.
Yeah, he's on a set. And he's like, okay, I gotta get away from the set for a little bit. It's like, take 5. So he's sitting there like smoking a cigarette or whatever he does. And all of a sudden, John Landis is standing next to him.
Yeah, the movie was some guy.
It's a moment of,
the movie was
what's going on?
Oh, Some Guy Who Kills People was the movie.
Yeah. Oh.
And they're hanging out, and he's like, oh shit, what do I say to John Landis? Suddenly, there's a helicopter that goes over the lot, and John Landis just looks up and goes, I hate helicopters.
Oh.
And you hear that, and you're like, what do you say to that? What do you fucking say to that?
You just sit there and just go, I don't like him either.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know what to say other than the 2 things I would have done. Either pissed myself or just gone, I get it.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just gotta go, I don't get it, but I get it.
I get it.
That joke
totally
went over their head. For some people, that joke went over their head.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, look it up, kids. That's what Google's for.
Yeah. But that's double entendre.
That is an old school.
Yeah.
And I love it.
Yeah.
I know.
Oh my god.
I hate calling it old school, but it is.
There's a movie I actually need to get on Blu-ray because it wasn't available on Blu-ray. It's actually my favorite John Landis movie. I actually, okay, here's the thing. We all know American Werewolf in London.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We all know Blues Brothers.
My very first horror movie.
Yeah, we all know that and Blues Brothers. We all know Twilight Zone. We all know, okay, but there is a movie that he did that got me in a place where I was like, no, I think this is my favorite John Landis film. And it stars Jeff Goldblum. It's called Into the Night.
Oh,
good choice. Very
Yeah. The whole premise of this movie, it's basically, imagine a fucking Raymond Chandler story filmed like a comedy. Oh, thank you. Here it is. Into the Night. Now,
sweet.
it's fucking Jeff Goldblum and Michelle Pfeiffer.
Oh. Well, you can't go wrong with Michelle Pfeiffer.
Yeah. But this is
or
like
Jeff
Goldblum and Michelle Pfeiffer back in like, what, 85?
Oh.
They were babies.
Yeah. They were real young. This is like before The Fly. Okay?
Damn.
Yeah. So the whole idea is that this is a guy who's got like immense personal and professional problems. He hates his job, and his wife is cheating on him. And because he's so fucking tormented about it, he has insomnia. And he has really extreme insomnia. Like, he goes days without sleeping.
Oh, damn.
Days, man. And he comes home, he realizes his wife is cheating on him, and he just walks out of the house. He doesn't know what to do with himself because he's just sitting there like, I don't believe this is happening. What's going on? And he runs into Michelle Pfeiffer, who is dodging mobsters. So, it all comes to a head in one scene in an airport where this one guy, this one mobster, is holding people up in an airport, and Jeff Goldblum, who hasn't slept in 96 hours,
Jesus,
is fucking...
Never done that, not fun.
Yeah, is looking at the guy who's threatening to shoot everybody. He just goes, maybe you can help me. I know you're holding everyone up and, you know, you're going to kill everybody, but before you do that, just answer me one question. Why am I getting fired from my job? Why is my wife of 15 years trying to sleep with another man?
Jesus.
Why is my life going this way? Why is this happening? Why can't I sleep? It's it's a fucking amazing scene. It's Jeff Goldblum's like one of his finest fucking moments. You know, it's so fucking cool. And there's another movie that I can compare it to somewhat, which is Martin Scorsese's After Dark.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's very similar in tone, except Into the Night gets a lot darker.
All right, well, speaking of sleep, I gotta get going, guys.
Oh, you gotta get going, Rick? Okay, all right.
Okay, man.
Hey, man.
Rick, good night, dude.
Yeah, you too,
Night,
guys.
Rick. It was great talking to you. It's great having you.
Yeah, thanks. Everyone have a good night.
Yeah.
I cannot find this harness to save my goddamn life.
You can't find what?
Oh, wait, never mind.
Oh,
found it.
I'm about to say.
Yeah. You're in the perfect chat for this, dear.
Into the Night by John Landis, starring Jeff Goldblum and Michelle Pfeiffer. I really recommend it. It's a great movie.
I definitely have to check it out.
Yeah. It's a great movie. It's
have
also
you read
got
Kerry
a lot...
Gammel's book? No, but it's just like we were kind of talking about Rick Baker. Have you seen how he kind of keeps up to friends with a lot of folks like Kerry Gamble?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Kerry Gamble was a comic book artist who went to Hollywood to work in films. He worked with Steve Johnson, did movies like Virus and concepts for the abandoned Hulk movie and concepts for the abandoned Superman Lives.
What's this guy's name?
Kerry Gamble, Kerry.
Kerry Gamble.
Gammill.
Mill. Okay.
Yeah.
Kerry Gamble.
You can see his you can see his concepts for Virus, and he did the design for Doomsday as well for the abandoned Superman movie.
Oh, okay.
He's a very close friend of Rick Baker. Like, Rick Baker knew him when he was in like his late teens, and they never kept out of contact.
Oh
Back in
yeah,
the day when he had
he's the guy who designed the previous
Donald Sutherland in Virus.
Yeah, well, I was about to say he's the guy who designed the Power Girl, the previous Power Girl.
I like and the guy that played Jax in Mortal Kombat Annihilation was meant to play the villain in that abandoned Hulk movie. The one was eventually the director eventually went on to do Punisher.
Wait, what?
The one with John Travolta.
Wait, John Travolta.
Oh God, that one.
Wait, what are we fucking talking about?
The 90s.
I said the director of what was a planned Hulk movie that was going to have special effects by Steve Johnson, which he has on his channel. When the film was cancelled, the director went on to make The Punisher with John Travolta.
What? Wait, hold on.
Yeah. Hold on. I have to look this up.
No, I'm calling bullshit. Come on, I don't.
Yeah,
I don't
the Tom
remember.
Jane one.
Wait, but John Travolta is not Thomas Jane.
No, I know, but he plays the villain.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh God, that movie.
Yeah. Jonathan Haynes. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry for reopening an old wound.
Yeah.
It's not so much a wound. It's just when that came out.
There.
Oh, see, here's what you really need. Here's what you needed to open with. You buried the lead. You buried the lead, man.
Too often.
Because.
Well, it is 9 a.m. over here, so.
There's no excuse for mentioning Virus before mentioning Species 2. Species 2.
So many teenagers.
How to put it?
It has the original ending as well in Kerry Gamble's book for Species 2.
Here's the thing about Species 2.
They reused it in Species 3.
How many sequels did that movie have?
Species 2. About 5 of them.
You mean My Sexual Awakening?
Oh, I remember. I was being ironic. I worked at movie gallery and Adventureland Video for most of my young adulthood.
Species 2, Species 3, and you said Sexual Awakening? Which one?
Species 2. Remember we talked about this last time I was on.
Yes. I actually, the thing about Species 2 that I really like, that actually, it does make me sad, because they have this species girl, and all species girl in fucking Species 2 wants to do is fucking ride that dick. That's all she wants. She's she's not evil. She's not mean. She's not trying to destroy humanity.
She's horny.
She's just horny. She's just sort of like, hey, is there male species out there? Okay, I want that in my vagina, like right now. I want it right now, and I want it all the time, and then I'm gonna fucking give birth to alien eggs, and then I'm gonna have that dick again, and like that's just gonna be until I die. Like it's all she wants. It's all she wants is to just fuck male species dude.
Oh, male species dude.
Yeah, and I found myself going. By the end of it, they're like, oh my God, it's going to destroy the planet. I find myself going, this is like all those 70s satanic movies where you had to make an ending where like Jesus and the church made everything all right. But it's really clear that the writer, director, and everyone involved wanted Satan to win.
Mm-hmm.
That was the original ending.
Well, yeah, like I found myself doing that. I found myself going like, why doesn't Species chick just get to run off with like this fucking dude and just like keep fucking him? Because like she's obviously very happy just having this guy fucking plow her. She's like, yes, this is
cool looking.
I know, like she's so happy. Eva's so
Yeah.
happy in that movie.
Like the female species is like, I want to hang out with you. You look cool. The male kind of terrifies me, but I'm
well, yeah,
weird.
well, like in the first one, it's
He's
like
hot.
the first
Welcome
one
to the weird club.
the first one is
We're
all
all
like,
weird.
I am going to steal the semen of humanity and create a race
From
of
Doc Ock.
vile children who will destroy everything and eat rats, and inadvertently create the chupacabra myth. But Species 2 is basically, hi, I'm Natasha Henstridge, and I'm a lesbian, but I'm really good at pretending I like dick. So I'm gonna put on this fucking costume and do that.
Yeah.
And no, I just sit there and I'm like, they're like, no, Eve, you have to help us save humanity. And I sit there and I'm like, watching it. I'm like, does she?
Yeah.
Kind of all assholes.
Does she now? Because,
Yeah.
like, you've kept her in a fucking bubble for fucking what? Her entire life. She's real nice about it. And she's just like, hey, do you think I could get some of that deep dick in? Because I've been a good girl. And they're like, no, you'll destroy the earth if you do that. And I'm like, come on, man.
Let
Like,
him
yo,
use protection.
yo, fucking Mr. Blonde, fucking step up to the goddamn plate.
Why don't you
Why don't
just
you
like?
fuck,
Why don't you just send them both on like to some nice like other planet and just let them fuck?
I know, it's not like they didn't find that shit on Mars, so it's like, hey,
Send them back to Mars.
send 'em out. It's like, all right, we'll send you back to Mars. You can even fuck on the fucking missile,
there.
right? You know, like, whatevs. You know, hell, go live in Antarctica and fight with John Carpenter's The Thing over which one of you gets
That
to
sounds
live there.
like you merged. It sounds like you merged the '90s Captain America movie with The Thing. It's like they're on the missile and they land in the Antarctic.
I could see that going so wrong, though.
Yeah, yeah,
Thing
yeah.
meeting
But then it would
species.
just turn into a weird threesome.
No, exactly. Where they're just sort of like, oh, Thing from another world. You can fucking imitate any sexual organ or orifice. We're just gonna
Don't forget the tentacles.
Yeah, don't forget the tentacles, and we're just gonna do that. No, all Species chick from the second movie wanted.
She just wanted to have sex. Let her have sex.
She just wanted that dick. That's all she wanted.
The only thing I hold against the second movie is the practical effects aren't as good, and I think there was probably a deadline that.
Well,
cut or
okay,
something.
let me put it this way.
I respectfully disagree.
I respectfully disagree. Actually,
Yeah, you
I
can disagree,
wholly
but it's
disagree because the thing was, the second one had practical effects. That was a practical effects movie, as opposed to the first one, which
had titties.
by the end is a CGI nightmare. Where you're just sitting there going like, I'm sitting there watching it, and I'm like, welcome to the mind's eye, because like it's a 90s movie, right? That was like 94, 95, and fucking I owned all of them the fucking The Mind's Eye tapes, man.
I was 10 years old. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Hey, look, there are a lot. I was into a lot of crazy shit. The Mind's Eye was one of them. Odyssey into the Mind's Eye.
Jack.
Yes.
I'm sadly probably not going to be able to cosplay Sex Head anytime soon.
How come?
That costume altogether, I found all the parts that I would need, cheap as I could find them. $155.
Let's set up a GoFundMe. I'm joking.
That's the perfect wig.
Oh my God, Mallory Lane. Species 2 wanted those Duke boys.
I found the wig. I found the boots. I found the socks. I found everything. $155 altogether.
All right, so, oh man, Kyra V says I want to be reincarnated as a tentacle monster. Okay, I'm gonna tell you straight up. There are a couple things that I've always wanted. One, giant demon horns. Two, fucking
hold on to 'em.
demon goat feet.
Yeah.
And either one, either a prehensile penis
Ooh.
or
Mm.
one good sized, not impossibly sized penis, because only because, like, I know a lot of girls aren't like size queens.
Okay, but consider this.
Mm-hmm.
Venom tongue.
Venom tongue was definitely part of the package.
What about Legend of the Overfiend Demon Penis?
Well, yeah. Well, not the 50-foot tall one that causes people to explode. You know, I'm talking about like the prehensile one that you can use as a tail.
Okay.
That's what I want.
Okay.
I wanted that shit.
Yeah.
You know, I wanted a prehensile cock, and basically the idea is either I have two cocks, one prehensile and one non, and the non one is like the one that sits between the legs, or if they're like, nope, sorry, you can only have one penis for some strange reason, then penis tail.
One penis limit.
I mean, you've seen / or read Ichi the Killer. You could have two dicks. If you want.
I could, yeah, it could be. Well,
Just
like,
would take some surgery.
well, let me put it this
cut it
way.
in half.
I don't just want.
Cut it
if
in
I'm
half.
gonna have that's not good enough. That's not good enough. Like, they've got to be like, if I'm gonna have two penises, each one has to essentially in some way be a super dick.
That's it.
You know.
I saw this one hentai once.
Mm-hmm.
It was so close to being perfect.
Okay, what was it called?
I can't remember. It was just it was like you know the ones you find just on like Pornhub. It's just a clip.
Okay, describe it. I'm up for this.
So the one scene from it that I liked, 95% liked, and then I got to the end part. Was there's this big alien monster thingy, right? And it's got this girl, and he just like chucks her onto the hood of a car, right? And he starts like, he's got like tentacles and shit. And he's like, and he's doing it, right? And then he starts giving her oral, and I was like, nice. This is good. And he gets to the putting his dick in, right?
Okay.
And then right at the end, he fucking rips her in half, and I was just like,
yeah.
He killed her, and I was like, you fucking ruined it. Yeah, ruined it.
Okay.
So pretty much every single time I watch that clip, I have to finish before it gets to that part.
I know what you mean. There are a few things that are like that for me.
Come on.
Okay, so all right, so I feel like I gotta figure out.
Right now.
And he wasn't even like a humanoid monster. He was like big, like.
All right, so it's a hentai. Hentai girl gets fucked on car.
Monster.
Oh.
I have Octopath Traveler. I have YS.
I bet you I could find it.
I feel. Are we? Oh, okay. There we go. I was like, what the hell am I listening to? Turns out, a little porn site had opened one of those fucking windows.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah. Let's see. Watch Nasty Epic Fuck at the Car on Pornhub. Okay. All right. So, dude is like, all right. This looks really standard, though. They're just like kind of fucking in a car.
It's not a dude. It's a monster.
Okay. Okay. So it's a tentacle demon type of thing.
Kinda. I'll find it.
Okay.
I'll find it.
Hentai babe fucked in car. Red-haired hentai hooker gets fucked in car.
I got this. It's cool.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll leave it to you.
Yes, I will find it.
Bible black, but doesn't. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That was actually always my least favorite part of a lot of hentai. It's like, and then the girl splits in two and dies, and I'm always like, but you've wasted it.
I know, right?
You know, like we could have reused that shit. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, come on. That girl was having fun until like half a second ago. Everything was great.
It's the whole idea that it just kind of feels like it's one of those things of, oh, she's enjoying this. Now we have to kill her.
Yeah. Well, like, how to put it? Like,
sorry.
If you can rebuild downtown Tokyo overnight when a 50-foot giant penis of power destroys an entire fucking hospital and goes on a rampage killing everybody, but next day you kids can still go to school. You can bring one bitch back to life.
Yeah, exactly.
I wouldn't say she was enjoying herself.
Oh,
I was enjoying myself until she died. Well, okay, she might have been enjoying herself a little bit at the end.
Yeah, that's actually one of the problems I've had with certain hentais, which is
I got a little bit sexist.
Well, I don't even. Okay, I've watched a lot of hentai. No shit, right?
So
and there's this fucking disturbing trend that I've watched, which I haven't found in a lot of other genres, which is for some reason you get to the end of the story, people gotta die.
Yep.
Now, there's only one other great work of fetish porn that I've ever seen that does this, and that is 101 Nights of Sodom.
Why does that
I'm sorry. Not the 101 Nights of Sodom, the Story of O. I'm sorry, a Story of O. I fucked up.
A Story of O.
The Story of O.
I mean, that sounds like a porn.
The Story of O. It's a complete sadomasochistic porn story, and a lot of people think that it was written by the Marquis de Sade, but it wasn't. It was written by someone else. The Story of O is about a girl who gets involved in a bondage society, and at the end, it was written in 1954, by the way.
Oh boy.
And at the end, the society turns on O's master. O is the protagonist. She's the heroine. And she is she wants to commit suicide because she can't be her master's slave anymore. But the master won't let her. And so she's sitting there like broken, like because she can't be the slave anymore. And you know, it's actually a very sad story, but it's one of those it's really hot till you get to the end, and then you just sort of like,
that just ruined my boner.
Yeah, that ruined my erection. Like now I feel bad, you know.
I feel guilty for this now.
I feel guilty. Yeah, because like it just kind of ends with her crying, and you're like. But
Jesus.
Well,
I would just see someone crying about that. I just talked to my neighbor and her ex.
Yeah. You just feel bad.
Micro penis. That's all I can say.
That's all you can say.
Micro penis.
Oh.
Have you ever watched Lady Innocence? That's a good one.
Lady Innocence? I don't think I have.
Yeah. But
anyway,
the art style
I'm just gonna go get some sleep, and I'll talk to you guys later.
All right.
So,
talk to you later.
Everybody, mind yourself.
The guy who did it is the guy who's pretty much the king of breasts in anime. I can't remember his name. I just know he's the king of breasts because he animates breasts like the best.
Okay. Oh, Satoshi Urushihara. Yes.
He's the one who actually makes breasts look like breasts.
Yes.
He does breasts the best.
He does breasts the best.
He gets the movie award.
Yes. God damn it. And he's done a series of tactical role-playing video games. as they are called.
Monster.
I'm not surprised. There's
Well-
money in that shit.
Well, it's so weird. Like, I gotta be honest. This is one of the things I kind
Jay,
of
No,
what?
sorry, it was about to play, and I was like, no, shut down the volume for a second.
Then there's Milk Money, where it's a slasher and a MILF hentai.
Mhm.
Oh shit.
Wait, I don't know if I've seen that one. Although I will tell you my favorite hentai of all time. It's actually the thing that it's my favorite bondage hentai ever, but it's actually really tame. Is why I'm a little embarrassed. It's one of
embarrassed.
it's the first story in Cool Devices. Have you seen it?
Nope.
Okay.
I will admit, and this is gonna be silly, but
Yeah.
I've actually never watched a hentai.
Oh.
Yes.
I've drawn stuff for people though, so
Okay.
Check it out. Good shit.
Yeah.
I have a friend who's basically setting up a date where he's like, we're doing a porn marathon. I'm just like,
What?
okay.
Wait. All right.
Let me see if I can find the name of this. Oh yeah.
I don't know if I could ever watch hentai with someone. I've had that experience. No, thank you.
Yeah.
Well, it's not in a sexual setting. It's just like, no, you need to watch these. Okay.
My favorite of the Cool Devices segments is the first one, which is Curious Fruit. And it's so fucking cute. Because it's all about a girl who goes to a fucking nightclub and sees this dude with another bondage chick, and she becomes fixated on him. So she fucking keeps going to the club hoping that he'll notice her. And then he does. He does notice her eventually. But he leads her to an underground, like, bondage club, because in the beginning they're like in a normal nightclub, but the girl he's with at the time fucking walks in. She has an obvious dildo in her fucking person. And they're like, I couldn't possibly do anything like that. And the main character, the main heroine, is like, yes, I could never do anything like that. That would be horrible. And so you're like, oh, okay, I get it.
Okay, I'm already liking the sound of this.
Yeah. So it's a really cute. It's like Cinderella of bondage. It's actually really sweet. She follows him to the fucking sex club, and she starts going because she's like, no, I want the fucking guy with the pink hair. I want him to be my master, and he's gonna fuck me always. And she gets her wish. She gets her wish, and after, but the society is sort of like, oh, you think you can just come in here, fucking mounted dude, and call yourself a slave? Oh no, bitch. There's like initiation.
Oh,
there's
boy.
like fucking yeah. There's a shit she has to go through, but she goes through it. You know, it's like, you know, by the end, it's like, oh, you really do get off on this stuff. All right, you're in. Hey, do you want to be this girl's master dude that she's fucking having the hots for? And because it's like a bondage romance story, of course he says yes. And
true love.
I know it is a true love story. It's a true love story. It just involves bondage.
Hey, what's not
Cool
love about
Devices?
bondage?
The first one from Cool Devices, Curious Fruit. Yeah. It's the best story from that whole fucking anthology.
I admit I might have to check this out because it sounds really darn cute, and I'm a sucker for.
Oh no! I wasn't talking about the story though at all. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm having a hard time finding this
Okay,
video.
so. Okay.
Huh?
Oh, my friend has the pacemaker operation is finished.
Oh, that's good.
Okay.
Oh, it's temporary for now?
Yeah, they have to figure out the right timing and everything to get permanent one. But this is the stabilized it.
Oh, okay. This will work for now, but like you're gonna be back and we're gonna put the real one in later. Oh, okay. She's just gonna stay in the cardiac. Fucking. Okay. Oh god. Oh, sleeping. Okay, so she doesn't need us to come over and be like, "Oh my god."
No, but you might need it tomorrow.
Okay. Fair enough. Okay, got it. Anyway, Curious Fruit, Cool Devices. It's my favorite segment.
I'm making a note of that.
Yeah. Please do. Like, I'm glad that Kira V says that she was like, "Oh my god, I remember that one." Yeah. It's the sweetest fucking one because it really is. It really is basically. It's a bondage Cinderella story, and it's really sweet.
I always gravitate towards those sorts of stories. I like I've said before, people, Beauty and the Beast is my big thing. I like romantic.
This one's
it's
super
I like
romantic.
Smut, but I like romance and story. I want people who aren't cardboard cutouts that aren't just rubbing together. I like a little story there.
Yeah. Curious Fruit is definitely a like, oh, the prince loves me. That's why he's fucking taking that ass. See, that's why he's slapping me around and taking that ass. And I mean, that sounds ridiculous, but the thing is, it's actually really super fucking sweet. There are a few others that a few other hentais that I really fucking just, it just makes me go, what? Okay, one of them, and the American title kind of tells you why I watched this in the first place. It's called The Hills Have Size. It's about it has a girl with gigantic tits. But the problem, but the problem is it decides it wants to be Wuthering Heights.
Oh.
Yeah, and so at the end there's like a murder-suicide that happens, and I'm sitting there going, why?
I just wanted to jack off.
Yeah, can't this just be a story of a guy meeting a woman that he loves, and she's just got huge titties?
That's one thing with Wuthering Heights. Everyone's always like, "Oh, I love that story. I love that book," and I'm over here just like, "Hello, doctor." This is not.
It's one of those things where you find yourself going, "Look, I get you like it because it's a gothic novel. It is.
It's
super gothic, but that does mean that unless someone is a fucking gothic fucking romances didn't have happy endings until the late 70s.
Oh, they did not.
No, though they always ended badly. You know why? Well, we can't have people be happy in that lifestyle. That would be improper.
Look at Dark Shadows as an example.
Dark Shadows is a very good example. Because even that one was just sort of like, why don't we just let Barnabas find his chick and be happy?
Leave him alone.
Could we just do that? No.
Just shove him in a coffin and let him do what
Yeah. It's like, can we just do that? No, we got to do this other shit because it's a soap opera. Okay, I guess.
I remember, of course, again, I'm not an original Dark Shadows kid because, born in 80s. But I remember my grandma would watch the reruns because she had cable.
Oh, and... hey, or yeah. We'll have you on in a minute. We'll have you in a little bit. Just to let you know.
I found it.
What?
I found it.
She found the video.
Oh. Put it in the Google Hangouts.
Yes.
Okay.
I knew if I was diligent.
Yay! Update from FedEx. My new graphics card is gonna be here on Wednesday.
Oh, what did you get?
It's just a graphics card. It's the I'm not tech savvy at all, so I had to use my friends as input because I was clueless. It is a
Oh! Oh,
Oh.
come on! That was unnecessary.
Yep.
I'm afraid to see the link.
I don't know how to say it, but there's getting your Red Wings the right way, and then there's doing it the wrong way.
I'll take it from your expression is the wrong way.
This is definitely... Oh.
Okay, this is the...
Why it ruins it?
Yeah.
It's... How to put it?
There. That's the graphics card I got.
How to put it? If... That's a scene that has to be discussed beforehand. Because if you just spring that on me, I'm going to sit there and be like, oh my God, are you okay?
Oh my
like,
God.
is everything okay? Like, I will go from Lord Byron to fucking Percy Shelley in half a second. That's all I'm saying.
It's just seeing your reaction. I'm just like, yep, nope, I'm not clicking that.
Yeah. Like, I don't know how to say it, but somehow Legend of the Overfiend
is tamer.
It's I wouldn't say it's tamer, but it doesn't get me in the place that makes me go, are you okay?
This actually,
yeah.
Because Legend of the Overfiend is so fucking over the top that you're just like, yeah, nah. Yeah,
the only bits of Legend of the Overfiend I've ever watched was that one episode. I think it was Bennett the Sage, a reviewer thing. I've never. I know.
Pussy.
I know.
He's a fucking pussy. Because did he go into the beautiful intricacies of the Nazi fuck machine?
No, he didn't.
Of course he didn't. Of course he didn't. But
though he did talk about the live action with the pinball machine that got fucked.
That ain't the Nazi fuck machine.
I don't know.
Look, I'm telling you, the Nazi fuck machine in Legend of the Overfiend, that shit is art. I don't know what else that is, but it is fucking art.
The clip I sent you,
mm-hmm.
I didn't watch it all the way through. It fades to black right before he rips her in half. So, I mean, at least that person who clipped that thing, like, knew
when to stop.
Yeah,
he
but
knew when to stop.
When
they
the
knew.
monster
This is a good
finishes,
point.
He pretty much just like rips her in half.
Well, like, how to put it? I get no, stop, don't. I get that.
I'm a lovely flower, but secretly, I'm really liking this.
Yeah. Oh my God! Like, that's one of my favorite jokes from High Anxiety. Have you ever seen High Anxiety?
Mm-hmm.
No.
Oh, okay. So it's a Mel Brooks film that's making fun of Hitchcock flicks.
Oh yes.
And one of the actresses in it is Madeline Kahn, who have you ever seen Clue?
All of them?
Oh yeah, she's in almost all of them.
Yeah, I know who Madeline Kahn is.
Yeah. And basically, there's a scene where the main character calls her, but he starts getting he gets attacked in the phone booth by a dude, and he's like, I gotta talk to you. You motherfucker, you son of a bitch. And she's like, look, I don't need you fucking calling me up just to make dirty phone calls. Stop. Really?
Yep.
I need you to stop it right now. And she's like fondling herself. She's like, oh, please, no, don't go on. You're a filthy man. You're horrible. And I'm sitting there going, this is an amazing scene.
I'm Madeline Kahn in Young Frankenstein. I'm her in Young Frankenstein.
That makes a lot of sense.
Oh.
Stop, you beast.
No, stop, you beast. Oh, sweet mystery of life at last.
I found you. You met her.
Now, for some reason, I'm remembering High Spirits.
Oh my God, High Spirits. That is, God damn it, fucking porn site. I do not want to see Lois from Family Guy fucking.
what is that? That is like a
I-
thing now. I don't know why.
It's not like, yeah, because I find myself going, look, it'd be one thing if it was like Jessica Rabbit or some shit.
Yeah, she's sexy.
Yeah, but I'm like,
seen her as someone very sexual.
Lois from Family Guy.
Is it weird that I always kind of pictured Jessica Rabbit as like an asexual person?
That is weird.
Oh. Well,
I
it's just because, like, she's, like, the only way she's ever really sexual is, like, the way she was drawn. She's never really, like...
What are you talking about? Everything about her is sexual. It's
Yeah,
just,
because
she's
she was
just not
created that way.
bad.
I'm just saying, I always pictured her as an asexual.
Look, here's what I'm really saying.
If you want to jack off Jessica Rabbit,
When she fucking offers to fucking bake Roger Rabbit a carrot cake, there is nothing asexual about that. When she plays patty cake, there is nothing asexual about
That's
that.
your interpretation.
That is, I think, I know. It's not just my interpretation. There's a lot of interpretation. I don't. One problem that I do have, however, is wait, Heidi Klum as Jessica Rabbit was kind of weird.
Oh yeah, that was weird.
Yeah,
I didn't like that.
It didn't quite work. For some reason, Yaya Han as Jessica Rabbit worked way better.
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah.
It's because Heidi Klum tried to make her look like exactly how she looks in the cartoon, and that's not how you cosplay.
It's not. Yeah, it's not quite right. You know,
you're supposed to take the thing and you're supposed to transfer it to what it would look like IRL.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like hell, when I was at BlizzCon and I was my John I. Breeze. I did not have a John I. Breeze body, but I rocked it.
Actually, a cosplay I've always wanted to do is Illidan Stormrage. I always want, like,
Illidan is just
I
like
fucking
the
always
edgelord of edgelords, and I love him.
Yeah, exactly. You know,
he's just like every angry 8th grader in one giant demonic powered body.
Oh no, exactly. It's like I'm a
him.
night elf, but I'm also a demon, and everyone fucking hates me, even though I'm really a good guy.
And I like my brother's girlfriend so much, but she never looks at me.
But she never looks at me, but she's so into my
bro. Demonic entity.
Jesse's girl.
Well, it's one of those. That was actually, yeah. There was actually only one part of Legion I didn't like, was the fact that you didn't have a fucking brothel of like succubus hoes.
Succubus ladies.
Yeah, succubus hoes who were just like,
I miss that room from Black Temple. It's like, come on.
I know, it's so great. But like the one thing I will say is at least they gave that to the warlocks.
Yeah, they did.
Because there's a throne there's a throne room, and you're just like, yeah, I'm the head of the warlocks. This is my right hand bitch. This is my left hand bitch.
Meanwhile, my little forsaken warlock is like the Disney princess, like everybody's happy and flowers everywhere.
Flowers. I love you.
I think everybody was just like, how the hell did she get in here?
I cosplayed Squirrel Girl once.
You what?
Cosplayed Squirrel Girl once.
Aww.
Good.
That seems about right. Yeah.
I even made the costume myself.
If you ever need any spare squirrels,
tell me.
Again,
all right,
I'll send you some.
I have to. All right, this was always my pitch for the Squirrel Girl movie. It's a rated R movie, and
rated R, huh?
Yeah, it's rated R, but she's rated G. She never curses, except maybe at the climax. She never curses. She always says things like "cock duty," and she just has power with squirrels. Or I wanted that to be Deadpool 3. And she's hanging out with Deadpool, and she's like really sweet and really nice, but the joke is Deadpool can't stand her, but she's just so adorable he can't kill her.
Well, I mean,
Basically, Deadpool
she's
be
the only
that
one
mem.
she's the only one Deadpool's afraid of.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly. We should totally do that.
I sent you some pictures, by the way.
Uh-oh.
Of my Squirrel Girl cosplay.
Oh.
On Discord.
Okay, on Discord. Hold on.
I made it all by myself.
Aww.
I did my own kind of interpretation of it.
Well, the only thing you don't have is the buck teeth.
Well, yeah, I couldn't get them in time. I literally made that costume the night before.
I'm surprised you. Oh wait, do you actually have the tail?
Yeah.
Okay, there it is. There it is. Yeah,
I made it out of a fur coat.
Yeah, the picture just doesn't show it off very well. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Okay, that one does. Oh.
I did sort of like a grungy, like battle worn version.
I just love how we can go from like talking of like legend from everything ranging from Legend of the Overfiend and Species 2 to adorable cosplay. I love this.
I do want to ask though, quick. What is the comic that Squirrel Girl first appeared in?
I don't know. I actually haven't read any Squirrel Girls. I mostly just really like her because she's a badass and I want to be her and I relate to her and I wanted to cosplay her.
We're going to give you some homework, honey.
I mean, I'm planning on it. It's just mostly I haven't had the money or time.
Okay.
I got my squirrel though.
There was like an annual that she appeared in. But the first, for lack of a better way of putting it, like real appearance of Squirrel Girl, where she was like a thing, was called the Great Lakes Avengers.
Yeah, I knew that. I know a bit about her.
Yeah.
I know
now, Great Lakes Avengers is basically about a bunch of guys with superpowers in like Michigan that no one takes seriously.
Yep.
No one really likes.
Yep.
And no one cheers for. All they want is for someone to take them seriously. But things just keep going wrong.
And Squirrel Girl is the most badass of any superhero ever.
Yeah. Yeah.
She fucked up Thanos.
She fucks up Thanos. She fucks up Dr. Doom.
Yep. She fucks up that one huge motherfucker in space. She fucks up...
Galactus?
Galactus, yeah. She fucking defeated Galactus in space.
Yeah. She also beats up Dr. Doom. Not Doom Bot either, but the actual Dr. Doom.
She beats up Deadpool a lot, and he's actually afraid of her.
Yes. That's why I'm like...
She's a badass.
I keep telling everyone, what's her face? God damn it, what's the name of that actress? Hold on. I can find this. I can find the star of this goddamn series. Oh yeah, Ellie Kemper. I keep telling everyone, Ellie Kemper needs to be Squirrel Girl.
Yeah. Kemper.
Yeah. The unbreakable Kimmy Schmidt.
Oh my god, yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, no, she's perfect. She's absolutely fucking perfect. And I know they're doing a thing with they are doing a Squirrel Girl thing, but
I'm worried about that.
Because I'm like, no, it needs to be Ellie Kemper and fucking Ryan Reynolds because we need to introduce her in a Deadpool movie.
Ryan Reynolds would probably sign up for it.
I feel like Ellie Kemper could gain a little weight.
Well, not necessarily. She doesn't need to gain a little weight for Squirrel Girl.
No, I know. I always saw her as kind of more of a like thicker girl, I guess. Like the way I see Squirrel Girl, especially because of her new comic run, the Unbeatable Squirrel Girl. She's adorable in that comic, by the way. She stuffs her tail into her pants, and she's like, "This works. It makes me look like I have an ass." Oh
my god.
She's super cute in that comic.
Oh, I see what they're doing. Yeah, they're
Yeah. She's cute. I love her.
the unbeatable Squirrel Girl.
Yes.
Yeah, I can't believe that she became a thing. You
Oh,
know,
Squirrel
I
Girl.
was fucking. Well, I was really amazed. I was like, people really latched onto that character, and I was like, oh,
because she's
really?
realistic.
Well,
and,
she's
like,
fun.
funny.
She's
and
fun.
cute.
She's adorable. Deadpool is
She's
what
not a
she
manic.
is.
She's for once not a manic pixie girl superhero.
No. She's not like how to put it.
She's not another Harley Quinn.
She's not.
God,
Yeah,
God bless
she
Harley
is
Quinn.
not. There are many things that Squirrel Girl is, but sexy ain't one of them.
Mm-hmm.
She's just kind of cute.
She's adorable, and I find that sexy.
She's also not an angst magnet.
No. She's
chipper
just
and wholesome. She's wholesome.
She's chipper, chipper and wholesome, which is why I always want to put her in an R-rated movie because I think that would be fucking amazing.
I agree.
That'd be funny if her and freaking like.
I will never forget a Twitter conversation I had with fucking the director of Doctor Strange.
A very good movie, though. Those first few minutes, I can't watch it.
How come?
Because the brain surgery thing, because of what happened with my husband, because I had to see the CAT scans and everything. So that movie, I'm sitting in the theater with my two best friends, just going, sitting there, kind of like, I don't want to get up and run out, but I'm kind of panicking right now, guys. I like literally grabbed the popcorn my friend's date had and started just shoving my face into it just to keep myself.
And let me guess, your husband's sitting there going like, "What are you worried about? You're not the one who was operated on." And you're like, "Yeah, but you didn't have to look at it." Yeah.
My husband was dead, Jack. Remember?
Jesus.
Yeah, it's okay. But my husband died, subdermal hematoma, brain literally shoved to the side of his skull, inside of his skull from blood. Don't drink that much, kids.
Oh shit! Is that how he fucking got it?
Partially. I didn't realize he'd always been a harder drinker, but not.
All right, he's always been alcoholic, but
yeah, but
I'm sorry.
It's okay, dear. It's been a couple years now. But he was very good at hiding it, and
okay.
I did not realize how bad it was. And on July 4th, I had to work. He worked from home. Okay. He did commuting stuff for his company back in California, Spondylitis Plus. It's a pretty nice health non-for-profit. Got home from work, and he was a little shaky, but he said he hadn't really eaten today. He wasn't feeling too good, so he didn't really eat that day. So I figured, he probably didn't eat anything. Got him some food. And then, a little while after that, he's like, I'm going to go take a nap. Love you. And, about 30 minutes later, I heard him breathing really funny. And that's when started the fun ambulance call. And I don't remember much after that.
I don't blame you. It reminds me a little bit of my friend Wendy having to when her mother died. It was a similar situation. She didn't come home from the hospital, but it was one of those situations where like somehow the person knew that they were dying in the middle of the night and is like screaming for help. And yeah,
there was nothing from Chris. There was nothing. He just went to take his nap, and last thing he ever said to me was, "I love you." So I'll take that.
yeah. I was about to say, at least there's that, but oh man, ugh.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. It's really awkward where I live too, because it's like I'm the only woman my age in the area who is a widow It doesn't have kids.
Where do you live? Whereabouts again?
Rural Missouri.
Missouri. Okay.
Yeah, little rural Missouri. Only about 20 minutes away from Florida, Missouri, where Mark Twain was born and all that fun stuff. But it probably kind of in the middle of nowhere. But
right. But oh man.
Yeah, most people around my age, they all have kids.
And you're in your late 20s?
I'm 34.
34.
I'm 34.
Okay, so
yeah.
mid 30s, you know.
Yeah.
Okay.
Everybody my age has kids.
Not everyone my age that I know has kids, but many of them do.
Yeah.
And I got to be honest, there are some times when I think about it and I wish I had children. But there are other days that I wake up and I'm like, I'm so glad I don't have fucking kids, man.
Oh, I spoil my godson and my little cousins. I spoil them, and I spoil my neighbor's dog like crazy.
For me, I decided I was going to be that adult, which is, you should have kids of your own, and I'm like, well, that's really sweet of you. But someone has to handle sex education and how to fucking tell them about relationships. Because I know for a fact you ain't doing it. And you ain't gonna do it. So,
My mom,
thank your goddamn lucky stars I didn't have fucking children. Because my kids would be fucking genius fuck machines. And they would have outbred the rest of you. Just no, in 20 years. No fucking kidding. They're like, yeah, but then they would have had all those children out of wedlock. And I'm like, yeah.
So?
But like at that point, I'm fucking Genghis Khan, bitches. I got my DNA being dudes from New York to Japan. You know, like, don't fuck with me, okay? Otherwise, you're going to wake up and you're like, God damn, why has my son got slanty eyes, motherfucker? You know? And I'm going to be like,
I think one of my favorite jokes of yours was the freaking yellow face thing you did.
Oh my god. Oh, for Guru's video?
Yeah.
Oh,
God. Like that was a video.
Fucking funny.
My favorite part of that. Okay, it's not my favorite part of the video, but it is my favorite part of the video. Like basically, I like this a little bit more than I should. That was Horror Guru taking shit for a joke I wrote. That whole joke, that whole thing, I wrote that.
You wrote him putting on blackface.
Yes. Everything. I was like, okay, here's my pitch for the opening. You say we're gonna watch Black Christmas, but you put it in, and it's a fucking Tyler Perry movie. He's like, dude, we're gonna get in so much fucking trouble. I was like, yeah, that's when you call me and you say the racism is spreading, and I'm in yellowface in a fucking kimono, and I dub over my own voice, a la Sergio Leone, but I do it like fucking George Takei.
Oh my god!
And that'll be that. And
that scene.
Oh, and if you think you've seen the last of that joke, you got nothing coming.
I believe I saw that twice.
Knowing you, I would not be surprised.
What was the other time I saw it? I swear I saw it again. I thought it was in one of your videos.
Yeah. I did that also in one of my own videos.
Yeah.
I can't remember which one it was. Was it House of a Thousand Corpses?
Maybe.
Yeah. I don't remember. I think we even reused the same footage.
I love this fucking joke, god damn it.
Anyway, somebody wrote another bit that builds on that.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Dude,
it's gonna be fun. It's a little less racist,
okay,
but it is gonna be fun.
I mean, it's not as bad because you did it and you're Asian.
Exactly. Because, well, that was part of the reason I wanted to do it. Because I was like, look,
The
this is a
blackface.
joke. This is a blackface joke that actually turns into a yellowface joke. I don't know who else is going to be able to make this joke. So if we don't do it, then this is a joke on set.
I do appreciate that Horror Guru did not go too over the top with the blackface.
Okay.
But it could have been worse. He didn't do the lips.
There were discussions, but he wasn't the one pushing it. I was.
Of course.
Yeah. I was like, do you think we should? And then people were like, no. Are you fucking kidding me?
There's a line,
no.
Jack.
Do you want your friend to get crucified?
Well, here's the thing. If it had been me, I might have done it.
Oh my god.
But since it was a friend, I was like, all right, I don't want things to get that bad. You know, and he's like, yeah, could we not get me fucking shot? You know,
It's like we like Guru a little too much.
Yeah. And I'm like, yeah, you got a good point there, man. Let's just fucking do this.
Horror Guru still has to do freaking Uzumaki. He stole it from you, and he never did it.
I know. Yeah. Well, that was actually. Well, here's the weird thing about that.
I was looking for that video.
At the time, that was going to be his next video.
Right.
But as he was working on it, he fucking ran into this huge problem, which is, it turns out that there is like more than one adaptation of Uzumaki.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And there was that question of like, oh shit, what do I do about this? And he was like, well, I'll just do all of it. And so he's sitting there with like this script that's like 30 pages and he doesn't know what to do with it.
I would have just
because
done the
it's
one movie.
really fucking, though there's a lot. Uzumaki is dense. That shit is dense. And
it's worth it, but
oh yeah, it's worth it. But it was one of those where he was like, dude, any video I make about this is going to be like an hour fucking long. I don't know if I want to make a video that's that long. You know, and it's like,
is it worth it?
It's up to you, man. And he's like, all right, I'm going to do, I think it was either the Mr. Cujo that he did instead, because he was like, I feel like I need to warm up to it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so I'll do a quicker one first. And then he kind of lost his taste for doing the adaptations. You know, because they weren't as interesting after a while. Because it's like, here, let's have an examination of the, like, he got really tired of that shit.
That's fair.
Yeah. And I definitely felt him on that because
totally.
Hold on.
No one ever talks about that movie.
Which one? Uzumaki?
Yeah.
Uzumaki,
I didn't
that
like
is
it.
I want them to make a live action like fucking cable or Netflix series out of that shit.
Oh wow, that would be.
Yeah, because the thing you have to understand about the Uzumaki movie is that movie was finished before the manga was.
Mm-hmm. It pulled a Hellsing.
Yeah.
I don't know if I want it adapted, honestly.
If what?
I don't know if I want Uzumaki adapted.
If it was in the right hands, I think it could be amazing.
Maybe if Guillermo del Toro got his hands on it.
Well, yeah, that would be the right hands, right?
Or the Japanese equivalent.
The guy that I would have wanted to do Uzumaki is now dead. Satoshi Kon. Yeah.
Oh, he would have done it perfect.
Yeah.
He would have done it really well.
Like, I would have loved that. But with that said, if fucking tomorrow they announced, by the way, Takeshi Miike is gonna do a version of Uzumaki, I'm gonna be like,
Ooh,
I'm in. I'd be
yeah.
in immediately,
Oh,
100%.
I did see. Oh, sorry.
No, you said something first.
Oh, I did see, and I don't know if this is legit or not, but I don't know if anyone remembers a Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark, the book series.
Yeah, I
It was
heard
really,
that's being made into a movie soon.
yeah. Oh, it is. Okay.
I think a trailer came out, honestly.
Yeah, with Del Toro's actually doing that, which
Yes.
is those stories were. I think
Horrifying.
the stories themselves were scary, but I think what always got me as a kid was the illustrations, because those were just so.
They fucking changed them.
Yes, the newer versions. They took away the original art.
As much as I like the artist they got, because he did the series of unfortunate events books, and I like that art,
it's completely different. It doesn't match.
It does not fill you with that horrible dread that the original illustrations did. I had fucking nightmares.
Even the happy stories.
Oh my god. Oh fuck.
Oh, the Scarecrow. Oh, Harold.
You know who I think might do a good job at Uzumaki? Like if it was an animated adaptation.
Mm-hmm.
The guy who did Devilman Crybaby.
He might be okay, but at that point, I would. Well,
although I
the
think I
thing
would want
is,
it involving classroom more.
Well, yeah. Well, here's the thing. I would want Uzumaki to be live action because that's the challenge.
True.
That's the challenge, to actually have the image of the girl whose fucking head dissolves into a spiral.
My only issue with that is that, like, the way Junji Ito draws people, like the way he draws, that's my issue with it being adapted. I don't want to lose that, you know?
I know what you mean. So it would be a fundamentally different movie.
Which is why the anime failed so hard.
Have you ever seen? All right, here's another adaptation of a Junji Ito thing. Have you ever seen any of the Tomie movies?
I saw a trailer.
Okay, I have seen the first 6 Tomie movies.
I heard Junji Ito likes those.
Oh yeah, he does.
So
He does, because they fucking zero in on what Tomie is, which is Tomie is the self-hating woman. You know, the woman who hates men because they're so easily manipulated, and hates any woman because they might take away attention from her. It's a super, like, it's toxic femininity on display.
Which a lot of people need to see and witness.
Yes.
Because they can't tell the difference between the good feminism, and then this militant.
Well, it's not even like the militant stuff. I'm not even talking about feminism. I'm just talking about femininity.
Yes,
like
I'm sorry. I get into a whole rant.
This Tomie is all about, like, woman as toxic user. And why does she use men? Because she ultimately hates herself. It's an amazing fucking diseased look.
It is.
Into the self-hating woman.
Which is so interesting because, you know, Junji Ito's pretty good on the whole, like, tough protagonist woman, you know? Like Kyrie, Kyrie in Uzumaki, like, she's fucking awesome. She's a good
character. But she's not like, she's one of the protagonists.
No, and I know, what I was saying was, like, doing this, like, very, you know, like, negative look on femininity was very different from what Junji Ito usually does, and I thought that was really interesting.
Yeah, it is.
I never thought it was a negative look at it. It was more like shining a light on it, if that makes any sense.
Well, he goes into so much detail, right? Like, if Junji Ito was to come out and say like, oh yeah, by the way, I had a really terrible mother, a really terrible grandmother, and a really terrible sister, I'd be like, yeah, that makes sense.
Yep.
And even if he was like, and I married a very wonderful woman, and that woman is like, he's the most wonderful man I've ever met, I'd be like, no, yeah, no, yeah.
Junji Ito's adorable.
Yeah, he's a great guy.
His comics about his cat are just perfect.
Oh my god, the cat comics are amazing.
I own that one.
They capture what it is to be a cat owner.
Yes.
I got to the end of that, and I literally just burst into tears when I found out that Jan died. I was like,
I
seriously, I got to the end. Oh man, this is great.
No, the cat eventually died because like time happens.
Yeah.
I know.
Now Kitty has found immortality.
One of the oh god, I've told people this, but it's another one of those. It's the final nail in the fuck you, Konami. Fuck you.
Fuck you, Konami.
Fuck you, Konami. Yeah, it was like so. For those that don't know, there was a silent partner in the Silent Hills game, and it was Junji Ito.
Mm-hmm.
He was
and that would have been glorious.
Oh my god, yeah, it was like Guillermo del Toro fucking directs a Silent Hill video game starring fucking dude
Norman Reedus.
Yeah, starring Norman Reedus and Mads Mikkelsen, with all the creatures designed by Junji Ito. And I'm sitting there going, and you didn't make that movie? Well, we weren't sure there was a market for it. And I'm like, no, I'm sorry. You don't understand. Something like that happens, it doesn't matter if you make money for it. You have to make that movie for the betterment.
Just for that game.
Yeah. You make that for the betterment of humanity.
At least we have PT.
Except they took that away.
Yeah, you can't download it anymore.
We didn't. When we found out that Silent Hills was canceled and that they were going to be taking it off the PlayStation,
never delete that thing.
Never
delete that thing.
no, I didn't think so.
I really, god damn it. Yeah, I played PT and it was amazing. And I'm sitting there going like, this is going to be Silent Hill. This is one of the greatest things ever. And then they were like, by the way, we're not making it. And I'm sitting there going, you burn in hell, Konami. You burn in fucking hell.
I'm excited.
What I liked about PT was just, I'm really weird with horror games. Like, if you try to get me to play Outlast, I can't play it very long. I not even the body parts and all that. Okay, the saw with the guy getting his dick, that was, even though I don't have those parts, that was a little much for me. But I guess as someone who's been in the whole mental institution aspect thing, that's one of my things that made me go, okay, I need a break. I'm gonna go play World of Warcraft now. I'm predictable, I guess.
I remember the first time I experienced Outlast. It was while I was in college, and me and my roommate went over to her friend's room, his dorm room, and he played it from start to finish while me and her watched him. And literally, his roommate had to come in and be like, stop screaming.
Oh my god, I have to ask, have you ever... So you're probably too young to have fucking experienced these games.
What game?
Fatal Frame.
Oh, I fucking love Fatal Frame.
Fatal Frame was amazing.
I can't play Fatal Frame, but I like watching people play Fatal Frame because I can't do it.
Yeah.
I didn't own a video game system until I was 28, so I've missed out on a lot of games.
Fatal Frame. All right, so here's the idea. Fatal Frame, basically, the whole concept of the first one is, yeah, here we go. It's every fucking Japanese horror movie, the video game.
And
I would die within 5 minutes.
It's a third-person game, but you have a camera called the camera obscura.
The camera obscura.
Where the only way you can fight the game,
I've heard of that.
The only way you can fight the ghosts is you
take pictures of ghosts, and the pictures damage them.
And that's it. You can't fight or anything.
Yeah. That's the only way you can fight them.
It's because in Japanese folklore, cameras steal your soul.
And there's something about twins in a well.
That's the second one.
That's the second one.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have friends who told me about games, so.
Yeah. Well, one of the things that I loved is at the end of the first game, it's revealed that the camera obscura works because it's an SLR, which means single reflex lens.
Mm-hmm.
And the every single reflex lens, as opposed to a digital one, has a mirror in it.
Yes, because mirrors trap souls.
And the mirror, the mirror doesn't just trap souls. There are specific mirrors in Asian folklore that are meant to ward off spirits, and it's made from one of those.
That's cool.
Yeah, the little fucking weird like I Ching shaving mirror things.
Yeah,
those ward off spirits. It's made out of that.
Nice.
And I was like, oh my god, that's a genius fucking idea.
I want a prop of the camera obscura. I want that.
Oh, prop of the camera obscura. Yeah.
I want to replica of that in my
super cool. But like, the only problem I would have is that I think the cosplay that everyone really wants to do, but no one can figure out how, is the woman who falls down the stairs. Because she is the fucking creepiest.
Fatal frame stairs.
Yeah, that is. I can't remember if that's the first or the second one that she appears. I think it's the first one.
The lady in the kimono who's like falling backwards.
Who fucking falls down the stairs and is like broken into pieces.
She is pretty.
Yeah. She's super pretty, but like
a contortionist could do that.
Yeah. You need a contortionist. Because she falls down the stairs and you're like, oh my god! And then you get to the bottom of the stairs
and she's
still there. And you're like, that's horrible! And of course, then she attacks you. And you're sitting there going like, no.
Did they ever make a Fatal Frame movie? I'm surprised they haven't.
I don't know if they made a movie, but they did they made 3 games.
Yeah. The newer one's really weak, sadly.
Which one's that?
5?
Fatal Frame 5? Oh, there's 5 of them?
I think what's got me on the horror video games.
I know it's newer.
I had a friend who's been playing the remake of Resident Evil 2, and they're just like, they found out I've never played a Resident Evil game, so they're just like, oh my
god! That's Resident Evil as opposed to Silent Hill. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I've never even played a Silent Hill game. I watched. I've absorbed it. I grew up poor. Okay, we had a choice of either, we had a choice of electricity or a video game.
Fair enough.
Nope, that's fair.
Fair enough. I remember. Oh my god, that Silent Hill is a game that succeeded because of free demo discs.
I love.
That thing came in PlayStation Magazine. Everyone's like, oh yeah, by the way, there's this other game. If you like Resident Evil, you might like Silent Hill. And everyone's like, and I was just like, okay. A friend of mine actually was like, dude, have you picked up like PlayStation this month? And I'm like, no. It's a fucking gaming magazine. What do I fucking want a gaming magazine for? I'll just play the game. And he's like, no. I'm bringing over this disc. And I'm giving it to you because I bought 2 copies of the issue. And you're going to play 2 games on this thing. One is called Macross VFX, and the other is Silent Hill. And I played Macross VFX, and I'm sitting, and they never released it in America. They never released Macross VFX in America. And I'm sitting there going like, this is one of the greatest, this is a great mech fighting game. So I was all waiting for Macross VFX. It never came out. But Silent Hill did.
And Silent Hill is amazing.
And Silent Hill fucking blew my fucking balls off.
The first thing of Silent Hill I ever got was just seeing people art on the internet. I never knew what Silent Hill was. Then that horrible movie came out, and I love the special effects.
I don't hate the movie.
I don't hate it, but I was one of those people that never played the game.
They're gory enough. They have the right level of gore, but other than that, they are aggressively mediocre.
Yes, I did like Pyramid Head ripping off that lady's skin. That was cool.
Oh no, that's a great scene.
That was amazing. I was just like,
he doesn't belong in that movie.
Yes.
Well,
true.
Yeah.
And the janitor. Oh, the janitor with the cockroaches. Oh my god, that scene.
My problem with the Silent Hill movies basically comes down to this. Yeah, fuck the second one because
First one's okay.
First one, yeah. Well,
it's a guilty pleasure.
They both have things that make them suck. But the thing that I got really mad at, tell me it would not have been better if Sean Bean had turned into Pyramid Head at the end.
That would have been amazing.
Yeah. Because I found myself going like, oh my god, if you make Sean Bean into Pyramid Head in this final scene, like the first movie's forgiven because now everything makes sense.
Yes.
Because it's like, why is Pyramid there? Because he's got to protect his little girl. Oh,
perfect. That would have been a perfect twist.
Yeah, no, super perfect twist. It would have redefined Pyramid Head, but that's fine because the movie can have its own continuity. But then they didn't do that, and I was really fucking pissed.
I think my biggest, it always makes me chuckle. The movie that Sean Bean doesn't die in is Silent Hill.
I know, right? He doesn't die in the Silent Hill movies, and you're like,
you're kind of like, of all the people you think would survive in Silent Hill, you don't think Sean Bean would survive.
Yeah. Well, like, one of the things that was really weird about Silent Hill, like, was it redemption or yeah, I can't remember which one it was, but like basically the second one is I'm sorry, like I want them to try again with another Silent Hill thing, but let's be honest, it needs to be like a Netflix show.
Yeah.
If you did Silent Hill the Netflix show and you put, someone really good in charge of it, like, I don't know, I would even trust the guy who did the I would even trust, oh God, what's his name? Come on.
I honestly think Silent Hill would work as a short, like not a long running, but a short.
Adam Wingard.
Oh yeah.
It would work.
I think he would work
as a short. What's it called? It's what the ABCs of Death is.
Anthology.
Thank you. It would work as a short anthology miniseries.
Yeah.
Because it would have to be done like how Silent Hill 2 was done, where each story is about a different person's journey through Silent Hill and each of their different experiences.
Well, I've got to ask, have you ever seen, actually, I don't even know if they're even online anymore. Let me see if
how
I
I
can find
think
them.
it would only work. Don't do
Silent
the cult
Hill
shit.
2, Cybercat. All right,
Maybe
Film
reference.
Den. That's it.
You can reference the cult shit, but don't do the cult shit.
Destroy the world and rebuild it into a paradise.
Have it in the background, like it's there, but it's not
No,
the
exactly.
focus.
Exactly.
The focus is what the hell these people have. Why are they in Silent Hill? How are they going to get out? Or if they'll get out.
Yeah.
And then maybe you could like adapt 2 and maybe 4. 4 would
If
be
you ever,
cool.
if you want like a really good analysis of Silent Hill 2 and what's really going on, check out the Game Den.
I've watched a lot of analyses on Silent Hill 2. I know my Silent Hill 2.
Okay.
Well.
All right. So what is it about?
Oh, that's complicated.
Okay. Elevator pitch it for me. What's it about?
Silent Silent Hill 2 and was dealing. One sec. You know I'm bad with my words.
Okay.
I'm trying to.
All right.
Sorry. Just if I
It's
were.
okay.
I'm really bad at talking. So let me.
All right.
Give me-
Kira, you're on the right track. But why?
What? Oh, right.
She's like guilt and sexual repression. Yes,
So-
but with James, it comes from a very specific source.
Mm-hmm. So Silent Hill 2 is about guilt and sexual repression because his wife, because he killed. Or spoilers if you haven't played Silent Hill 2. Just letting you know.
It's been 17 years.
I know
think
it's
the
been years, but
statute
there
of
are some people
limitations
who
is
don't
kind of
know.
over.
I just want to give them up.
I've watched enough videos and people. I've had fandom via osmosis.
It is about James dealing with him killing his wife, and the fact that he grew to hate her because of the monster she became, and then the monster he became, and the guilt of killing his wife. Oh, and the moral dilemma of if he should have done it or not.
Yeah, there is a part of it that you did miss, which is that it's a mercy killing situation.
That's what I said.
Yeah. Like the wife does actually kind of begs him to do it.
No, I know. That's why I said whether he should have done it or not.
Yeah. Okay. So.
I love that game.
It's a great game. It's a great game. It's a great story.
Okay. One character I need to cosplay from Silent Hill 2 is Angela. You know why?
Ooh.
Because I very much
love
Angela. Angela is my baby. I relate to her. Me and her are the same person. She just went through a lot more shit.
Yeah, because everyone in Silent Hill 2 is there because they feel guilty for having murdered someone. And the horrible twist of Silent Hill 2 is that they all, every person that they killed, it is completely understandable and forgivable that they did so.
Yes.
But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Even in my own bias, where I think Angela did nothing wrong,
Angela did nothing wrong. Angela was put in the situation where it was her or her rapist.
Both of her rapists.
Yeah. What was she supposed to fucking do?
Seriously.
Yeah, what is Angela supposed to do? And people are like, why is she in hell? She doesn't deserve to be here. And I'm like, exactly. That's exactly the point. None of those characters actually deserve to be tormented to this level. Not even the guy who shot the dog.
Sad because she's in a hell of her own making.
Exactly. They're all in a hell of their own making.
You know what? The part that makes me just fucking cry every single time I watch anything having to do with Angela is the part at the stairs. Because that's when she says, "It's always like this for me." That's how
everything is on fire for her.
That's me. Mm-hmm. Like that's how I see the world. Everything is on fire. And I'm like, that part hits me, and I'm just like, I get it. I get you absolutely.
Oh, I'm so sorry about that.
That part, especially when she looks at James and she's like, "Are you gonna love me? Are you gonna take care of me?"
Yeah, and
I didn't think so.
And
he just walks away.
Yeah. Because the problem is she is abused to such an extent that even if someone was capable of doing it, she is not capable of accepting it anymore because she can't trust it.
Nope. And I totally feel that. I understand that so completely. That every single time. I totally, my shit was not as bad as Angela's, but, it doesn't matter. it doesn't matter.
You get what you get what they're getting at with that character.
I do, especially fucking her monster. By the way, kills me. The abstract daddy.
Yeah. Oh my god.
And that one room she's in, the fucking piston room. I was just like, this makes me very uncomfortable.
Oh yeah. Like they knew what they were doing.
Like it makes someone who does not have PTSD uncomfortable. Imagine someone with PTSD. Like,
oh yeah.
I was just like,
well, let me put it this way. There wouldn't be a Silent Hill that made me super uncomfortable until 4. Because that one's all about mommy issues.
Yep.
Whoa. That one kind of got to me.
Is that the one that's like in the apartment with the crazy
the
baby
room.
wall?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That one's the one.
And the
that's
Hobo
really
Jones, who's
different.
actually killing everybody.
Yeah, that one's the actual direct sequel to 2.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Where 3 is the direct sequel to 1.
Yep.
I love 3. 3's a good
3
one.
is great. I actually really love 3.
1 is important, but not that good.
I disagree. Okay, let me put it this way.
It's not good.
I love the first one because it's the one that fucking made everything possible.
No, it's true. That's why I said it's important. I just don't think it's a good game.
Yeah.
It has not aged well.
None of them are good games.
I disagree with you.
Okay, which one is a good game?
I think 2, 3, and 4 are good games.
Okay.
1 did not age well.
Well, it's low graphics.
Oh, I know. I just think that...
And it has that frog sequence for no reason.
Yes. Also, I don't... The story's kind of weak. Like, the atmosphere and, like, the presentation...
The story is weak? What? No.
I'm sorry. I'm not a huge fan of cult stories.
It's a story about a man who fucking wants to save his daughter and is summoned to a fucking city because he is the only one who can care for this fucking tortured soul.
It's overpowered by the goddamn cult shit.
What's wrong with the cult shit?
I don't like the cult shit.
Did you?
It's cliched and hammy.
Oh my god! Did you grow up? All right.
I watched a lot of cult
How
movies.
did you grow up?
What do you mean?
How'd you grow up?
What do you mean?
What is Jesus to you?
Stupid.
Okay. Did you grow up conservative Christian?
I was forced to go to church my whole life.
Okay.
And then I got out of that shit fast.
What age were you though?
When I started going to church or when I left?
When you left.
Technically, my mom's not really religious. Her husband at the time was, so he was the one who made us. So when we left him, I was in middle school.
Oh. And did you go to church after that? Did they make you do that?
Fuck no.
Okay.
Oh, one person did, and then I never went back.
Okay.
And it wasn't even one of my guardians. It was my best friend's dad. They forced me to go to Catholic church.
Catholic church.
It was fucking awful, and I hid in the church library the entire time.
Okay.
And drew gay men kissing.
Wait, what?
At that time I was really into yaoi, so I had a sketchbook with me, and I just drew a bunch of men making out.
Okay, got it. For
So
me,
What kind of way to spend the afternoon?
Church.
Yeah.
Yes, and I'm just really tired of cult story, man. It's just always the same.
Wow.
Every
That's
single cult
interesting
movie
because
I've
cults
seen.
fascinate me.
No, real life cults are very fascinating.
Absolutely fucking
It's
fascinating.
just when they put them in movies, they're always the same, dude.
But they are.
I understand that.
They are.
But they're boring when it comes to movies. They don't.
Okay, what's your okay, name some other cult movies you've seen.
The The Last Exorcist,
Okay.
Silent Hill.
Okay.
I'm gonna count Silent Hill 2 into that.
No. It's that's essentially the same thing. So.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I said I'm counting that. Paranormal Activity.
Okay.
God, I'm trying to remember all the cult movies. God damn it, so many. Shit.
All right, what I'm getting is you haven't even seen enough to understand, to actually
No,
have
I have.
witnessed the fucking cliche. No, you got 3 off the top of your head.
Memory.
I have a bad memory, and I can come up with Silent Hill, Children of the Corn,
Children of the Corn, thank you.
Invasion of the Body Snatchers, the remake of Invasion of the Body Snatchers, if that's not enough for you. I can think
Invasion
of
the Body Snatchers is not a cult movie.
Yeah, it is.
That's not what I mean.
Yeah, it is. That remake is totally a cult movie.
That's not what I mean by a cult movie.
It is, though. It is about a cult.
I don't see that about a cult, though.
The one with the one with Donald Sutherland.
With Leonard Nimoy? Yeah, that's not a cult movie.
That's totally a cult movie.
No, that's an alien invasion movie.
It's an alien invasion disguised as a cult.
Yeah, pretty much. It's basically Scientology.
I don't count that one. I don't count that one.
Okay. All right. Sacrament. Yeah, The Apostle is another one.
I haven't seen The Apostle.
Apostle's great.
I saw you had a vlog about it, and you said it was good, so I haven't.
Super good.
So I stopped at the spoiler mark, and I was like, I'll watch it eventually.
You ever, I don't know how to say it, but...
About cults. I need to see the names.
It's how to put it, it's a great companion piece with the fucking Wicker Man.
I haven't seen Wicker Man. I'm sorry.
You need to see the original Wicker Man.
Yeah, I've seen the original.
It's a good one. It's a real good one.
The one with Nicolas Cage.
It's funny.
It's enjoy it.
I've seen the remake. I haven't seen the original.
Watch the original.
Watch the original.
It's your mission.
Really good.
I've seen Children of the Corn.
Children of the Corn, yeah, that's a cult movie.
Which sums up the Midwest very well, actually.
Yeah, it kind of does. House of the Devil, yeah, that's another cult movie.
I'm just trying to remember all of the ones I've seen because it's really hard.
I don't know about Videodrome. Would you? I can see that interpretation as it being a cult.
One of the Halloween movies had something with a cult.
Okay. Here's the thing. It's a really good. It's a cult in the way that like Hale Bop is.
Ow, 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 ow.
Oh, you okay?
What happened? You okay? You all right?
You know when your ribs pinch your insides?
Ooh,
no,
honey.
I don't actually.
Has that happened to you?
No.
Has that happened to you?
It does.
Yeah,
it's okay.
I think it's a girl thing.
Is it a girl thing?
It's something with our well, I have I don't have back problems quite to her level, but I have back issues too, because it's kind of a mixture of the spinal issues and then the chesticle issues. So it kind of puts a lot of pressure on your ribs more. So if you lay a certain way, it kind of pinches.
You gotta be, like that's one of the things I think is really like unfair about being female, which is if you are born with the large chest and you are also born, but being born with the frame that can comfortably handle the large chest is like a separate gene.
Yeah, I'm like weird. I'm like I have the frame for it. I'm a typical, very Sicilian, Eastern European. You know, I can punch a cow and be fine, probably. Not that I want to, because the cow will kill me. I've been gored by a bull. It's not fun. But I'm solidly built enough that it's not too much of an issue. But
sorry.
Oh, you gonna be okay, honey?
What? Oh yeah, no. I'm just
okay.
I'm just phlegmy from like when I got the flu. I'm fine.
Okay.
Sorry,
I'm the mom friend. Sorry.
Sorry, I'm making gross noises.
It's okay. As long as you're okay, that's the big thing.
Yeah.
I guess just the whole framing. I feel so sorry for some friends who I have a friend who basically she's this tiny svelte little girl, and then she had her child, and suddenly she now has boobs almost my size, and she's just like, I hate this. Her husband's happy, but she's just like,
it's like, I hate this. This is awful. It's ruined my life, and I think it's
my
your
back hurts.
I think it's your job to go like, look, this is what you gotta understand. You don't understand this right now, but that's a gift. That's a gift from the goddess, and it's a responsibility. So
it is. I took her corset shopping, and she's just like, "Oh my god,
oh, there you go.
I'm comfortable."
Like, that's what I say to that.
Mm-hmm. What, corset shopping or
no? What you said about the boobs?
But that they're also a responsibility.
They can be a blessing or a curse depending on your situation.
Fuck you, Jack. You don't have.
Oh, it's a. He doesn't mean it like that. You know that. But
I'm fucking with him.
I know.
Okay then.
Love you, Jack.
You know, it's a fuck you with a little heart over it.
Exactly.
All right.
That sums up the pit very well.
Okay.
No, but Jack.
I'm just saying that there are women who spend many thousands of dollars to achieve that. So
yeah, and putting poison in their bodies, and it's like,
yeah.
If I could give you a cup size or two from me,
that's fair. But
here.
Also, like, I know that the anatomy of that sort of stuff is different than natural ones.
Well,
I know they're not nearly as heavy.
The point is my point is this, and this alone.
You like boobs.
Well, I do like boobs. But on top of that, we all have things about us that we don't like.
Mm-hmm.
For good reasons and stupid reasons.
Mm-hmm.
Like I've talked about this many times. My nose. I look at it and I'm like, I look like I don't know what I look like.
Look like Jack.
But does your nose cause you horrible bodily pain all times of the day? Don't you?
Maybe not in the way that you think.
Okay, not psychological. I'm talking about physical.
Does breathing count?
Yes.
Does it hurt to breathe?
Does breathing count? Yeah.
Oh, well, there you go.
Okay. My sinuses suck.
Okay, well, there you go.
They're super bad.
That is understandable.
Yeah.
I can respect that. There you go.
Okay.
Everybody has their thing that causes them issues.
Yeah.
And that's a big thing.
I think your nose is cute, but if it causes you pain, then, you should do something about that.
If it's possible. Sometimes it's not.
I don't, yeah.
I mean, not saying you should change yourself, I'm just saying, like, if you are in pain and you want to do something to cause yourself not pain, then I support you.
It makes sense.
Huh.
Even though I find your nose adorable.
Okay.
Just like how you like my titties.
I've never seen them, so
I
assume
you like the idea of the titties.
Yeah. I assume that there's a bountiful chest there because you have told me that, and I have chosen to believe you.
Yes. Well, if you come to Crypticon, then you can see them in their full glory.
Okay. I would. It definitely does make me feel bad that it's something about yourself that you don't like.
No, that's fair. I wish I didn't. It's just that, when whatever made me, it decided that fuck your proportions. The boob slider's going all the way to the left.
That's a good way to put it. That is a very good way to put it.
It's like making a sim, and then you just make the boobs just all the way. No matter what size they are.
That's one thing I'm lucky in the fact that the build I have, I'm in proportion, for better or worse.
My sister has the exact same breast size as me. And she's 6 foot.
How tall are you?
Dragon
I'm 5'4".
You're 5'4"?
Yes. Well, no, I'm 5'3".
You're 5'3". Okay, so you're.
I would be 5'4" if my boobs weren't getting my back down.
So you're.
I'm
okay,
short.
it's gonna be. All right. Well, here's the thing.
I'm small.
All right, Horheim. I will definitely have you on next time. Because you were right. I didn't fucking bring you on because I'm an asshole because I totally fucking spaced.
Oh.
And that I gotta find it. I really need a way to like make sure that doesn't happen.
Maybe set reminders right when it happens.
Well, that would how?
Maybe have a moderator for the chat, or
Could
just
be.
someone who could
Could
just
be,
keep
but then I
track
get
of
pissy
those.
at moderators. You know, like it's one of those like, yeah.
Well, like a moderator who's just like they just keep. They're your intern, so to speak, just keeping track of people. Like, this is your schedule today, sir.
This is my schedule, sir. But then someone has to interrupt me, and I'm like, why do you fucking?
They just send you a little just a little flag that just goes, oh, this person.
You know.
That's it.
Well, then we would have to. Okay, yeah,
Get hard.
It's an idea.
No, he will fucking kill you. He will kill everybody.
Wow.
Yeah, please don't.
Yeah, he will kill everybody. Let's not do that.
No.
The Countess? I don't fucking know.
Oh, no, well, no. Here's the thing. I love the Countess, but we have learned that she cannot help me do my job.
That's fair.
Not that she has the inability to do so. She totally does. But that I get pissy.
Speaking of job.
Yeah.
Yes?
I get to find out if I get disability within a week or 2.
Yay, good.
Well, that's good.
I'm finally getting a decision.
I hope it is the correct one.
Yes.
But I'm just glad that it didn't take another 8 months.
Yeah,
yes.
I agree. I agree, because if you're sitting there with like, by the way, is the spinal condition anything that they can do something about?
Nope.
Ooh.
I will die like this.
We're gonna have to get you some really good weed or something.
Well, like
good weed or something. Something.
Well, I find myself asking this, like, how that's probably going to make corsetry very difficult.
Corsetry?
Yeah.
Corsets are actually helpful.
Okay. Oh, really?
Good
okay.
corsets. Good corsets are amazing if you get good quality.
They make me stand up straight.
Because they help. They alleviate some of the pressure a larger chest causes, and gives your back support.
Yep.
It actually strengthens. It's kind of like a buttress in a cathedral. It's kind of like
it's a flying buttress, you know.
That's literally what it is. It's like this is like the perfect support system, and it's like, why can't we wear these more often?
The corset is the atlas to my breast, the planet.
Except instead of just the world, it's 2 worlds.
2 worlds. One in each hand.
Oh my god.
God,
That's
I hope
cute.
someone commissions me to draw that someday. That would be amazing.
Oh my god, yes.
I think maybe you should just do it in general. Oh, there was something about Silent Hill 2 that I did want to bring up that I found very interesting.
Yes. I'm always down to talk about Silent Hill.
So in Xbox Silent Hill 2,
especially because I practically
They had
live
a
there.
Sure,
very-
Gaslight. I'll post a link somewhere. Sorry, someone's asking about corsets. I know someone local who does them really well.
Yeah. But I didn't know Gaslight Tales was a woman.
Anybody can wear a corset.
Anybody.
Well, no, they're
And men look
specifically
pretty good in
talking about having big boobs, and if you're a dude, that's
Yeah. Hey,
not
whatever
so
works.
good. Not so good. No, you don't want to be. You don't want to be male and have large breasts. You can be a trans woman, but you don't want to be a cis man.
Yeah.
And have that. That's not good for your fucking self-esteem.
Yeah, because there's some bad body dysphoria going on in that aspect.
Yeah.
I have some friends who are dealing with that right now, but they got they get their surgery soon, so
okay. So they're legit. They're actually trans as opposed to like I'm a dude, but now I got boobs. I don't know what to do with my life. Oh
I
my
actually met a guy
God.
that happened to, but it was called breast cancer.
Wait, a dude? Oh, you met one of the
Men
few
can get
dudes?
breast cancer.
Yeah, but it's really rare.
Yeah, but he got it, and it's like, why am I growing boobs? And he went to because he was really ashamed to talk to his doctor, and it's just like, he got up to a C cup.
Oh,
whoa.
Ouch.
I'm just like, why didn't you go to the doctor? He's like, I thought it was a gland problem.
Yeah, and if it's a gland problem, guess who knows about that shit?
Your doctor.
The doctor knows about it. Like that's one of those like, dude, if it's like B cup time, I'm gonna be like, is this normal? He was like
trying to hide it with like ace bandages and shit, and it's just like,
that's not healthy.
I know, and I'm over here, and I'm like, as a woman, and I have friends who are transgender, and they're just like, how fucking stupid are you?
Yeah. No kidding. That's one of those like, stop being a man and go get yourself checked out because that shit ain't normal.
Yep.
You know it's not.
It was. He got to the doctor. Thank God he had a good doctor, because the doctor wouldn't look at him. It was just like, oh fuck no. At least that's what I imagined the reaction was. He had to go into surgery. He was not a happy camper. He had to have surgery and everything, and he was very lucky.
Oh, yikes!
Yeah, but I have the little mailing pamphlet from the corset company here. I don't know if I can. Can I put links in the YouTube chat? I can't remember if I can or not.
I wish I had control over that.
Okay.
I think you can. It just depends on.
The answer is sometimes yes, sometimes no.
I'll just hold the card up and they can see the name if it's not backwards.
Benefica.
Yep, they do a lot of really good stuff. They even do custom orders if you need it.
How expensive are they?
I got a corset that has lasted me 10 years for under $200, which I know is a lot of money, but I've had it for 10 years.
That's fair.
It's all handmade.
That's very fair.
A Benefica was a Roman sorceress who used drugs, potions, and poison for several reasons.
Yep.
Benefica means a female who poisons.
Yep.
In Latin.
They do a lot of they started out with a lot of LARPing and fantasy stuff, and then they do a lot of steampunk stuff. And if I could go grab. I'm not gonna put the corset on because I don't have enough time for that. But it is so pretty. I love my corset.
I think that's what I'm gonna call my Anna Nazi now, Benefica. Yes. Anyway, what was that thing you were talking about? Silent Hill 2.
Oh, they did one thing in Silent Hill 2 in the Xbox version that I thought was really interesting, which is they have a short story where you play as Maria.
Dude.
And
Maria is my wife.
Maria is great because
I love Maria.
That is.
I also relate to her.
Well, yeah, because her
whole. What the fuck is identity?
Yeah, her whole fucking fate.
What is that?
Her whole fate
Oh,
to
so sad.
be is to be she's Lilith. She's the woman who is fated to be the scorned woman. And you're just sitting there and you're like watching his story unfold from her perspective, and you're just like, oh, like you're
murdered.
you're just here to be the woman that everyone wants but everyone hates.
Which I'm just like, no, don't do that. I'm a baby. I like the real life sucks enough as is that there are certain times I'm like, give me some horror. I need some good horror. But if I can get a story that is horrific but also hopeful, I'm happy.
Yeah. Like, how to put it? This ain't the ending of The Witch. You
Yeah,
know,
no.
like the Witch has a hopeful ending. You know,
does.
Silent Hill 2 does not. You know, that Silent Hill 2 is all about, by the way, you do the deed, you damn yourself, now you live here.
Yeah.
Depending on the ending, yeah.
Yeah, true.
Well, like, there's no ending where Jim escapes Silent Hill.
Yeah,
that is true.
No, there isn't. Which, hold on.
I'm pretty sure there are like 2. It's ambiguous if he leaves or not.
I'm just trying to think of,
because there's one where he leaves with the little girl, and then there's one where he leaves with Maria, but it's implied that she is getting the same sickness that his wife was getting.
I just know that there is one game out there that if you actually follow the story mode, it's not really it's kind of almost got a Silent Hill-esque feeling at the end of it. I don't know if anyone in the chat knows, or if you all, it's called The Forest.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I've never played that, actually.
It finally got finished?
Yeah, it actually. And they are constantly updating it, which is very nice.
Because like it's broken.
Well, it was broken, but that's kind of what made it kind of fun. And it was one of those early access games that I didn't feel bad about putting money towards, because they actually constantly updated. They actually listened to the people who played, which you don't get that much anymore.
Right.
But the forest is, that ending scene of the forest is just holy. It is a holy shit moment, because you thought it was ending, you know, it fades to black, the end, you know, it's like, oh, thank God it's over, you know, they got away, and nope, there's another scene.
Yay.
Yep.
I really sorry.
Just it's one of those games. I know some people that have issues with kids in danger, so that's one of those games that might kind of, well, that's good, but yeah.
Some people would say that's a bad thing, but I'm not a fan of the chillin'.
It depends on the kids. If it's a Kenny, no. AKA the original Godzilla movies, when they're Kennys. Yep. That kind of bothers me sometimes. But sometimes kids in stories can be really good.
Oh yeah, no. Like my favorite child ever is Clementine from the Walking Dead games.
Clem is just
she's my baby.
Yeah, she's probably gonna die horribly because that's Walking Dead. You're female. That never ends well. Sorry. I just noticed that trend in that series.
I want you.
But
I want you with me.
I really love.
Are you sure?
Yeah, the Maria minigame.
Let's get out of here.
Fucking wrecks me. Also, the best ending for Silent Hill 2, and I'm pretty sure is the main canonical one, is in water. The one where James fucking drives off a fucking whatever cliff and into the water and drowns himself.
Yeah, that's the canonical ending.
Yeah, and the letter reading at the end fucking kills me every single goddamn time.
Yeah. Well, like, okay, like, oh my God, I never got,
in my restless dreams,
I never got the Maria ending.
Oh, really? The one
Yeah.
where she coughs and they leave Silent Hill together?
No. It's not the one where she coughs. It's the one where she meets fucking
James.
where James meets Mary, and she's on the bed that you've just fought, essentially. And they have the discussion, and then Maria shows up, and then he's like, I want to leave this town with you.
Yeah, in that ending, it's implied that Maria has the same sickness that his wife had, and that it's just a cycle that will repeat over and over because he didn't learn his goddamn lesson.
Let's get out of here.
That's the implication for that.
It's okay. I have you.
You know, by the way, I'm sure you did because you watched it analysis shit. I love the fact that Mary's body is in the car the entire fucking time.
Yeah.
Like that makes so
way too much
good.
sense.
It's so good. She's in the fucking trunk. That's why he's like, what the fuck? That's why he goes to goddamn Silent Hill. He's like, my wife is in my trunk. How am I getting this letter? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Because you're a dick. Sorry.
Well, like, there's
It's not as
well, I'm
simple as
looking
being
at
a
this
dick.
other thing, and it turns out there's actually the Maria ending.
Yeah.
But like, no, she doesn't cough. No.
That's weird because there's a ending where you leave with her and she like is, like coughing or something, and it's implied that, or she's taking pills or something, but it's implied that she has the same disease that Mary had, and that the cycle.
No. I think you're. Are you thinking of the little girl?
No, there's an ending with Maria where it is implied that she has the same disease that it's also implied throughout the game because she keeps taking pills, and
You killed Mary again?
and it's implied that she has the same disease that Mary has, and that the cycle keeps going because it's just going to end up the same way.
Huh. I don't think
That's
I've
what
ever
that
seen
ending
it, but then I've never played the game. So.
Yeah, I don't know. There's an ending where he confronts his wife on the bed because you have the bed boss.
Yeah. I've seen the videos for those.
Yeah. And they have a conversation. It's revealed that like he killed her because in a mercy killing kind of situation. But the excuse me. But after he kills Mary again, essentially, and he hold on. He buries Mary again. He returns to Silent Hill, and Maria's there. So
that's why I came here.
Hold on. So he kills Mary again. And basically at this point he's just sort of like, he basically kind of, for lack of a better way of saying it, he just sort of like, okay, yeah, that all happened. And then Maria shows up. And she doesn't cough in that.
Oh, well, I sent you one in the Google Hangouts chat.
Oh, in the Google Hangouts chat? Okay, hang on a second.
Yep.
IGN, Maria ending.
That was just something Maria?
At no time during the game do you examine either the letter or the photograph. While Maria is following you, do not lead her in the wrong direction. If at any point she says something like, "Where are you going?" you might as well load your last save. Do not allow her to take damage from enemies. When she falls ill at the hospital, make sure you return to check on her several times. Though she's not in the room in the other world, it's a good idea to visit it and examine the empty pill bottles anyway. Just as they leave, let's see, he decides to leave town with her. Just as they head to the car, Maria starts coughing like Mary did.
Few years since I became.
Huh.
Forget me. These last few years since I became ill. You've given me to live for yourself now, James.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
I've done it, yes.
You better do something about that cough.
Sorry, having to render snow.
Okay. Oh, okay. I see. Like, there is a point at which she coughs, and he's like, better do something about that cough.
Mm-hmm.
That seems to actually imply a much more hopeful ending than a lot of people are interpreting.
It's definitely interesting.
Yeah, because I find myself going like, really? Because like that's interesting because I actually interpret that as much more. Yeah, I'm not afraid of this anymore. Like you're randomly sick.
I would agree.
It's not the same.
I would agree if it was any other game but Silent Hill.
The funny thing is that I don't think people understand how hopeful Silent Hill actually is.
No, I get it. It's just that Silent Hill, at least to me, this is just my interpretation. Like, I totally respect your interpretation.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see Silent Hill as seeing James as someone worth forgiving like that.
Why?
Because at least to me, I don't think he's earned that second chance. At least that way. Because throughout the game, it doesn't feel, especially when you get the Maria ending, like the fact that he's just leaving with this other girl, you know. He hasn't learned, to me.
Really?
He has
All
not
right.
learned.
What did he need to learn? Yeah. You're feeling like he needs to be punished, but you don't know why.
No, again, it's hard for me to find the right thing to say. I just think, like, he should not be getting with a woman, like, now. I don't think he's ready for another relationship, for one.
No, yeah, that's kind of what the whole story's about, but, you know.
Also, just the way, at least from my memory, the way he talks to Mary, you know, when you get the Maria ending, just doesn't feel right. Like, it's hard.
It's interesting seeing the different interpretations too.
No, yeah, I just don't think it's a hopeful ending. And I mean, especially from, you know, stuff I've read about it, I very much agree with the, like, it's a repeating cycle. Because Silent Hill doesn't really, I don't know how Silent Hill 4 ends. So
Silent Hill 4 is a very different story.
no. I know. I'm just thinking because I know Silent Hill 1 and 3 are also kind of very different stories in a way. Because the only reason I think Heather escaped Silent Hill is because she is part of Silent Hill. Like she's, she was implementing in its power. Thus,
Well, she's
she's
Alyssa.
Alessa, exactly.
Yeah, she's Alyssa who wants to not be the embodiment of Samael.
No, exactly. Where with James is just a normal dude.
Well, yeah, but
I don't think Silent Hill would let him go.
Well, that
I don't think it lets people go like that. And that's just me seeing Silent Hill as an entity. I don't think Silent Hill would let him off that easy.
I always thought Silent Hill was kind of like a hellish purgatory more than anything.
Yeah. Like it was like purgatory or limbo. So like
that's why I don't see it letting him go that easy.
Well, the thing is if it's limbo or purgatory, then the chance of eternal damnation or salvation, the chance of salvation has to be there. Otherwise, it's not purgatory; it's just hell.
Mm-hmm.
Like here's the thing: like the original Silent Hill, as unfortunate as it is, as much of a paradise it is not for Harry Mason. It is possible for you to leave with your daughter and a new woman in your life.
Does he leave with Laura in that ending?
Yeah. There's totally an ending.
I know there's a Laura. I know there's a Laura
Sybil,
ending.
Yeah. Where he leaves with Sybil and
Laura.
Laura? I thought her name was Sybil.
No, that's the cop from the first one. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I am talking about the first one. Like in the first one, there is the possibility of you shacking up with Sybil and rescuing your daughter at the same time.
Right, but
yeah.
Again, I don't count the first 1 and 3 because again they have to deal with the cult part, and which deals with the entity in itself, and thus he left with part of Alessa, and Alessa let him leave.
Yeah, but that's saying that they don't count for no reason.
No, I'm just saying the reason why I'd say they don't count is because the being that is the power of Silent Hill has benefit from Harry Mason leaving.
Well, yeah, but the thing is that in my opinion, like Silent Hill 2 is all about guilt. And given that the canonical ending is bad for James,
right.
Like things do not go well for James in the canonical ending. Things go extremely badly. I feel like we have to look toward, if we want to understand the ways in which James could have taken this in a very good direction, we have to look to the good endings.
I think there's only one good ending.
With the dog?
No, one where he leaves with Laura.
The funny thing is I think the one where he leaves with Maria is actually a very good ending.
I definitely think that's an interesting interpretation. Yeah, I'm not saying your interpretation is wrong.
Yeah, because it's this, especially when coupled with the Xbox part of Maria's story, What's Maria's torment? What makes her feel? Why does she exist? What is her torment?
Because she's being used as a vessel for James's punishment.
She's not just being used as a vessel for James's punishment. She is the embodiment of the other woman.
Yeah, but she also looks exactly like his wife.
Yeah, she does.
Yeah.
So what happens? This is why I like the ambiguity of the ending of that ending of Silent Hill, which is what happens if you accept that? What happens if you accept the thing which is unacceptable? Yeah, Maria's not a real person, but but if someone can love her, doesn't that mean she is?
As much as I would love to accept that, I just don't see it that way.
Oh, you should. Oh, I would learn to see it that way.
No, it's just because, like, with all the hints we've been given, and her, like, getting Mary's sickness, and we know that Mary's sickness is incurable, and that it will kill her eventually. James is just going to go through the whole thing all over again.
Oh my God, fucking don't bring up Chobits when we're talking about this kind of shit. Don't bring up Chobits when we bring up this kind of shit. Like, don't fucking do that. Because the problem I have with Chobits basically fucking comes down to it's complete bullshit. It is the most fucking Madonna whore fucking bullshit ever.
Yeah, with all the etchy.
No, it's not even the etchy stuff. It's the fact that if he fucks her, she deactivates.
Yeah, I remember that, and that was really big in college with all the guys I knew. And
I fucking hated that. The minute that came, like in the beginning, where it's just like, "I am a little robot girl. Could you possibly love me, even though I cannot speak?" Like exactly. I'm sitting there going like,
"That's okay,
little robot girl. You deserve love in this world.
You deserve the dick."
Yeah, you deserve love in this world, of course. And then by the time they get to the, oh yeah, by the way, if you fuck her, she'll deactivate. I look at that whole work and I go, that character is deserving of love, but this world has to be destroyed.
Yep.
I hate.
Isn't it because her off switch is in her vagina?
Yeah, that's the whole implication. That's the whole implication. That basically.
Fuck her in the ass.
Well, Well, yeah, you could do that. Like, that's fine, but the world itself doesn't bring that up as a possibility.
Fair. I'm just saying, there's your.
Because don't you know, anal doesn't exist in anime?
Yeah. Also, and the symbolism, oral. And the symbolism is basically the minute you have sex with her, she basically ceases to be a person. And I'm sitting there and I'm going, I understand the fucking like Madonna whore bullshit that you're getting at, but that sucks. Fuck you. Like that's me at the ending of fucking Firewatch going, I don't care if you think that this is something people do. This sucks, and the people who do this fucking deserve to fucking live in hell because this is bullshit.
The game Firewatch?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
the problem I have with Firewatch is this.
Yeah.
Which is, you just wasted 10 hours of my life.
Wait, why?
With a story that went nowhere.
That's fair.
Yeah, it's a story that goes fucking nowhere. And when you look it up and you're like, I wonder, did I miss something? Did I fuck up? Did I get the bad ending? Is there a good ending where things start to make sense? And then you read the interviews and he's like, well, I want really people to act like, people do in real life. And then and you read that, and me and a bunch of friends and my brother all had the same reaction, which is, dude, if this is how people you know behave and act, you need to get better friends.
Mm-hmm.
Because this is bullshit, and no one, like, people who act this way deserve to suffer. Because what the fuck else is supposed to happen?
It's that like aesthetically it was. I love the designs, but there was something wrong with that game. It
was
like, were we intentionally supposed to not like anybody except for the damn bear that was going to kill us?
Yeah. Because here's the thing, like, you get it in the beginning that the guy's like, my wife's dying of a terminal illness and I can't deal with it. You get that, but you find yourself going, wait, your wife is currently dying? She's not dead, and you're out here fucking around? What the hell is wrong with you?
It was like Alzheimer's or something.
Yeah, but it's like, but I mean, if it was one of those things where it was like, we had to put her in a home and she doesn't know who I am.
That's a horrifying prospect.
That's a horrifying prospect, but that's not what the story tells you.
It's just like, he is just a dick.
Yeah, it's like, my wife is dying of a terminal illness, so I came out here, and you're like, wait, dying or died? And it's like, oh no, you need to go visit your wife in the hospital. Yeah. What the fuck?
Yep.
Like, what the fuck? Why are you out here? Like, why are you on fire watch when, like, someone you know is dying? How could you even think? How do you even have the fucking mental capacity to think, I should run away? Like, what? And then it turns out he meets a girl who's the exact same way.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
well, you're a match made in heaven.
It's like, well, fucking, do you both die? And the answer is no, so you don't even get that fucking satisfaction.
Or and neither of them learn anything.
No, they don't change. They can't even connect to each other.
And then there's that poor dead kid.
Yeah, which doesn't matter, by the way.
Yeah, which doesn't matter.
It totally doesn't fucking matter. None of it matters. Like, you get to the bear and you get to the old fucking creepy guy and you're like, oh my God, this is it. This is the fucking mystery. This is where this is going to bust wide open and we're going to get into Twin Peaks land. You know, where it's like, where you think it's going to be like a Lady in White moment where, like, he's going to say, what's the point of living when everything you love is gone? You know, or something. And it's going to be like, holy
emotional
shit. Yeah.
Bear starts tap dancing. Something.
Yeah. No. Fucking no. None of that happens.
It also pissed me off as someone who's worked for conservation, and I'm just like, that's not how we work.
Yeah. And that wouldn't have mattered if the story had been good.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm watching this, and all the narrative designer can say is like, well, I wanted them to act like people do in real life. And I sat there.
Like
yeah, no, they don't act like... Well, if they act like people, then all the people you know are really fucking awful.
Mm-hmm.
And you need to stop... Yeah, they're really awful people, and you need to stop hanging out with them immediately.
Or pessimistic, I should say.
Well, like... Oh, my God.
I thought it was interesting until the ending.
Well, yeah, but the ending's the big moment. Like,
no, I know. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying the ending was really weak.
Yeah.
But other than that, I thought it was a very interesting look on two very flawed people.
Actually, I didn't. I found these to be people... I found this to be a study in two people that no one should ever pay attention to. You know, because they just suck.
It's like, these are the people that you're like, you want them to go out into the middle of the woods and just stay there.
Yeah. Why don't you move to the woods and stop bothering people? You know, like,
we don't want you to die, but just go out into the woods and stay there.
Oh, I don't care if you live or die. You know, like, obviously you don't, and no one, and it seems like no one should.
I definitely think Silent Hill 2 is a better version of that story.
Oh my god, yeah, it's a way better version of that story.
A lot better.
Yeah, way
and
better.
Again, as someone who's never played, it's like,
oh, Jack, have I seen Snowpiercer as the sequel to Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory video? No, I haven't, and that sounds retarded.
Yeah.
Like
I distract myself from that concept and work on my art.
I am so fucking sick of like these. Oh yeah, but like, okay, let me put it this way: the girl from Labyrinth being the same girl from Requiem for a Dream.
What?
That's got a few legs because thematically something similar is going on.
I haven't seen Requiem for a Dream.
Oh, it's heartbreaking.
Yeah.
And
Oh
horrifying.
my God,
it's horrifying and heartbreaking.
Wait, is it a horror movie?
Yes.
Yeah.
It is totally a horror movie.
That is one of those movies where I don't even drink and I'm kind of like, I need more vodka for this, don't I?
Yeah. Basically,
I don't drink, but
Requiem for a Dream is a movie that is all about how fucking drugs and obsession will destroy everything in your life.
Mm-hmm.
It's horrific. And it is a horror movie.
People
but
keep telling me
it is
like,
a monster of everyone's own design. Oh, it's good, but like by the end of it, you feel like the world has somehow betrayed you.
That's kind of, I don't know if this is a good or bad thing.
Yeah.
That's how you feel about this movie. But a movie that really fucking kind of broke me emotionally was Vanilla Sky.
Oh, really?
I don't think was that the airplane one?
No, it was
No.
one about
Vanilla Sky was the one about fucking
Tom Cruise.
Tom Cruise is in a simulation because his face is fucked up.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember that. It was actually one of the more recent Tom Cruise movies. I actually did not want to punch him. Well, more so than usual.
Vanilla Sky was. I have a hard time judging Vanilla Sky because by the time that movie had happened, I had already seen Wake Up, which is the movie it's based on. There's a Spanish movie called Wake Up, and it's the same movie, but they kind of do that thing that they do in the American remake of a movie, which is they telegraph the ending, whereas the original one didn't.
Oh, see, I didn't see the ending coming. In the American one.
The end of the original. Oh, you didn't see the end of Vanilla Sky, so you didn't get to.
I know, I did. I didn't see it coming.
Oh, yeah, like I said, I had already seen Wake Up.
Oh, right.
So he kind of had an insider.
Yeah. So like the minute fucking like Jason Lee glitches, like I was like, oh, this is a remake of Wake Up.
It was just. It was the very end that really fucked me.
In Vanilla Sky?
Yeah.
How come?
I'm trying to remember. It hadn't been that long since I've seen it, but I just remember him falling off the building.
Yeah, he falls off the building. Yeah.
Was that to Wake Up?
Yep.
Oh, I think it was because, like, it was him weighing, like, what was worth it, you know? Waking up or staying, you know, in the dream. And just that decision.
I really think the American movie made a misstep in showing his disfigured face, because he's still, like, I don't know how to put it, but Tom Cruise with a scar on his face still looks like Tom Cruise.
Yeah, like, oh, he has a scar.
oh no, poor baby.
That
Yeah.
I
Now if they'd done full on, like.
Oh yeah,
like,
if they had like two-faced him.
Or even like
Yeah.
hell, I think I have the drawing here. I'd show you guys, but what I admit I have a Worgen that I have. Basically, Gilnean Worgen. He got when he got infected. Basically, he got into a fist fight with a feral Worgen and had a blacksmith. He's the blacksmith. They got in a fight and they both fell in the furnace, so to speak. He is fine, but his face is very messed up. I mean, I've designed him. He looks horrific in human or monster form, and he's just like, I don't have an eye. Fuck you. That's sort of horrific. Like, it's that still. Like, that's what always gets me in a lot of these movies. They're like, oh, I'm so ugly. You got a little scar right here. I'm just like, motherfucker. If you want us to have someone who has a complex, give them scars. Make that,
fucking Phantom of the Opera movie.
Oh my god! If you ever so we're talking. People talk about Satoshi Kon because like brought up Perfect
I love
Blue.
Satoshi Kon so much.
Oh god. Like
I never got to make it.
Oh god, my favorite Satoshi Kon movie obviously is Paprika.
Oh yes, great. Mine's Tokyo Godfathers.
Tokyo Godfathers is amazing.
Oh, that
but like
movie.
I loved Paprika because that was the first of Satoshi Kon's movies I felt that I understood from beginning to end.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Were you on drugs?
No. But I had done so many.
Oh, right.
That
okay.
like,
and
it was also the Satoshi Kon movie where I found a character that I was like, I absolutely identified with, as opposed to just like felt sympathy for or cared about. Like, no, the cop. I absolutely identified with the cop.
I would. My gosh.
For some reason, the marching band song that plays always like makes me feel sick to my stomach.
Oh, it's supposed to.
That's the point.
Okay.
It's supposed to be it's supposed to be it's insanity. It's creeping insanity.
Which is weird because it's a pretty piece of music, but goddamn, doesn't it?
Yeah. That's
the point.
There is this concept that they had in a White Wolf game, in the White Wolf Changeling game, called the Dream Poison, and that is always how I imagined it worked.
Yes.
Oh, it's so pretty.
Oh yeah. It's super pretty, but like you get. Jesus Christ, when fucking the professor first starts exhibiting the madness right before he jumps out that fucking window, like, that scene is incredible because you're sitting there going, wait, what's he talking about? And everyone around him is like, what? Like, did we miss something? But he has such conviction that when he leaps for the window, everyone's shocked. It's so fucking good. Oh, fucking Paprika's amazing. I love this movie so much.
I like that the fat guy gets the girl.
Yeah. I thought that was really adorable. I thought that was adorable because she actually, despite the fact that he's just this big kid, she loves him.
She didn't end up with the fucking cop. And I was just so happy that she ended up with a fat nerd. And I was like,
yes.
Yeah. Well,
a good person.
The how to put it? The woman that inhabits Paprika ends up with the fat inventor. Paprika herself is different. She is, but this is one of the things I loved about the movie. Paprika herself is not just that woman's alternate self. She is the dream girl. You know,
literally.
Yeah, she's literally the dream girl.
She's literally the manic pixie dream girl.
Yeah. Literally, she's literally the dream girl. And the aspect of the dream girl that is consistent always in all who see her, she's unattainable.
Oh yeah.
You can never attain her. You can never be with her. She is a dream. She is an idealization. But that idealization, that concept is super fucking powerful. That is older than a person. That is more powerful than anybody.
I love the part where she's like talking to someone, and in the mirror you can just see how disgusted she is.
Yeah. She just like wants this dude to go away.
But like she's like in the dream, she's just like, oh yeah, totally, haha. And then the mirror's just like,
yeah. But
mood.
You want the cop to end up with Paprika, but he can't because Paprika's not real.
Nope.
You know, she is a dream, and.
Oh, when the guy slides his fucking hand inside of her.
Oh man, yeah, it's so fucking gnarly.
Oh.
But
just to get Paprika, like
because he's trying to destroy the dream girl, and it's like, oh no, motherfucker, you can't do that. You can't destroy the dream girl. Forget it.
Speaking of dreams, you know, I found my organ. I found the drawing I did of it.
Oh, okay.
All right, it is old as hell, so forgive the horribleness.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
It's hot. Fuck 'em.
All right, let's see. Hold on, let me see if I can find this. You put it in the where did you put it?
I did a screenshot.
You did a screenshot.
Google Hangout. Yeah, I just figured that was easier. But
I'd fuck 'em.
Yeah, and I admit I'm a dork, you know. So he's like 6'7", 6'7", blacksmith. Who now who pretty much is a werewolf.
He has been banked.
I have to ask since we brought up Satoshi Kon. Have you ever seen Paranoid Agent?
Yes.
I fucking love that show. Oh my god.
Paranoid Agent's amazing.
Dude. Okay. I remember I saw. Sorry, that was annoying.
That's okay.
When I was a kid, I remember for the longest time. I remember when Paranoid Agent was on Adult Swim.
Mm-hmm.
And the spoilers to anyone who hasn't seen Paranoid Agent, you should go watch it. It's amazing.
Yeah, Paranoid Agent's an amazing show.
Like,
it is a recommended film.
So the one part that stuck with me, surprisingly, was when the one girl's dog gets run over.
Yeah.
That part, up until I was able to remember what it was from, because I was really young. And then I rewatched it again, and I was like, wow, that really fucked me up as a kid. Holy shit.
For me, the thing about that movie that show that fucking floored me is realizing what the whole show's about.
Right?
Yeah,
right?
And you get to the end and you're just like, oh, this is Satoshi Kon going, hey, Japan, you need to stop blaming the West for all of Japan's problems, because at the end of the day, you did try to take over the world.
Escapism!
Yeah, you did, in fact, try to destroy all of them, and they weren't having it.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
We ain't gonna take away your problems, bitch.
Yeah. And the obsession with cute things is not gonna make that go away. You have to deal with it. You have to at least acknowledge it within the generation. How could we acknowledge that? How are we acknowledging this less than Germany is?
You know what's really fucking hilarious about that? Even the cute shit is realizing, like nowadays, is realizing that it cannot fix its own shit. Thus, Agretzko.
Yeah. No. It's
like even the cute shit is realizing.
Yeah. Because now you're dealing with the grandchildren of the people who survived World War II, and they're starting to realize how fucked up everything is. But the problem is that the entire culture is on this course for the entire culture is headed for a course of self-destruction, and it's something that Satoshi Kon noticed, and he was like, "This is awful. Japan needs to fucking do something about this." And of course, it's not. So it's just going to destroy itself. You know.
I love the theme song for that.
Oh, it's so good. It's so good, and I feel.
I forgot the screen share was still on. Sorry.
I feel bad. I feel bad. It's one of those things that makes me feel a little bit bad for Japan. But then something like fucking Attack on Titan happens, and I'm like, you ain't learned shit.
Nope.
Oh God, Attack on Titan.
Attack on Titan. It's a great show until you realize what it's about.
Yeah, I was like, oh wow, these fight scenes are so cool. These designs are. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Oh, you fuckers.
Yeah, you fuckers. This is all about how it's all about Japan's inferiority complex, but it's not critical. It's not as critical of as it should be.
When freaking Madoka does better than you.
Yeah, there have been. It's one of those things where it's like, what's my problem with Attack on Titan? It's a good story, but it's ultimately kind of propaganda piece.
They even fucking like fetishize the goddamn Holocaust. Like, don't even.
Yes.
Yeah,
I'll say it.
The anime hasn't gotten there yet, but in the manga.
Oh yeah. It's super obvious in the manga. Oh my God.
It's really gross. It's really gross.
As the granddaughter of survived.
Yeah. Oh
it's
man.
Pretty fucking gross. I have a few Jewish friends and they're not happy.
Yeah. Oh, let's see. Crop details. Wait. Madoka Megusa? What is this?
Madoka?
It's a popular parody of the series. Okay.
Oh.
I have no idea what this is.
Okay.
Random links in chat. Let's see what happens.
Let's see what happens if we just look up random shit.
I'm
sure that won't go badly. It couldn't possibly go. You know what? Screw this. I'm just going to look, if we're going to be judgy, if we're going to judge other people, I feel like I must judge myself. Let me see if I can find something that I can actually show on the stream.
Fucking the show Magical Girl Sight fucking pisses me off.
Wait, the show what?
Magical Girl Sight. It fucking pisses me off because all it is goddamn misery porn. And
wait. What's it called?
Magical Girl Sight. S-I-T-E.
Girl S-I-T-E.
It's fucking just misery porn.
Japanese magical girl shonen manga written by, it's about a tormented, tormented withdrawn middle school girl named Ayu gains the ability to become a magical girl through a mysterious website. She soon finds that blah 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 abilities blah 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 blah. But she does not look happy.
No.
No.
Okay, so you know how Madoka Magica is a really good
it breaks down the magical girl trope and really brings to light of how this can buck up someone up.
Okay, so Madoka Magica is a really good deconstruction of the magical girl genre, while also being a really good magical girl show.
Okay.
Because it gives you fucking breaks from the goddamn misery. Magical Girl Sight does not. It is a constant barrage of misery upon misery upon misery upon misery. It just does not give you a goddamn break. It is just bad thing upon bad thing upon bad thing that happens to this poor girl, and all she does is fucking cry about it and use her magical girl powers, even though she didn't even want them in the first place. But goddamn, she's gonna use them anyway. Bad.
I
So
think.
bullshit. It's such bullshit. Just give me a break. I need to breathe. God damn it.
Need a smoke break, okay?
God, like chill. I get it. They go from freaking like someone giving her a slushie to someone putting freaking razors in her shoes to her getting fucking raped by this one guy. It's like
what?
Shit.
Oh my God, that's a little extreme.
Yeah,
I was not expecting that.
And it keeps going. It's just constant.
and it gets kind of just shoved to the side. Like, oh, this happened. Now for the next bit of misery.
It's tiring. It's exhausting. Like, she tries to commit suicide multiple times. I'm like, most of the time, I'm just like, just do it. Just end it. Just
Have
stop.
you seen The Wallflower?
The Wallflower? No.
If I'm remembering the title right, let me see.
That is the title of an anime.
It's such bullshit.
If it's
so
what I
tiring.
Yes, it is actually. I actually like it in a weird way.
Okay, all right.
It's actually a interesting little. It's.
I remember seeing this when I was in middle school, actually, in a magazine.
I was considered too old for the show, but I kind of watched it and I'm just like, it takes a lot of things that were kind of the tropes of anime at the time and actually is self-aware enough that it makes fun of them. Like the whole, pretty boy reverse harem thing, but the girl pretty much just wants to be left fucking alone and watch her horror movies in peace.
Hell yeah.
I mean, this girl is like full on. She would be a part of the pit. She would have her own. She would be one of us. Let's just put it that way. Adorable little Japanese girl's just like, yes, skulls, yes, yes.
There's one anime, newish, and it's called Kotora-san, and apparently it's about. I saw like the first episode, or at least the intro to the first episode. It's about this girl who can read minds.
Oh, I didn't take my medicine. That's why.
And like she can read the minds of anyone around her, right? And both her parents leave her, like abandon her, because she read their minds and they were apparently both cheating on each other. And then everyone in her school starts bullying her. And then the cat gets taken away from her. And it's like total misery porn, right? And then she gets to a new school. And it's like everyone's like making fun of her and thinking bad thoughts about her. Then she gets this one guy near the back who's not looking at her. And she looks at him, reads his mind, and he's imagining her naked. And all of a sudden it turns pastel colors and turns into a romantic comedy. And I was just like,
that's a whiplash.
You tricked me. I thought you were going to be a misery porn show, but you lied.
All right, look.
I'm not sure how I feel about that.
I feel like, all right, we're closing out in 6 hours and 30
Oh,
minutes,
sorry.
so I feel like it will soon be time to let go. But I do want to share this one last thing, which is, if y'all haven't seen Yakuza Apocalypse.
Oh, yes.
Oh, you need Yakuza Apocalypse. It's a live-action film, and it is a Takeshi Miike joint, and it's fucking amazing.
Is that a frog?
It's the one with the frog. Yes.
Is that a frog?
Yes.
Oh, yes.
That is all right. All right. Which frog are you seeing? A
guy
guy.
in a frog suit.
Yes.
And a guy with bat wings on his arms.
Yes, that's it. That's the movie.
It's just so.
It's amazing. I love this fucking movie because the whole premise is that
frog suit?
there is a very specific moment where he is not in it. Yeah. Like, how to put it. Okay, so here's the setup. Somewhere in Japan, a man is imbued with the power of the vampire Yakuza.
Yep.
Is that the Batwing guy?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
He looks cool.
However, he doesn't turn into that until the end of the movie. Just to let you know, it's not that all the time, but that is the character. He becomes imbued with power of the Yakuza vampire, but because he is inexperienced, he unwittingly bites a few people who then bite other people. And the problem with this is you don't just turn into a vampire, you turn into a Yakuza vampire. Like basically, yeah. Like, you get a bad attitude, you fucking
God.
always walk around with a fucking rattan stick, and you're constantly playing mahjong and dice.
And you immediately get huge tattoos.
Yes. You're getting it. And he's realizing he can't let this happen, because if everyone in the world is a Yakuza, then the Yakuza have no one to fucking steal money from.
I mean, everyone walks around kind of like...
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, they do. They absolutely fucking do. So, in order to try to restore balance, an evil kappa decides... No. The kappa is a turtle demon.
I know what the thing, and it steals the soul out of your butthole.
Yeah.
Yep.
He has to summon his brother, Frog Bruce Lee.
What?
Yep, Frog
Bruce Lee. To fucking come in and kick the Yakuza's ass. All of them. So, he does, and that's the dude in the frog suit.
Is he the main character?
No. He's the main. He's one of the main villains.
It's just...
Yeah. The vampire Yakuza's actually the protagonist.
I just love it, because you can put quotation marks about heroes and villains.
Yeah. No, it's just all about... It's a bunch of shit that happens. And it's glorious.
Oh. It's pretty great.
There's another movie it reminds me of another Takeshi Miike film. Although, Dead or Alive. But here's the thing about Dead or Alive. Dead or Alive.
Like the video game?
No.
Oh.
No, not at all.
Oh.
I don't even. Okay, so.
Like the volleyball game?
No.
Okay.
There are 3 movies that Takeshi Miike did: Dead or Alive 1, Dead or Alive 2, Dead or Alive 3. The Dead or Alive trilogy. And they're all about 2 men who are at an irreconcilable odds with each other. And in the first one, it's a cop and a Yakuza boss. In the second one, it's an angel and a demon.
Oh my god.
Or is that the third one? No, I think that's the second one.
80s looking shit.
Hold on. Dead or Alive 3, Takeshi Miike. All right, because I gotta...
These are some 80s looking movies.
Oh, yeah. They're made in 2000, actually.
They look like they're made from the 80s.
Well...
Although I know a lot of
how to put it,
films don't have
that you cannot be judged for saying that. Anyway, so here's what you got to understand about the first Dead or Alive movie.
Mm-hmm.
It ends with the cop and the Yakuza guy standing in the middle of a field, and then the Yakuza boss pulls a rocket launcher right out of his ass.
Yep.
And then the cop just like literally out of nowhere. Literally out of nowhere, like it was an anime that had hammer space. He just fucking pulls this thing out of nowhere. It's not set up. Now, bear in mind, this movie starts with a man doing a line of cocaine up a Hot Wheels ramp. That's how the movie starts.
Takeshi Miike, stop doing drugs.
Yeah, no.
Do all the drugs.
No, do all of them and keep making movies until the day you die. Oh my!
I know there's an anime clip.
And may he live to be 1,000 years old.
I know there's an anime clip where someone pulls a bazooka out of her tits.
Huh.
Just out of her cleavage.
Anime bazooka out of tits. Let's see if we can find that. Anime bazooka out of tits. Anime bazooka gif. Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, there it is.
Yep.
I don't know what this is from.
Nope. Me neither. I just know.
Yeah. Okay. Well, it's kind of like
it's
like that. It's definitely like that, where it's just sort of like he reaches behind himself and all of a sudden just a fucking rocket launcher appears. Now, with that said, the cop reaches into his chest and pulls out a laser beam.
What?
Yeah, I know you weren't expecting it. That's why I said it that way. Yes, a man reaches into his chest, pulls out a laser beam. One fires the rocket launcher, the other fucking fires the laser. They hit each other, and the planet explodes. This is the first movie in the trilogy. I can't stress this enough. Can't stress it enough. Well, the thing you have to understand about Takeshi Miike is he believes he's put on the planet to film movies. The gods came down and said, Takeshi Miike, you must make every movie.
Is he like the Japanese Ed Wood?
No. Because here's the thing about Takeshi Miike. Unlike Ed Wood, Takeshi Miike is in fact a fucking genius.
Fair.
Every movie he makes that you could consider bad is the type of bad only a genius comes up with. Like,
you're saying Ed Wood's not a genius?
I am saying Ed Wood is not a genius.
I'm joking. He's a cinnamon roll, that's for sure.
All right, but what I am saying is that Ed Wood would probably never have come up or filmed Visitor Q.
Why does that sound familiar?
You're gonna look at covers of Visitor Q and go like, what's wrong with the Visitor Q? What is this? What's happening? Because
there's a lady in a blue tarp.
Yep, there's a lady in a blue tarp. Do you want to know the context of this?
Is she about to die?
No. You are not. All right, I'm going to tell you.
Oh, wait. There's a dude.
All right,
there's sucking on her titty.
Yes. Do you want the full context of this?
Oh, this guy made audition?
Yeah, he totally did.
Oh.
Yep. You want the full context of Visitor Q? The scene from Visitor Q? The scene that's on the box art of the cover of the DVD and the Blu-ray?
I feel like I should watch the movie and find out.
I actually would recommend that.
Is it from the very few images that I get of this movie? Is that guy her son? Sucking on her titty? Is it about a mother and a son murdering people? In the barest of terms.
In the barest of terms, this is about Takeshi Miike doing a movie about a Japanese family's darkest desires. In an art film.
Oh, good. I still need to watch Audition.
It's kind of fucking amazing. It does have the lines such as, "This isn't the mystery of life, it's shit."
Oh. Yeah. I can feel that.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can,
he means
I can,
that
I
both
can
metaphorically and literally.
Oh, good.
It's kind of fantastic.
Have you seen Neighbor Number 13?
Ooh, I don't think I have.
It's really good.
Okay, Neighbor Number 13.
Yeah. It's good.
Okay, let's see. Ooh. Is this Takeshi Miike movie?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. It's just a movie. Okay.
It's just good.
All right, so bottom line it. What's this shit about?
It is about a boy
Okay.
who was bullied as a child and had acid poured on his face. And now
Okay.
he wants revenge.
All right.
Revenge!
Revenge!
And he also has split personality.
All right. Okay. All right.
It's also got one of the Hi Hi Puffy Amimi girls in it.
Huh.
One of them. I think it's the
Huh.
purple one.
So I'm noticing there's a lot of blood in this.
Yes.
Cool.
It's violent.
Good. I'm kind of...
There's a lot of murder.
Yeah. Well, I'm noticing
bad.
that the
I'm over here
original
enjoying
manga art
Ancient
is
Agnes
also
Bride.
like... The original
Yeah,
manga art is
don't-
also like really twisty and weird.
Don't look up anything about it.
All right. Okay.
Plot shit.
Okay. All right.
Because the ending is really weird, and you might. It's a movie where by the end you'll either love it or you'll hate it.
I might love it. Because
The ending is very, very hit or miss for some people.
Okay, I'll check it out. Because I keep remembering the end of We Are the Flesh, which is a movie that kind of starts out with incest.
Okay. This has nothing to do with incest, but I get you.
That, you know, I'm just saying, you know. A lot of people were like, "Oh my God, this brother and sister are fucking," and I'm sitting there going like,
Have you not seen spoilers? Old Boy?
"Old boy, oh man, Old Boy."
I love Old Boy.
Fucking great movie.
No, but don't watch it dubbed.
Okay, don't watch it dubbed. Subtitle that shit. Got it.
You can.
Oh my God, Evil Dead Trap. I love Evil Dead.
Because
Evil Dead Trap's great.
I mean, you can watch it dubbed if you want, because Liam O'Brien plays the main bully, and I love Liam O'Brien, and he has one of the best deliveries of one line. He's like, "What can I do you for, fat boy?"
Oh my God.
He's
All
going
right.
to be at everything. Oh my God.
Oh, cool.
I'm so excited.
All right.
But yeah.
I think I gotta go because I'm looking at that clock and going, it's been 6.5 hours and I am a little knackered.
That's fair.
Yeah, it's about 6 a.m. for me, and even though it's my day off, I do have the whole bank appointment, so I probably should get some sleep.
Yeah. We should probably cut this off.
I got lots of coloring done for my commission. I'm happy.
Oh, good, excellent. All right, so hopefully next Thursday we'll have Kira and what? And you and bum. Do.
Hi, Autumn.
Come on. Who is it? No, Vasari Arts came on, so and possibly Horheim. That's it. And until then, I just want to tell everyone, Ave Satanas, it's a fucking rough world out there, but don't forget to fucking say fuck you to the people you hate. It's what Satan would want. And
Praise the mother of whores.
yes.
I like the mother of whores.
Yes. Thank the mother of whores for every orgasm, for every little pleasurable nipple tweak, and everything in your world.
And to curse the boy who broke up with me. What?
Fuck that dude.
Fuck that dude.
Fuck
Like
that
I said,
dude.
I'll punch him if you want.
And follow me and commission me things, because that'd be cool. Love you. Bye.
All right, y'all take care. Ave Satanas, Disco Inferno. Keep watching Fucked Up Movies, and we'll see you on Thursday at 6 p.m. Y'all take care now.